Oh no, you cannot hear me. I can't speak. Just kidding. Anyway, yo, hello everybody. Oh my god, my volume is so low. I forgot to turn on Cantabile. Bring my compressor in. There you go. Boost up my volumes. Anyway, my volumes are back. Thank you so much. Anyway, hey you guys, what is going on? What's up? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. I'm actually still considering whether I should face, not ring light. You face that way. You face, go back facing that way because I don't want to hurt my eyes. And there you go. Yeah, that's actually not bad. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well this wonderful time. Monday. Actually, no, it's not. Sunday. It's Sunday. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this Sunday or Saturday, depending on which time zone that you are in. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 29 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all the good stuff. Unfortunately, I'm a bit sick. I'm a bit sick today. The weather has been incredibly unpredictable in the past couple of days. I've been pretty sick, sore, throat's been sore, been coughing a lot, but thankfully it doesn't impede on my abilities to perform and all that tasks. Unfortunately, I do need to finish a couple of videos, and I did finish my last video. Unfortunately, the last video, if I recall correctly, that the schedule for that one is only good enough for next Monday. I scheduled my shorts so that I can make sure that at least every day except Sunday I can have a content. I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna turn Sunday to basically just have the stream reminder on Sunday. That's it. You don't need to upload any content on Sunday, and so far it's been working fine. I can actually consistently upload, so I just limit myself to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for content. So far it's been working because I got a really busy schedule. I'm telling you, I'm juggling 3 jobs, including this one, and the best time for me, it's absolutely crucial for me to just make sure that everything that I do, whether it's professional work in here or whatever, is actually scheduled properly. And I'm telling you, I've been so freaking busy this week. This week has been busy, and hopefully I can recoup all the time I spent for all the work that I'm doing through the stream. Either it be just having fun chatting with you guys or monetary. So where's my donations? I actually have it. I can't believe I have it here. Excellent. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, stream elements is below. Come on, y'all. If we can make it to nice number 1, that'd be amazing. Nice number 1, y'all. Come on. That'd be $30 this week. Last week we made it to $30 in super chats. Didn't make it $30 on. Okay. Perfect. All right. Last week we made $30 on super chats, but we did make it $30 on stream elements. That's perfectly fine. If we can make it $30 on either of them, or if we can make $60 even, that would be amazing. Come on, y'all. That'd be great. As for me, what have I been up to? I actually have been playing one game. The one game that I've been playing this week that actually somehow got me really. I am really addicted by this game. I'm really addicted by this game. I'm ashamed that I would say exactly ashamed, but more like it's a shame in general that this game's not on Android, because this game would have been amazing on a phone. And I've been playing it on my phone through Steam Link, and unfortunately the connection to Steam Link has been pretty bad. Unless if I actually have the PC literally here. If I have the PC on a local network, the connection is pretty much just as good as if I'm actually just in front of the PC. So that's why I really like Steam Link in that sense, and I'm hopeful that I can just get a cheap controller that I can put my Android phone on, put it there, slap it there, and then just play whatever games I like. I want to do that, but the problem is I haven't found a controller yet, or haven't gotten myself the controller yet. So I can do is just grab a controller, put Steam Link on, or put whatever's on, right? Just put Steam Link through and play whatever games I like there. And there's one game that I've been playing like the past couple of days that pretty much works on a phone, just on touchscreen alone. You don't really need a full controller. Touchscreen is perfectly fine. And I want this game to be on the phone. If this game came out on Android, or, well, for those of you who are still using iPhones, iOS, that'd be great. And that game is Buckshot Roulette. That I have been pretty much playing that game relentlessly. It's not exactly it's not exactly the most challenging game. It's not exactly the most complicating of games, but it's still a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun playing that game, and I'm glad that I have the ability to play that game pretty much anywhere on my home, not outside, because unfortunately the connection in Indonesia's internet is absolute garbage. So I couldn't maintain any game streaming whatsoever. But I can game stream on LAN, which is a great thing. I connected both my gaming laptop and my streaming laptop upstairs to LAN, so through that way I can play through the games just fine on through my phone. Obviously, I need to have it connected to a 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. Otherwise, 2.4 gigahertz just interfere with a lot of stuff, a lot of the stuff that uses Wi-Fi here. So anyway, those are all the games that I played this week. The other, as for movies or TV shows, I saw the movie because my fiance's birthday is literally 2 days ago. We saw a movie called on streaming. It's called In Your Dreams. It's fine. It's all right. It's a pretty nice little movie about Mr. Sandman and dreams and everything like that. It's fine. It's all right. If you just want a little quick, nice little movie about families and dreams and all that sort of stuff, it could do a lot worse than In Your Dreams. It's perfectly adequate movie. It does the job fine. If you want to give it a watch, I'm pretty sure you'll have a good time with it. But otherwise, not much. So what are you guys up to? Let me know. I'm gonna copy the chat here as always and put it to my RTF file. I always put all the chats to the RTF so that I can archive everything. So that I can archive all the chats. And unfortunately, I have to use Microsoft Edge for it because Firefox just sucks at formatting. If I copy text from Firefox to Word, it just completely screws up the formatting. Whereas if I copy it from Microsoft Edge, it does not screw the formatting at all. So I guess that's one benefit of using Microsoft Edge. So all right, I'll just leave Edge for now. I ain't removing that shit for a while. And I don't think you should be removing Edge even if you're using Windows 11. I should make an update. Genuinely, Windows 11 screwed up so much that I genuinely should make an update on my tweaks. I mean, the Windows 11 tweaks that I made I think it was in July this year. 2025 tweaks. I forgot. I think it was July this week. Sorry, July this year that I made the last Windows 11 tweaks. And the amount of screw ups that happened with Windows is so catastrophic. It's to the point where somebody on Twitter asked whether whether they have heard of anybody that says they like Windows 11. And that person on Twitter said something along the lines of, I have never heard of anybody in my life, or even just online, that said that they like Windows 11. And I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty accurate sentiment. Or the OS is just absolutely, oh my god. Like, even when it's so bad that even my mom's struggling to get, like, what is this? Why can't we just go back to good old 10? And I'm like, yeah, I'd agree about that too, Mom. I would genuinely just get back the goddamn classic themes. I'm telling you. But regardless, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Let's get to the chat here real quick. Oh man, awesome! It's Konata. There's a hoopla related to that. It's a funny one. Nothing depressing, nothing too drastic or whatever. It's a very funny one, and unfortunately, the thumbnail hoopla on this one is gonna be all the way to the end. So you're gonna have to be patient for that one. But it is very, very funny. It's almost the end of No Not November and almost time for Destroy Dick December and Padoru Month. Have y'all been enjoying this Thanksgiving? Oh man, you know what's the funny thing about Thanksgiving? The one thing that popped up in my mind was when AVGN when James Rolfe was ranting about football, and then at one point he said something on the lines of football Monday football, Friday football, evening football and Thanksgiving. And I'm like, who in the right mind would want to make an idea of football and Thanksgiving? It's like, football and Thanksgiving sounds pretty funny. I don't know why. Thanksgiving, football and Thanksgiving. I don't know why. When I think of Thanksgiving, I think of that joke. It's like football and Thanksgiving. It's like, why? But that's just how crazy footballs are, right? Oh my god. I'm telling you. This is a funny episode. It's kind of crazy that despite being I'd say that's a modern. It's weird when I say this, but I'd say that's a modern AVGN episode. This is a relatively modern AVGN episode. It's not even like a classic AVGN episode like the one that he made back in the 2010 before the 2010s, but it's a modern AVGN episode, and he's still able to make banger. Oh my god, it's 12 years ago. Stop. That episode is not 12 years old. Fuck off. That Atari Sports episode from AVGN is not 12 years old. Shut the fuck up. You are not gonna do that to me, YouTube. You are not. That episode is not 12 years old. You are lying, YouTube. You are fucking lying. Shut the fuck up. Like, seriously, that episode is not 12 years old. I refuse to believe that. That's not 12 years old. No, that's not. That is not. No, fuck off. I do not. I cannot accept what I am seeing. That episode is not 12 years old. Go fuck off. Fuck off with that shit, bro. Fuck off with that shit. That episode is not 12 years old. Yo, stop. YouTube. No, stop making me feel old. Oh, man. Oh, man. Had a good Thanksgiving. Hope yours was good if you were celebrating it. I'm not celebrating Thanksgiving, but I do know plenty of family members. And you know, the funny thing about that is that I actually do have a Christian heritage. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about that for a while until my mom pointed out, hey, it turns out that your grandma used to be Christian until she had to marry a Balinese, until she had to marry a Hindu. Oh, hold on a second. God dang, there's a donation that I totally missed. Thank you so much for notifying me. Amisang, long time no see. Thank you so much. I've been busy this past few months. I've also been going to bed earlier, waking up earlier. Typical 4 a.m. Blah. Nice room. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. This is literally just my living room. I don't know why. This is literally just my living room, and it's super messy. Like, the table here is a huge mess. I ain't got no time to clean because I actually had to go out to pray. Literally 12 hours ago. We just came back home from praying 12 hours ago, and I sleep at like 3 a.m. It's fucking crazy. Like, this is going to destroy my sleep, I'm telling you. As if it wasn't been destroyed already. But hey, that's just how it is. The post Thanksgiving end of November edition of APB. Oh yeah, this is the end of November. I should definitely go up and make some content. Oh man. Should have uploaded something. I should have actually I should have had something prepared for this for oh, excuse me. Because YouTube still counts. Because even if I am, most people on America are still the 29th of November. So even if I'm at the 30th, if I upload a content by, I'd say, in the next 12 hours, it would still count as the 30th September upload. Sorry, the 30th of November upload. So it'll still count as a November content. Who knows? We'll have to see. It is time again to party. Know that November almost over while the Pandora Mariah Carey creature is defrosting. I need to grab the Mariah. I need to grab a Mariah Carey. It's time. Seriously, because it is flippin' contagious. It is so funny. It is so funny. Absolutely funny that she just completely recognized the meme and she just completely embraced it. I loved it so much. Oh man. Mariah Carey is absolutely defrosting, and we're gonna have to listen to her. Like, we're gonna have to listen to her eternity, because like, god dang, every November or December we gotta listen to her. I don't mind because I love Mariah Carey, but god dang, she is unavoidable. She is inevitable. For real. Where is I? AI in the government, AI in the soup. Metal Gear Solid 2 was right all along. Well, that's not a secret. Black Friday weekend. Oh my god, there are so many deals. So many people are posting videos of like, hey, here's some Black Friday deals and all that sort of stuff. So like, I don't do Black Friday here, unfortunately. So I ain't got no deals. We don't do Black Fridays here in Indonesia, or at least not in the online store that I go to. I don't do Black Friday. Let me check. No, there ain't no Black Friday sales, but there are sales. They just don't call it Black Friday sales. They're just sales. And I'm like, oh god. Oh man. Excuse me? Oh, you're selling the stand. I thought this guy's selling a monitor for $10. I was a bit flipping surprised. Like, are you seriously selling a monitor for $10? Like, oh, you're just selling the stand for $10. Okay, that makes sense. Just browsing the store, just like, monitor for $10, really? Actually, that's not exactly out of the realm of possibility, because when I was browsing the store, I'm pretty sure I saw a monitor. It's an old ass monitor. It's completely used. It's an old used monitor, but it's like $20. And I'm like, oh my god, if I'm doing some streaming and I just need a monitor that displays something real quick without doing too much hassle, that is perfect. Without any sorts of BS, that would be perfect. Oh yeah, it's like 385K. Man, that would be like a great investment for streamer, or maybe, or just for anybody that wants a monitor. If somebody's selling one and it's fully functional, it's a 16-inch monitor, not exactly the biggest, but the size of a laptop. But god dang, if you need just one monitor that's like only a secondary display, and if you're a streamer and you need a monitor to display whatever, it's like IDR to USD. How much is that IDR to USD? Oh, $23? Wow, it's like a $23 monitor. A $23 a monitor for $23. How much is the resolution? Resolution is, it doesn't say. It doesn't say what the resolution is. But this guy is selling a lot of monitors like these. These are used office monitors. They're selling it for $23. Not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. If I need a secondary display, not a bad deal. If I need just something real quick for my stream or whatever, $23 is not a bad deal. For a 16-inch monitor. I'm pretty sure the resolution for that, I'm gonna look it up. What are the measure resolution for that? No way. No way. No, fuck off. No, you do not. That's not the resolution. No, that's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That is not the resolution of an LG 16-inch monitor. That's old. You're telling me that that monitor is 1600p. That can go screw itself. That is not the resolution. At most, it's a laptop resolution. So it's 768p. That is the most reasonable resolution I can think of for old monitors like that. You're telling me that this 16-inch monitor is 1600p? Fuck off. No way. No way it can. Maybe it can output 1600p, but it's not going to be optimized for that, isn't it? LG 16-inch monitor. The seller doesn't say the resolution. If only the seller says the actual resolution, I would have actually figured that out. Best guess 768p. Typical laptop resolution. But anyway, as a to $1. At this point, the events of Death Stranding are going to happen in real life. Remember the Metal Gear Solid 2 plot? Play that Gamers Nexus clip. Oh my god. Human race. Human race.
I'm frustrated that the human race is doomed.
Human race is doomed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, what? Oh my god. For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all. We're $2 in. We're 3%. 3%? You count it as 3%? Whatever. All right. 3%. 7%. Sorry. Yeah, 7%. 7%. How does that make? Oh yeah, $3 is 10%. $1 should be is divided by 3. Okay, all right. Oh, that makes sense. Anyway, I made it just in time. I've had a chance to watch APB and haven't had a chance to watch APB in so long. Finished streaming Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. Very nice. Personal experience I want to share. I almost screwed up my house by forgetting to turn off the stove or overcook the soup for dinner due to I'm so focused on social media. Ladies and gentlemen, all right, if your stove, this is a pro tip, right? Pro tip, as somebody who does a lot of cooking, right? Okay, switch to electric stoves. I'm telling you, switch to electric stoves. If you cannot manage your time properly, just switch to electric stoves, right? I have a gas stove that I barely use right now. I don't use gas stoves anymore. I barely use it. If I want to light incense or just basically if I want to light something on fire real quick, maybe I'll use the gas stove. And even then, I have a lighter, which is a lot safer. But if I want to do it real quick, I'll use the gas stove, turn it up, boom, done. But nowadays, I use what's called an induction stove. If you don't know what an induction stove is, basically it uses magnets. It uses magnets to heat up the pan or whatever it is that you put into the top of it. I have a frying pan that is compatible with induction stove, and also I think it was a pot or whatever that I use to heat up my milk if I want to make some coffee, which I just recently drank some coffee. Oh my god, delicious coffee, I'm telling you. But yeah, I've been using induction stove for a while, and I basically never went back to stove ever since. I still have my stove for occasional cooks, or if my fiance or wife, technically speaking, my about to be wife, she wants to do some cooking with the stuff, maybe she'll use the stuff. But if we ran out of gas, which we do, so at one point we ran out of gas, so we switched to electric stuff. We use induction stuff. The induction stuff is great, and it basically, you can definitely still overcook out of an induction stove, but most induction stuff these days, they are advanced enough so that you can have a timer for it. I have a timer that's like 15. I can set it to cook for 15 minutes for whatever food that I'm in, and once it's done, it'll just beep like an oven, or beep like an oven or a microwave. It is absolutely fantastic. I've been using that for basically forever now. I've been using that for a couple of years, and it still works perfectly fine. The weakness for an induction stove is the heat. It's not going to be as fast as if you're using like proper gas. Like proper gas doesn't take a long time for you to heat up, but induction stoves do take a lot of time to heat up. And if you're cooking something, you want to cook something real quick, you do not want to use induction stoves. They're not designed for that. But if you're not in a hurry and you do want to cook something and you don't want to use gas because gas is dangerous and all that, yeah, definitely go for induction stoves. And another thing about induction stoves is that you need to keep in mind that not all your kitchen appliances are compatible with it. So you need to find a kitchen appliance that is compatible with an induction stove. And the way for you to know that it is compatible with an induction stove is like, I didn't even think of that. I was like, wow, why didn't I think of that? So here's a quick guide. If you want to find a kitchen utensil or a kitchen appliance that is compatible with induction stove, bring a magnet and place it in the bottom surface. If it sticks, then it's compatible. If it doesn't stick, then it's not. Plain and simple. And I'm like, yo, bro, induction stove use magnets to heat up the surface. If it doesn't heat up, if the surface of your kitchen utensils or whatever, of your kitchenwares do not stick with a magnet, then it's not compatible. Plain and simple. There. And I'm like, wow, why didn't I think of that? I'm so stupid. There's like induction stove use magnets. So you need kitchenwares that stick with magnets. There. Boom. Plain and simple. Done. And they're like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. I was like, I was like going around the kitchenwares and I'm trying to figure out how can I find a kitchenware that is actually compatible with my induction stuff. And I look it up. I look it up on Google. It's like, how do I find the best way? What is the best way to figure out whether a kitchenware is compatible with my induction stuff? Bro, induction stuff use magnets. Kitchenwares can have magnets stick on them. Just get a magnet and stick on it. If it sticks, it's compatible. If it doesn't, then it's not. Boom. Like, okay, I didn't think of that. I'm a dumbass. But yeah. So, just pro tip, right? Switch. I personally recommend, if you are one of those people that are forgetful about cooking or whatever, switch to an electric stove so that you don't have a lot of risk of fire. Well, that doesn't, the fire, it's still there's still a risk of fire through the electricity, but it's definitely way less risky than normal stuff. Fire. Good old gas. Anyway. Palpatine Piker finally uttering the name More Pegasus Special Edition. I am not paying attention to any Hassan Hooplas this week, unfortunately. As a result of that, my family member obviously very upset to me when I overcooked that soup due to me focusing too much on my phone. Yeah, that's on you. that is on you. You're gonna have to deal with the consequences on your own. All I can say is I don't use stuff that much. I switched to induction stuff, and I haven't been looking. I have never looked back on gas stuff since, but that's just me. Why is one of the girls from Lucky Star the Hoopla? You'll know. You'll know. What's up, Papa? You are lagging. I'm not lagging on my end. I think it's just lagging on your end, so you're gonna have to figure that one out. This stream is brought to you by America. I'm telling you. Hey, Appa, I rewatched Scooby-Doo and Zombie Island through my new Blu-ray copy, but not much else. I didn't get to play more Sonic Racing, but I do hope to do more playthrough throughout the week. Oh, speaking of playthrough, the one game that I've been, because I ain't got no time to play games other than just for quick snacks like Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette is awesome. I've been playing that for a while now, and it is great. I love Buckshot Roulette. But that's not the game that I've been... if I'm not playing Buckshot Roulette, I watch game playthroughs on YouTube. And there are two games that I did watch, but I haven't finished it yet. The one game that I've been watching... Actually, three games. The first game that I've been watching, and I forgot to mention last week, was Lost Odyssey, because this is the game that is recommended by the director of Expedition 33, because he wanted this game to be remastered to everywhere, and it is an injustice that this game did not get remastered, and he is absolutely, totally, 100% right. This game, I don't understand why this game didn't get a remaster. Oh, LP Remind tip $1 on Super Chats, but no message. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, going back, Lost Odyssey. That game, I watched the playthroughs of that game on YouTube, and I'm like, whoa, this game looks cool. It's a turn-based game. It's a turn-based combat game. Plenty of great animations here and there. And I'm like, wow, this game is really cool. The combat's really cool. The environment, the magic, the atmosphere, the setting is really cool. And I'm like, why is this game not as popular, not more popular? And then I look up the platform. And like, oh, it's a JRPG in the Xbox 360 exclusive. You wonder why not a lot of people played it. Not exactly a great platform. Xbox is not a great platform for JRPGs. Say what you want about PlayStation. It's a way better platform to put Japanese games on than Xbox. It's actually one of like the earlier attempts of getting people to be interested to Xbox, getting people to actually be interested to Xbox as a platform. But the problem is, PlayStation is just too popular, and so is Nintendo. If you want to have a Japanese game, proper Japanese game, the best platforms are... Actually, you know what? Forget Japanese games. Games, period. Considering how Microsoft and Xbox completely screwed up so much stuff in like the last couple of... God, it's just like this year. Forget the last couple of days. This year. Considering the amount of screw-ups that Microsoft did this year for Xbox and Windows, the best platform to put any game at all is Steam, PlayStation, and Nintendo. Not Xbox. Basically anywhere but Xbox. I would trust if you put your game on Ouya than it is on Xbox. If you port your game on Ouya, it would be way more profitable than if you put it on Xbox. Okay, just kidding. But seriously though. I'm not fine because I made a mistake for focusing on my phone way too much while recooking my soup that ended up overcooked. That's on you, bro. Learn. That's on you, bro. You gotta learn and live. In terms of gaming, still on my replay of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and continuing with PUBG on PS5. One game, you don't know why. Also added Battletoads on NES in the mix since it got added to Switch Online. Good lord, it is frustrating to play. It absolutely is. Excuse me. Mornings around here are cold, 8 degrees. Afternoon are hot, 27 degrees. Woof, 27. If you consider 27 degrees hot, bro, you haven't seen Bali, I'm telling you. I've been playing Sailor Moon Another Story myself. Why does everyone hate Palestine so much when Israel is the villain? I wouldn't want to describe that conflict as a hero versus villain thing. Let's just say it's a lot more nuanced than that. If you actually see it as a heroes versus villain thing, you probably might have been brainwashed by the media. You might have to do your research yourself. I can tell you for a fact that it is not a hero versus villain thing. That is all. Speaking of games, I decided to try a game titled Chaos Zero Nightmare. It's a gacha version of a therapy session. Ooh, thank you so much. The Swordman Drake tip $267 on Super Chat. Thank you so much. $267, but it is 49 Mexican pesos. Just wanted to donate now that I can. Yo, thank you so much, man. Keep them coming, man. If you can donate, man. If you don't, that's also perfectly fine. If you're watching the stream, that is already a huge contribution. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, because time is money, and if you're spending your time with me instead of with anybody else, that is already a huge payment in and of itself. But if you want to do way more than that, the options are available down below. Anyway, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Anyway, where is I? I did also watch the movie Anna for the first time. I thought it was a fine movie, though my dad loves it. Besides that, I was thinking of watching Halloween 3 for the first time too. Currently finishing Final Fantasy 13 and now I'm final chapter of the game. Ah, son of a dingus. I forgot. I did say Lost Odyssey. I forgot to mention the other two games that I was watching a playthrough on. First one is Lost Odyssey. I watched a playthrough of that. Haven't finished it, but from what I've seen, it's a typical JRPG, but the setting is very interesting. And I'm like, why is this game not big enough? Why is this game not more popular in like the JRPG space? Oh, because it's only on the Xbox 360. And I'm like, oh, that explains everything. That's why I haven't heard of this game. I'm not paying attention to Xbox's library at all. And back in the 360 era, back in the, oh god, my teeth is yellow. Good lord. Can I change the light? Less yellow. That turns off the light. Doesn't change anything. That makes it worse. That just highlights it. Ah, fuck it, whatever. My teeth's yellow. I need to brush my teeth even more. Anyway, yeah, that's why I haven't heard of it. That's the first game that I've been watching playthroughs of. The second game that I've been watching playthroughs of, because I'm like genuinely curious, is Final Fantasy 13. I am like, okay, you know what? I'm watching Final Fantasy 13 purely and solely because I find Lightning pretty hot. It's just like I find Lightning Eclair pretty hot, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go through Final Fantasy 13 and go through the story, no matter how shit it is. I've heard people don't like the story that much. I'm gonna go through it. The first game, at least. The second and the third game, even among the fans of the 13 game, is like notoriously bad in terms of story. It got really, really confusing as time goes on. But the first game, there are fans, even though there are not many, but there are fans of the 13th Final Fantasy, and I'm just gonna watch it. You know what? I'll watch it purely because Lightning's hot. That might be a very simple reason, but I'm watching it anyway. And I think I'm like about, I would say 5 hours. No. I forgot, but let's just say I'm not far enough. I'm not that far in the story, but there is a point in the story where I just there is a point in the story where I fucking like, oh fucking hell. Just there's one point in the story where I go, fuck off. Just, what are you doing? The Sack, what are you doing? Like, genuinely, what the fuck are you doing? Like if he doesn't do that, if he doesn't fucking do that, right? He wouldn't have screwed things up. Okay, so I was watching the playthrough. Oh my god, it's like that's a day and 5 hours. Okay, so I was like, it's a 30-hour playthrough. Full 30-hour playthrough. I think Shirako uploaded the whole thing, right? So I was watching the playthrough of that one. And there's one point in, I think it was like it was in the 60-minute point where Lightning was trying to basically fly. She's trying to fly. She just slaps her fingers. She flies, and then Sauce fucking assaulted her from the back. It's like he just came in right behind her and immediately just hugs her. Like, wait, don't leave me. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Just like, don't leave me. He just assaulted her. He just fucking sexually. It just that's like, wow, what a way to immediately dislike you as a character. Like, what are you doing? Did you not know that that's a woman? You just immediately just hug her like that. He basically pulled what that guy in the Emiru, the sim that tried to hug Emiru, the sim that tried to hug Emiru. He basically pulled that. When lightning tries to fly, he immediately goes to lightning and tries to hug her from her back, and she goes, "So let me fucking go." It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And I'm like, wow, what a great way to make me dislike you already. That is such a despicable behavior. like, God, bro, have some fucking tact, man. God damn. Just immediately grabs her from the back. Like, with absolutely no consideration whatsoever. Just grab her from the back, hugs her like that. It reminds me of that sim that tries to hug Emiru. Like, it is basically like that. And I'm like, that is the moment where I'm like, okay, I'm out. I am fucking out. That's like, okay, I can deal with the fact that the story is taken in medias res and I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'll take that for a bit so that I can maybe figure out what's going on later. But then that happened, I'm like, okay, fuck it, I'm out. So like, what is wrong with you, bro? But hey, maybe that's just me. But I just find that maybe it could be my personal bias to lightning. Maybe I am just a bit protective of maybe I am just a bit protective of the girl that I am simping for. But I am telling you, that is not an okay thing to do, bro. But maybe I'm just being overprotective to the girl that I am simping. Maybe I have a personal simp bias myself, but I would be a little bit more respectful than immediately hugging her from the back. Just with no consent, just completely unprovoked. Fuck off, Zach. Seriously. Oh my god, where is I? Yeah, so that's the second game that I've been watching a playthrough of. The third game that I've been watching a playthrough of is a lot shorter, and that's the game Wet. Wet, the game. Not the game called Wet. It's the one with the female character that has like an actiony game, grindhouse style, where you can basically do like Max Payne stunts that lets you to slow-mo and shoot and everything like that. Man, that game, unfortunately, it's not great, but I like the aesthetic. I like what it tries. I like the style of the game. I like what it tries to do. I like the style. Shame about the gameplay. It's not great, but it's one of those forgotten 8th gen titles, PS3 360 titles that I think if I give it one more watch, I'm like, huh, it's not the worst thing in the world. Compared to a lot of slop that we've been getting, it's not the worst thing in the world. Anyway, I've been playing Kirby Air Riders and preparing myself for the end of my college semester and Christmas. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Well, that sucks. Well, that's fucking brutal. That's fucking brutal. I just hurt myself. I just hurt myself right in my middle finger. I don't know what happened. I think I accidentally hit my watch and then suddenly it scratched my skin. I just hurt myself right in the middle finger. What an appropriate place to put right just immediately. What a symbolic, what a way to symbolize my hate, right? God dang. I did not expect that. That is weird. When was the... Because my finger has not been safe this past couple of hours. Last night when I go back from home from praying, last night I was like 1 or half to 2 a.m. The cat scratched me. Here it is. Here's a scar. The cat scratched me and I got a scar. And now I just hurt myself by scratching myself. I don't know how the fuck did that happen. Oh, I love the fact that I am scratching part. I fell off a motorcycle and there's a visible like scar that used to heal there. I love the fact that I scratched myself exactly at that part. I don't know how the fuck that happened. but it happened. I scratched myself in the exact same part where I fell off a motorcycle and this part in my finger, the skin peel off. And I scratched myself exactly there. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but it happened. And I gotta give this. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Anyway, where is I? Oh my god. I think it was when I was ranting about Sack. Was Sack. God, how to pronounce this. I think it was when I was ranting about Sack that I got scratched on the finger. God dang. Seriously. I'm literally flipping off the chat with this. Look at that. Don't know how the fuck that happened. Immediately, I have no idea how the fuck that happened. This is the only response that I give. I'm telling you, where is I? Is Wi-Fi in Indonesia terrible? Yes. Yes. There's no question about that. Indonesian Wi-Fi is absolutely terrible. No question about it. To quote my Michael Francis, no question about it. No question about it. I should use that phrase a lot more if there's a lot more definitive statement. It's like no question about it. No question about it. No question about it. Is Wi-Fi in Indonesia terrible? Absolutely terrible. No question about it. Ah, man. Wi-Fi in Indonesia is absolutely terrible. No question about it. No question about it. For sure. Good lord. Oh, baby's first aid. Do not attempt this at home. I am not a physician. It worked for my cat scratch. Where is I? Oh, happy late birthday, Appa Fiance. Thank you. In terms of anything else, rewatch the Thanksgiving classic, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Great film. Great film. Are you saying Firefox edges you? Ha ha ha. Took a break from Resident Evil to play Simpsons Hit and Run. I misplaced my Xbox AV cable, so emulating the GameCube version on Dolphin. Very nice. If there's just one cheat code that's beneficial in a JRPG, it's the money manipulation code, considering weapons and armor can be bloody expensive. Yo, you know what? You know what? You know what? Hell yeah. Just buy as many healing items as you can, just straight up. At this point, Appa would have to make a Windows 11 video after every update. Honestly, that's exactly what's probably gonna happen. I have to make a Windows 11 update, Windows 11 tweaks after every update. I hate the fact that I have to do that. Ugh. Still on my Chuck Norris run by watching Invasion USA and the Delta Force for the first time. Decent action films overall. Man, I haven't seen a lot of Chuck Norris films. I should definitely give some of them a watch. It's been a long ass time. For real. Anyway, next part of the chat. 10 clears 11. Screw Microsoft's AI obsession. Bro, I hate the fact that it's not just Microsoft, right? If it's just Microsoft, that'll be one thing. But it's every company in the universe right now that is just so obsessed with AI. It's to the point where like RAM prices are skyrocketing so high. And do you know why RAM prices are high right now? And if you're not paying attention, RAM prices, DRAM prices, they are fucking crazy. They are insane. Like even in my local store, you can get 2 RAM sticks. Bro, hold on. Oh man. Oh man. I got exactly the thing that I want to demonstrate to you. Like these things, right? These things. These look cool. I love these. These are the Team Group Elites, Team Group Elite plus RAMs. Unfortunately, they're not exactly the fastest. DDR4 2400 back in 2018, where you know what, this is the most that I can buy with the money that I had at the time. So DDR4 2400, not the fastest, but it'll definitely do the job. The problem with this is that I can probably sell these two 8 gig sticks. I could probably sell these for like a lot of money. This is worth a lot of money now, unfortunately. sometimes you could probably find these about the price of a laptop. These. Look at that. It's so golden. Like they're literal. They're not actually gold, but like they're so gold. They're so golden. Like I could probably tell is yo, gold RAM sticks. I got gold bars worth $500 right here, guys. Yo, I got $500 worth of gold bars here. RAM sticks. They are so crazy in price that I could probably sell these for $500 and get away with it. I couldn't sell it, but I can. Definitely, you're not gonna sell this for $500, but you technically can put it on the store and try to sell it. It won't be successful, but you can try. But yeah, the reason why I have it here, I put it here on this RAM box because I bought the Apacer 3200 DDR4 that are 16 gigs. These are 32 gig kits. This is from this box. This is Team Elite, but I bought the Apacer one for the streaming PC. Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that they cost about the same as laptops now. Those two things, those two little Gordon things, their RAMs, they cost about the same as laptops now. Fucking crazy. And that's just on Indonesia. It will probably be way worse prices in anywhere else that are way poorer than us, if that's even possible. But I'm telling you. But yeah, the reason why RAM prices are high, right, is because companies, AI machines, AI computers, AI algorithms require a lot of RAM. VRAM specifically, because if you got an NVIDIA card, NVIDIA is pretty much the only good GPU that can actually run AI properly. But yeah, NVIDIA GPUs need a lot of VRAMs, RAMs, all that sort of stuff. And also just RAM in general. The more RAM, the bigger the RAM, the better it is, the more optimized the AI is. So people are, companies going to buy a lot of RAMs, and the demand is skyrocketing. It's absolutely ridiculous. But the thing that excuse me, the thing that I am the thing that I am absolutely baffled about the whole RAM prices being incredibly high, right, is that it shouldn't be the RAM that got higher. If you ask me, the correct course of action is we should paywall AI even more. I hate the fact that AI is so accessible right now. They are so accessible, everybody can access that. Everybody, including image generation. Image generation, video generation, it is so accessible. Even with a couple bucks, you could generate all sorts of images, all sorts of videos with a couple of prompts. And it wastes a lot of computing resources. And it wastes a lot of RAM. That's why RAM prices are so expensive these days, because those computers use RAM. Those computers that are used to generate all those horrible AI-generated bullshit that we've been showing in the past couple of weeks, it used RAM. Because those computers use a lot of RAM, and I'm telling you, it's a waste of goddamn resources. The reason why it's a waste of goddamn resources is because everybody got access to it. And I say, how about instead of upping the RAM prices, we paywall the people for AI. We paywall those AI so that not everybody can have access to those features. Only the absolute rich can absolutely have those access to those features. And unfortunately, we're not living in that time. We're living in a time where AI tools are so easy to access. Anybody can access it, even with just paying for a couple bucks. They're so easy to access, and a lot of people use them. And the more and more people use them, the more and more demands are going to happen to the computers that are required to generate all those AI-generated bullshit. Paywall AI, for fuck's sake. If we paywall AI, if we make the barrier of entry to getting all these... Okay, chatbots. Thankfully, chatbots are more efficient now. So even if they're like a million people using chatbots right now, it is still way more efficient to have like a million people use chatbots at the same time than a million people use image generation, video generation, all that sort of stuff. Music generation is another thing that's been popping up in the discussions lately. Music, AI music. Straight up, absolutely crazy. And some people don't even notice that a lot of the music that music that popped up in the billboards, they're AI generated. It is absolutely crazy. I absolutely despise that. It is just crazy. It is absolutely crazy. Chatbots are fine. Like, I use chatbots regularly, so it's not exactly, and they're efficient enough to the point where everybody can use it perfectly fine without wasting too much power. But image generation, video generation, which I've never, I would say never used. I have tried it and it's shit. I've tried it and it's shit. I've tried image generation, it's shit. I've tried video generation, it's shit. Like, it just doesn't give me the exact image that I want. Some people get the image that they want, maybe because they don't have the same artistic sense that I have. Like, I appreciate art way more if maybe I have better standards than most people, but that's the thing, right? That's the thing. I use them and I just don't think they're good. I've used AI chatbots and sometimes they're good. Not all the time. They can absolutely screw up. Even in writing, even in like writing fiction, they can absolutely screw up. Oh, and they absolutely have screwed up plenty of times. But I will still take chatbots way more than generative AI. Generative AI is like, I put the line on that one. It's like, that shit's unacceptable. Don't even get me started with the AI dubs, man. The AI dubs are crazy. We talked about one of them a while back. It's one of the Chinese shows. We got AI dub, and it's fucking crazy. And the latest one that Charlie Boy's Critical talk about, the banana fish one, that was nuts. That's not on the Hoopla though. That one's not on the Hoopla because I've only gathered up, like, literally heard about the news, heard about all that stuff yesterday, and by yesterday I mean 12 hours ago. I've only heard about that 12 hours ago, and 12 hours ago I'm busy, so I couldn't have time to put them all on the slides. But it is very, very stupid. Somebody modded the game to play that was made for the scrapped DLC chapter. Oh, Final Fantasy 13? Alright. Anyway, oh, I think I missed some donations, did I? Oh no, I did not, thank God. And Detroit to $1. I just remembered that I am dual booting Catchy OS on my 4060 MSI laptop this week. Still need DaVinci Resolve for Windows because I can't fix a GPU error on Resolve Linux. But I can still use my drawn tablet on Catchy OS with Krita. Thank you so much for the donation, keep them coming. That's the thing that I hate. I hate it so much. I hate the fact that certain softwares are still, like, you can only use them on Windows. If you're a pirate, if you sell the 7 Cs, if you pirate software, not that pirate software, not the lolcow, the pirate software, no. If you crack software, right? Windows is your only platform. You cannot go for Linux. If you go for Linux, you need a free open source software. You need to get used to that. And if they're not good enough, well, too bad for you. You can't. If they're not good enough, too bad, stick to Windows. Now, thankfully, I used to use CorelDRAW a lot for my vector-based graphic editor, design graphics editor. I used to use a lot of CorelDRAW. But I've been switching to Inkscape since I was I've been using Inkscape since I was in middle school. Which is fucking crazy if you think about it. But yeah, the features that are on Inkscape are pretty advanced enough to the point where I don't really need to use CorelDRAW or Illustrator. Inkscape pretty much fulfills my needs for vector image editing. The same goes for GIMP. I used to use Paint.net a lot. Paint.net is Windows and it's free. It's a good alternative to Photoshop, but the problem is it's only based on Windows. And I decided to switch to GIMP. And thankfully, I've been using GIMP ever since. I've basically switched from Paint.net to GIMP. Never used Paint.net I haven't used Paint.net in a while, but I've been using GIMP. It's a lot slower than Paint.net. Paint.net is super fast, but GIMP, I can customize a lot of stuff on GIMP. It does basically excellent job. And I've been using that for a while, and I've been never touched Photoshop ever since, even though I really like Photoshop, but I've never touched Photoshop ever since. There are definitely alternative video editors and audio editors. There are definitely open source alternative video editors out there, but I am just way faster in Vegas Pro. And I need something fast. I need a video editor that fits with my requirement, and that requirement is I need to be fast with it. And Vegas Pro is the only video editor that I have tried that, in my opinion, just works incredibly fast. It does the job incredibly well, and that's the only video editor that I need. Because I tried Resolve, It's fine. It does the job for the typical videos that I do. It's way too advanced for it. Vegas Pro is pretty much enough, good enough for the typical videos that I use, but DaVinci Resolve is advanced. It has a lot of amazing features. Fusion is amazing. I love Fusion. Fusion is great. Like if I want to do some graphic editing, if I want to do some motion pictures of motion graphics, all that sort of stuff, Fusion is about, if you can tweak it, it's about as good as After Effects in some places, some areas. Like I really like the node-based editing too. It's like, it's so good. If I can have the time and proper time and effort to learn all that stuff, like DaVinci Resolve is masterclass, absolutely wonderful. The problem is, I don't have a lot of time to learn. I've been basically spending my time using Vegas Pro since I was a kid. Since I was in middle school, I've been using Vegas Pro. And I'm just so glad that the support for Vegas Pro is still strong to this day. Because otherwise, I have to migrate to any other video editors. And by the time that happens, I don't want to because Vegas Pro is so fast. I've been using Vegas Pro. I've been super fast with it. I tried many other video editors. I tried Kdenlive, tried Shotcut, I tried Lightroom. I think Lightroom. I tried the Blender one. The Blender video editor. It's like, there's just nothing compares to Vegas Pro in terms of speediness, in terms of performance, everything else. 23, I gotta say, Magix, 23 is the best version that you've had so far. Like the optimization that you did from 22 to 23 is so good. Absolutely fantastic. Good on you, Magix. Good on you. But yeah, Vegas Pro is the only one editor that I've been using. And it's only on Windows, so I'm stuck with Windows. And I make videos all the time. I make videos online. I'm stuck with Vegas Pro because I make videos online and I need to publish them on Windows. Also, another thing that I am stuck for Windows for is Office. I couldn't find any. I tried all the Office alternatives. Microsoft Office is still the best Office suite out of all the ones that I tried. The rest of the competition, man, for some people it's good enough, but to me it's not. I need a lot of the features that are on Microsoft Office. I need them. I need them way more. And some of the features, when I tried the alternatives like OnlyOffice or LibreOffice, I took those features for granted. But in Microsoft Office, the features that I need, PowerPoint especially, it's PowerPoint that's like the most important. I'm about to sneeze, but thankfully not. But yeah, PowerPoint's the most important. Word, I can take it or leave it. Like I could use any other word processor perfectly fine, no issues whatsoever. Because I mostly write on Notepad and then copy it to Word. That's the thing. Because I have a different mechanism right now. I used to write a lot in Word, in Microsoft Word directly, but nowadays I just write on Notepad and then I paste it to Words. It's a bit of a what do you call it? Counterproductive in that sense, but it actually just helps me to, like, basically on Word I just structure it so that there's a proper structure. Whereas if I do it in Word, I actually do need words as well, because Word is the only Office suite that I can think of that lets me to highlight text based on their style alone. I need that. I absolutely need that. And I don't recall LibreOffice or OnlyOffice have those features. But yeah, so basically I'm stuck with Windows in terms of my work. And some people are unfortunately stuck with Windows too in terms of their work. If your work is primarily web-based, you can switch to Linux and you'll be perfectly fine. If you don't do a lot of video editing, you can switch to Linux, you'll be perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. No issues whatsoever. But for everybody else, for like me, I couldn't switch to Linux. I can't switch to Linux on my MacBook Air because I do not need macOS. macOS is very slow on that one. It cannot do video editing, and I'm not gonna edit videos on that. And if I am going to use Office, I can just use LibreOffice and OnlyOffice. They work in a pinch, and macOS's Microsoft Office is not as good as the Windows version. So I might as well just install Linux there. So on my MacBook Air, I have Linux. Runs perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. Elementary OS is great. Love Elementary OS. It's basically just, hey, you have macOS, but it's Linux. It's just the macOS UI, everything like that. Everything looks macOS, but it's just Linux. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I'll take it. I like the macOS UI. Just not the whole ecosystem in general. And so far, it's been working fine. But yeah. While I don't hate Windows 11 in its barest form, it's worse than 10 or 7, though I could make the argument that it's better than 8. Yep, I could make the argument that it is better than 8. A 19-year-old university student hadn't enjoyed Thanksgiving this year because of the retards in ICE pulled her aside in the Boston airport and shipped her off to Honduras while she was heading to Texas. Surprise her family. Huh? I remember watching that episode when I was 12. Fuck me. Stop making me feel old. Because back in 2012, how old was I in 2012? I was 11, 12. I was 13 years old. I was 13 years old in 2012. Speaking of old videos, I showed someone here a music video that was uploaded before they were born. Oh no! Oh no! You don't wanna make people feel old. I should download that clip. I should download that Saving Private Ryan clip where Matt Damon turns old. I should download that clip. I downloaded the fan server version of Simpsons Tapped Out. Praying Appa is a man of faith confirmed. Sort of. I'm praying due to familial obligations and it's just obligations in general. Not necessarily because I personally want to pray, but out of personal obligations. You know who else is inevitable? Thanos. No, the joke is from Thanos. Thanos is saying I am inevitable, and even if you watch the film, he's not. He's not actually inevitable, but Mariah Carey is inevitable. After watching your last video, thoughts on ants? Fuck yeah, I love ants. Ants is amazing. And I gotta say this. People always compare between ants and A Bug's Life because they are both released at the same time and they're both about ants. Well, technically, they're both about insects, not about ants specifically, but one is specifically about ants, but one stars and features an ant. But yeah, those movies always got compared, and if you ask me, ants. If you ask me, ants. Between ants and A Bug's Life, it's ants. I mean, A Bug's Life is fine. I like A Bug's Life, but to me, the clear winner is ants. I just love ants way more. Way more. Even when I was a kid, I love ants way more. I like ants way more. When I was a kid, if ants is on TV, I will gladly watch it. But if The Bug's Life is on TV, I was like, we've gone through this again. I don't know why. When I was a kid, I was thinking that way. But if ants was on TV, I would be glued to the screen. But if A Bug's Life is on TV, I don't know why. I've always grown every single time A Bug's Life appears on TV. I don't know why. When I was a kid, I don't know why I always grown every single time A Bug's Life came in on TV. I don't know why, because when I watched it as an adult, it's fine. It's alright. It's not great. But maybe because I watched Ants and I thought it was great, and then I rewatched Ants again and I thought it was great too. Ants is still great to this day. As an adult, as a kid, I watched it was awesome. As an adult, I watched it was awesome. But with A Bug's Life, as a kid, I've seen this way too many times already. And then as an adult, I watch it and I'm like, it's fine. I don't know why I hated it so much when I was a kid. It's perfectly fine. It's alright. But is it as good as the Ants though? No. I'd say Ants is better. I think that's the reason why. Maybe because I got standards when I was a kid. And I immediately got repulsed with A Bug's Life because, come on. A Bug's Life is fine, but it's not as good as Ants. Maybe that's just my kid way of thinking, but even as an adult, even as an adult, even if I think A Bug's Life is fine, it's not that bad. It's not so bad to the point where I have to go to my kid and be like, when I have to groan every single time when I was a kid. Like, okay, that was a bit of an overreaction. Kid me, that was a bit of an overreaction, kid me. It's alright. Black Friday deals. The Witcher 3 is at $3. Wow, that's crazy. I'm saving money for a game I'm looking forward to in 2026. Very nice. I'll take your Mariah Carey and lace you a LeBron James Sprite Cranberry. Search your feelings, you know it's true. James Cameron and Wachowskis tried to warn us about the dangers of unregulated AI. Dangers of unregulated AI. Oof. Magnets, how do they work? Did took advantage of that discount on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that I talked about last week. We'll be playing on that soon for the PS5. Oh man, I forgot to play the OK Gas clip. For real. This
Assalamualaikum. Telah berlangsung program gas LPG 3 kilo gratis. Sasaran program untuk masyarakat miskin agar masyarakat Republik Indonesia semakin OK gas. OK gas.
Okay, Gus, indeed, man. Okay, Gus, indeed. I get it, Appa, but I manage my time when I cook drinking water or recook stuff, unlike that soup that got overcooked. Well, one screw up. It reminds me of that time where I genuinely fucked up, and I was, and I did not catch my plane. That was entirely on me. I fucked up. I have never been late on a plane, ever, in my entire life, until that one moment where I was late on a plane. And then my mom howled me. It's like, you just gotta take it for experience. You're late for a plane. Please never do that again. Mom, I have been going back and forth from Surabaya all the way to here ever since the first semester of college, all the way to the 7th. And only by the, actually the 7th. Yeah, actually the 7th. All the way up to the 7th or the 8th. I forgot which semester I was at the time. But yeah, all the way up to the 7th or the 8th semester, and I have never been late on a plane until that one time I'm late on a plane, and she had all the goddamn, she just goes on barrage machine guns like, oh, you screwed up. You shouldn't have been late on a plane. Oh, you should have managed your time properly. Mom, I have been consistently from the first semester all the way to the 7th or the 8th, not late on a plane. Consistently. There's only that one time I fucked up, and you immediately had to jump in on that opportunity and go, ooh, you bad. Moms, am I right? Rapid Kirby 3K to $1. DreamWorks' vengeance, I'd say. I also watched Ants on VHS a few times as a kid. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oof. Quite amusing hearing how Appa pronounces stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not a native English speaker. I will pronounce things very funnily. You're just gonna have to deal with that. This week, I've been playing Fate Go Japan and North America, Uma Musume, GF2, Exilum, Trical, Nikkei, Blue Archive, and a little of Awaria. That means that Rebirth is my first proper PS5 game that isn't an upgrade of a PS4 game that I own. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Appa, what about spicy food now that you're a little sick? I do not eat spicy food whatsoever. I do not. I do not. Actually, you know what? There's one thing that I do want to discuss. Speaking of food, right? Speaking of food, right? Speaking of food, I'm not gonna exactly say that I have this. But I've been hearing about something called ARFID. It's ARFID, or also known as Avoidant or Restrictive Food Intake Disorder. Apparently, it's a mental health condition characterized by a severe restriction in the amount of types of food consumed. It often resembles picky eating, but can lead to serious health consequences, including inadequate nutrition and weight loss if untreated. Symptoms may include avoidance of certain foods due to sensory issues or past negative experiences, significant weight loss, or failure to meet expected growth in children, nutritional deficiencies. Basically, it's like it's like if picky eating is like recognized as a mental illness. And I'm not gonna say that I have that, but it sort of resembles that. I'm not gonna say that I have that exactly. I'm not gonna say that I am properly diagnosed by that, but I do have something very similar to that effect, because I am notoriously, among my family members, among myself, among basically anybody that knows me, I will avoid food like the plague. I will avoid food that I do not like the plague. I will avoid most, like 99% of food that are, I have never eaten, a good example, like Indonesian food. I don't eat Indonesian food, like at all. I don't eat it, just straight up. Like any Indonesian food, like if you just name me Indonesian, I cannot go to an Indonesian restaurant. I could not eat any food there, with the exception of meat on a stick, satay. With the exception of that, other than that, I could not eat. Basically, I am just going to order a drink or tea, and I'm just gonna leave. I've basically have that for since I was a kid, and it's been a struggle for. It's been basically a struggle for my family. It's basically what's the best food for me. I used to eat a lot of noodles because I like noodles. And then my throat got hurt. And then I had to do a surgery for my throat because I eat a lot of noodles. So then my mom decided to make me a pizza. veggie pizza, and then I've been eating that all the way to this day. And then at 2015, I decided to try out French chicken and rice, and I've been eating that as well since 2015, all the way up to now. I've been trying as much food as I've been not exactly diverse in my food intake. I can eat steak. I'm perfectly fine with steak, chicken steak or beef steak, no issues whatsoever. I love them, in fact. But I cannot eat Indonesian food straight up, or basically just any food, which is just any food. Like most people, they can eat whatever they like. My food has to be very specific. I don't know if that's classified as ARFID or avoided restrictive food intake disorder. I don't know if that classifies as ARFID. I'm not going to say I'm diagnosing myself as ARFID, but the symptoms that it says, it kind of sounds like what I'm suffering from. It kind of absolutely sounds like what I'm suffering from. Wow, it's recognized in DSM-5? Really? Huh. It's actually officially recognized in DSM-5. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, that's basically what I have. I'm not gonna say I'm not advocating for that or whatever. But that is something that does exist, that some people have. Apabro actually has that to some extent. Not as bad as me, but Apabro absolutely does have that too. Like, he just straight up avoids certain types of food. Not Apasis though. Apasis can eat anything. So is my wife. She can basically eat anything. But not me. I'm very much avoidant, and there are so many types of food that I'm basically just avoiding. I don't know if you call that ARFID. I don't know if you would call that ARFID. I don't know if I would say that it is ARFID, but that's what it is. So yeah. Where is I? Any Japanese game that was exclusive to an Xbox console that wasn't Dead or Alive was destined to become obscure. At least, say what you want about Dead or Alive, at least it got to PC eventually. Say what you want about that. It got to PC eventually. Not the older games, but the later games, it's got to PC eventually. Whereas the same cannot be said to a lot of Xbox 360 games. The one game that I've been wanting to play on Xbox 360 that needs to get on PC is Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. Because Ubisoft had this thing where they make the PC version and the Xbox 360 version and the PS2 version. Actually, there are 3 games. Ubisoft made 3 games with similar concepts but entirely different executions for Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. There's the PC version, the Xbox 360 version, the primary version. The Xbox 360 version is the main version, the best version, and the PS2 version. The PC and the PS2 version are first-person shooters. The Xbox 360 are third-person shooters. They are different games, entirely different games. And I don't like that. I want all the games to be the same. I don't know why. I have honestly no idea why Ubisoft decided to make them all different games. And unfortunately, the Xbox 360 version of Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter is stuck on the Xbox 360. Can't play that no more. Sucks. But unless you have a 360, can't do that. Anyway, where is I? Did you know that Soulja Boy streams on Twitch? Well, Soulja Boy has been streaming on many other platforms other than Twitch. I do know for a fact that he streams on Instagram. Or was it Instagram or was it Facebook? I forgot. Basically, I do know for a fact that he does stream. Because if I don't know that, I do know that he streams. Absolutely he does. Because of this clip.
Don't get your chain back. Don't get your chain back. Hey, look, when I see you, don't get your chain back. You ain't gonna do shit. Nigga, on my mama, you ain't gonna do shit. Hey, I'm a nigga, on my mama, you ain't gonna do shit. You a coke. Nigga, on my mama, you ain't gonna do shit. You a coke. Boy, you ain't gonna do shit, boy. Cokehead ass. Boy, you ain't gonna do shit, boy. Hey, when I see you a bitch. I got your bitch ass up. I got your ass. Shut your bitch ass up. I'm beating your bitch ass up. You a hoe. Nigga, your mama a hoe. Nigga, what's happening? You a hoe. Fuck, nigga.
I love the completely intellectual exchange between the two. You a hoe. Your mama hoe. You a hoe. You a hoe. There's not even like counting the absolutely funny part before that. Just oh man, I need to grab the full clip. Cause there's that one clip where Soulja Boy just does the cringiest thing. That is so cringe that Famous Dex was laughing his ass off. because it was so cringe, and I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing, soldier? Like, what are you doing? It's that point where he goes pop pop. This one is this one. Oh, why is that music?
You a fan, nigga.
This one right here. I love it so much.
Say you put me on, nigga, on my
Oh, it's Instagram Live. There you go.
Nigga, you a fan, nigga. You a fan. Fuck, nigga. It's up there, nigga, on my...
I love Famous Dex's reaction. He just goes, bro, what is this nigga doing, bro?
You a fan, nigga. You a fan. Fuck, nigga. It's up there, nigga, on my...
I love that so much.
My mama, nigga.
Bro, I love that so much. I love that so much. He's just like laughing. He goes, fuck. So funny. That whole exchange, the whole full exchange is so funny. It's so hilarious. If you want something to laugh at, if you have a bad day, like if you have an absolutely bad day, download that video and watch those two beefing, and you will have an amazing day. Like that video, I'm about to save that on my video on my phone, right? I will save that video on my phone. Because if I have a bad day, if I am absolutely stressed out, if I am just sad, or I'm angry, or I'm pissed at something, or I am just really, really in a bad mood, I boot up that video and everything is just fine. Hey, it could have been worse. Could have been Soulja Boy. Oh, by the way, another thing about Famous Dex, right? The guy on the bottom, Famous Dex, if you don't know, he's the same guy to give you this.
Hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad, hoes mad.
Yeah, that's him. Not the edited chipmunk version of him, obviously, but yeah, that's him. He brought you that. So the hose mad guy is dealing with a mad O. The hose mad guy is dealing with a mad O.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oops. I'm telling you. Oh, soldier. To be fair, you are very mad there, soldier. To be fair. For real. You gotta talk about the AI game label hoopla. Oh, we'll get to that. Xbox TGS 2025 doesn't know how to attract Japanese players. James Bond and Hitman and games and other platforms, simply awful. Oh my god. I doubt Forza Horizon 6 will be interesting. It's just gonna be the same game but Japan. Gotta love that the art of art Lost Odyssey is by Takehiko Inoue. Slam Dunk or Vagabond. Very nice. Lightning gave Appa some gold grills. Hey, can you blame me though? I also like Lightning when I played through Final Fantasy 13. But after replaying Final Fantasy 12 last year, I now prefer Ash. I'll keep that in mind when I get to actually watch some playthroughs in Final Fantasy 12. Kinda got me thinking, would like to see some certain Final Fantasy PS3 stuff get remastered, like Folklore, Eternal Sonata, and Puppeteer. Did you hear about Sega delisting Yakuza 0 in order to push yet another remaster for a game that does not need it? I heard about that. I don't know why Sega does that. Sega's gonna be Sega, right? Sega's gonna be Sega. Gooning bias is completely valid. You know what? I'm gonna show you the scene. I'll show you the scene, right? I actually still have the scene right here. I was like, what the fuck is Sas doing, right? I genuinely just boggles my mind. What the fuck is he doing? Why are you doing this? Why would you do this, bro? Seriously. It's this scene, right? It's this scene. I don't know what the context... I forgot what the context is, but it's this scene right here.
There's no time.
Right?
What do you suggest we do?
Quiet.
Yeah, so basically, Lightning is like, you know what? I'm gonna fly. I'll fly. I'll just snap my finger. I'm just gonna float. I'll fly. Right?
Hey!
And then he just fucking grabbed her from the back, and I'm like, bro! What? That's just...
No, don't leave me!
What are you doing, bro? Excuse me! Excuse me! Excuse me! What the actual fuck? That's straight up assault!
Let go!
What is wrong with you?
Out of here!
What is wrong with you, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? That's straight up assault. Same energy. Same energy. Same energy. Same energy. fucking same energy. I'm so like that makes me, what a way to immediately make me dislike you. I know that I might have a goon bias, but what a way to make me immediately dislike you as a character. God dang, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, zero fucking tact whatsoever. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna grab her from the back like that. Excuse me, bitch. Fucking chill out, bro. I mean, I would have done that anyway, but hey, that's for me to do. Oh, man, I'm telling you. Sass's cutscene is out of context. No, there's no context. He just does that. There's no context. Or there's no context whatsoever. There's no context. He wants to get out. And he wants to get out of the way. He doesn't want to be left alone, so he just hugs Lightning out of nowhere. Bro, even if you don't want to be left alone, that is not the right way for you to do that, bro. Fucking hell, just chill the fuck out. Fuck me. Again, I may have a goon bias for Lightning. Keeping my sanity, to be fair. Keeping my sanity to 143. To be fair, she was abandoning him. Good, abandon him, please. First off, good, abandon him. First off, good, abandon him. Second, there are better ways for you to communicate to her, hey, don't leave, please don't leave me here, than fucking grab her immediately from the back. There are better ways to communicate that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Where is I? Fuck Sony. Final Fantasy 13 story do linear until chapter 11. You have to chapter 11. That's fucking crazy. How many chapters in this game are there? Chapter 11 out of like what, 20? Chapter 11. Good lord. Okay, how many chapters are in there? Fantasy 13 chapters. How many chapters are in this game? Well, Final Fantasy 13 story it is linear until chapter 11 out of 13. It is linear. Yeah. You're just gonna have to deal with the fact that the story is linear and everything like that up until chapter 11 when it does actually open up out of 13. Okay, so I guess things get good by the end, right? You have the biggest map to farm your characters before proceed, or skip it like me because we need to backtrack a few times. Woof. Anyway, where is I? Wet has Elisa Dusuku voicing the main character. That's a plus in my book. Ooh. Appa flipping off the chat. The moment you made the finger, the stream stopped and buffering. Oof. Appa not only flips the chat off, he flips himself off. What do you say fuck me for? What do you say fuck me for? What do you say fuck me for?
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that
nigga. I still absolutely love the complete bafflement of the absolute complete bafflement of 50 Cent on that statement. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Where is I? Where's the last chat? This is the one. Fucking thank God. Happy late Thanksgiving, y'all. Also watching the classic Simpsons episode referenced in the game. Can't wait for the AI bubble to burst so hard. I think it will burst. How it will burst? Alright? I can tell you how it will burst. It will burst when people realize that they don't want to consume AI slop no more. There's going to be an oversaturation of AI content in the market, in the internet, whether it be video AI, image AI, whatever it is. There's going to be an oversaturation of that. And when there's a huge oversaturation of that, people are not going to like it. And people are going to have backlash. When that backlash happens, more and more people are going to be like, no, I'm not going to watch that. I'm going to refuse to watch that. I don't like that type of content. I'm just going to scroll back, scroll down, everything like that. AI content is no longer going to be popular. So when that's no longer going to be popular, there's going to be less demand. So there are less demands for that. The prices for AI is going to drop down. That's where the crash is about to happen. You're saying that the RAM companies are ramming you in the butt. I would love to say that it is only ramming me in the butt. I would love to say that RAM companies are only ramming me in the butt. I'd love to say that. The problem is, the RAM companies are not ramming me. They're ramming me and everyone else in the butt. So, I'm fucked? No, you're all fucked. Well, I am fucked too, but you're all fucked too. But still watching Cells at Work and Archer. I am glad I got 16 gigs of DDR3 RAM for my potato PC before all this got started. Yep. I am glad I got 32 gigs of RAM now, for real. That's a thick stick of RAM. When the AI bursts, there will be a lot of hardware bloat and useless. Yeah, because AI demands are getting less and less. When AI demands are getting less, the hardware to produce AI is going to be pretty much useless. And when the hardware to use AI is pretty much useless, they're going to sell that off. And when they sell that off, the value's going to drop. The value's going to drop. That's where the bubble bursts. Value drop, everything drop, all that sort of stuff. The bubble will happen. It will. We just need to know when. We just want to know when. It will happen. I think it is definitely inevitable. If you short AI companies, okay, don't short AI companies. That is really, really a stupid idea. But if you do, you might be able to profit from it maybe in a couple months. Maybe in a couple months. Maybe in a couple of years. The problem is you're just going to have to deal with the stock prices going up. When it does go up and you're fucked, you're going to have to go to the investor. You're going to have to figure out how to repay them. But yeah, shorting this is not recommended. Don't do that. But you can do it. Keep it with Sandy to 143 to Canadian. At least we're all fucked together. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Play Ninja Gaiden 4. Platinum Games did their homework, for real. AI porn is getting really, really good. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'll say this to AI porn. I can totally see why somebody would goon with them. I can totally see that. I can totally see why somebody would goon to AI porn. 100%. Even though it's not my thing. Even though a lot of times they go to the uncanny valley. But I've seen plenty of AI porn here and there. And I would be lying if I say that somebody somewhere in this world would not be able to goon to that. That would be a lie. People will find a way. There are definitely people who are gooning to that. 100%. Did you hear about the Assassin's Creed X Attack on Titan goal? Unfortunately, yes. And I didn't hear it anywhere other than Youngya's video. Youngya already talked about it, but from what I see on Youngya's video, it's ass. It's ass. But I don't really care about Assassin's Creed, and I don't really care about Attack on Titan. So it's ass that I don't really generally care about. So I'm having a good day. Unless you're an Assassin's Creed or Attack on Titan fan, in which case you're not. Was just dealing with the reminder of my Thanksgiving feast and dealing with editing some videos. Also been playing my usual gotchas on the side. Paywalling AI could maybe also incentivize companies from replacing workers with AI. That is true. 100% true. I can tell you this for a fact. The one thing... Oh, there's this news that genuinely boggles my mind. There's this news that genuinely, absolutely boggles my mind. Let me look it up. Because that is just flipping crazy. Why would you want to do this? Did you know that I think it was last week? Yeah, last week, HP and Dell disable HEVC support built into their laptop CPUs. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Now, if you don't know what HEVC is high efficiency video codec, right? It's high efficiency video encoding. It basically encodes your videos. It turns videos and encodes them and compress them, all that sort of stuff. High efficiency. So even if you have a small video file size, but still amazing quality compared to if using AVC coding. For some reason, HP and Dell decided to disable it, deactivate it into their laptops PCs and into their laptop CPUs. So you're not going to have HEVC support out of all those CPUs. And like, what the fuck are you doing? Why do you disable that? Well, a lot of videos right here, even in the web, they use HEVC. No, why do you disable that? Hardware acceleration completely disabled. I don't know why that happens. And then I read up even more what's going on, why the hell that happens. And it turns out it's because the licensing is getting more expensive. They rose up the licensing fee. The licensing fee is rised up slightly. So instead of 20 cents each for, okay, so there are about 100,000 units, right? So HEVC for 100,000 units. So yeah, there are 100,000 units of CPU, and for every CPU, it's like 20 cents. But now they raised it to 24 cents for every CPU, laptop CPUs. So to put that into perspective, HP sold 15 million laptops and Dell sold 10 million laptops. So for every laptop, it's 20 cents. It used to be 20 cents for every laptop for the HEVC encoding, but now it's 24 cents for every laptop. So if I put that on a calculator, right? Instead of paying, so you paid $3 million. So for 15 million laptops, you paid $3 million for the HEVC encoder. But because the price is raised from 20 cents to 24 cents, you now pay $3.6 million. So an extra $600,000, which is, I mean, considering that I'm pretty sure that they're not selling those laptops for $1 in each. I'm pretty sure HP is making a profit out of selling those laptops, and I guess they cannot spare another 4 extra cent for that, so they decided, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna remove the whole thing. Bit weird. I guess I'm gonna have to avoid HP and Dell laptops from this point on if I do some HEVC encoding. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. When even by a 4% raise in price, just sorry, 4 cents, not 4%, right? Even by just raising the price by 4 cents, HP and Dell, fuck that, I ain't gonna have this item, this encoder, hardware encoder that costs 20 cents. I'm not gonna have that because they raised the price by 4 cents. For 24 cents, fuck that, I'm out. Just that price increase just immediately caused people to like, no, company's not gonna do that. That's crazy. But hey, company's gonna be, they do run a business. They have to save money somehow, right? We have a bunch of trads now trying to create public religious schools, ignoring the separation of church and the state. I remember when Assassin's Creed pretended to be rooted in history. When it comes to art, I prefer real artists so much it's insane. There's still something off about AI art when it's not used for memes. Even for when it's used for memes, it's like you can clearly see that it is, and I'm like, I would rather have normal memes being made by people, poorly edited memes being made by people, not AI memes. But yeah, Vegas Pro supremacy for real. One of your first videos is about using Vegas Pro. Yep. Vegas Pro wouldn't agree with WAVs or MP4s for some odd reason in my experience. No, they are fine now. I don't know which version you're using, but in my experience, they're perfectly fine. Even its old Office 2000 suit still works, and I like it very much, for real. For real. Random question, but if you're 5'11", then how tall is a Pabro? A Pabro is just as tall as me. I wouldn't say he's slightly shorter or slightly taller, because it's been a long time since I've seen him. But yeah. I was 22 in 2012. Woof. Still playing Champions of Norath on PS2. The game is okay for a Diablo-like action RPG. Hate how leveling up is slow. If I ever want to make myself feel old, I just have to remind myself that I was 11 when the Wii U launched. Ants is a bit freakier. I love A Bug's Life as a kid, the little Pixar boy that I was. I had both Bug's Life and Ants on VHS when I was a kid. I'm sure you do. Yo, Apakaru, yo. Speaking of animated movies, which animated movies that you hated? The animated movie that I hate. I don't know. Do I have my Disney tier list? Oh, I do. There are a couple movies that I have put in my F tier. Oh, one of them is a classic. There are a couple of movies. There are 4. There are 4 movies that I put in my F tier on my Disney list. Hold on. I think I've seen. Do I have a Pixar tier list? Oh, I do. I do have a Pixar tier list. But I'm pretty sure my Disney tier list includes Tangled. And I just recently saw Tangled. I don't know why I put Tangled there. Oh! I put Tangled to the S tier? Huh. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. didn't know I'd put Tangled on the S tier, but yeah, Tangled is a very good movie. Anyway, there are 4 movies that I put in my F tier list. 4 movies. 4 movies that I put on the F tier list that I just simply despise. Disney movies. One of them is a classic. And I'm sorry to tell you all this. There are plenty of Disney classic movies that I love. But there's one movie out of all the Disney classic movies that I just simply cannot stand and I cannot tolerate. And that is Peter Pan. I hate Peter Pan. I despise Peter Pan. I just personal bias on the storyline. It's just personal bias on the character as a concept. The personal bias towards just how they execute. The depiction of Tinkerbell, who, to be fair, while Tinkerbell is my personal Disney waifu, the depiction of Tinkerbell there as somebody that just straight up, yeah, we're just gonna have her just be a femme fatale, quote unquote, that sort of backstabs the main heroes, but until the very end, it turns out she's actually good all along. It's like, and like completely ruins my perspective of Tinkerbell. But it does add a little bit of interesting elements to her. But it's not the issue. The issue is just I just don't like Peter Pan. Like as a concept, I don't like Peter Pan as a concept. I don't like Peter Pan as a character. I don't like Peter Pan the movie just as a movie. I feel like the story is it just goes all over the place. The denial, we're just gonna have to be kids all along, or just stop being kids, right? You're never grow up, you're never gonna be a man, all that sort of stuff. It's like, I just hate it as a concept. But it is, to be fair, I put it on F purely out of personal bias. It's not because the movie is bad. I'm sure the movie is not bad. It's not that bad actually. It's fine. As far as movies are concerned, Disney movies are concerned, Peter Pan is really good. But I just have a personal bias towards Peter Pan, and that personal bias puts it on F tier. I don't care what anybody says. I just despise, I hate Peter Pan as a character. I hate Peter Pan as a storyline. I just annoyed every single time I have to hear Peter Pan when I was a kid. It's like, I hate it. Personal bias. So that's just on me. That is a me thing, not a movie thing. If you love Peter Pan, good for you. But it is a me thing. The 3 other entries, though, are there not because I have a personal bias to them. The other 3 entries on the F tier Disney list, right, on the animated tier, they are there because they are shit movies. Not because I think I have a personal bias to them. They are there because these movies are shit, and I do not recommend anybody to watch them. The first one is Ralph Breaks the Internet. That movie is ass. It's trash. It's garbage. It's horrible. It is absolutely deplorable. It is cringe. It is an absolute cringe fest from start to finish. And it is definitely inferior compared to Wreck-It Ralph, which I put it on the B tier. I put Wreck-It Ralph in the B tier. I think Wreck-It Ralph is pretty decent. But Ralph Breaks the Internet is such a phenomenal screw up on almost every possible level. Like, it is the cash grab out of that. It is flippin' crazy. Ralph Breaks the Internet is fucking ass. Just garbage movie all around. It's a complete and utter waste of time, disappointment, and just stupid all around. Not a great movie. The second movie that I think is shit, it's just garbage. Do not watch that. Good Lord, for the love of everybody else, for the love of all my life, do not watch that movie. Is Frozen 2. The first Frozen, I really, really like. I really, really like the first Frozen. I think the first Frozen is on my B tier. As far as I'm concerned, it's a B tier movie. Pretty decent, pretty good on my book. But Frozen 2, man, I have never been as disappointed as I was with Frozen 2. Frozen 2 is such a colossal disappointment to an unimaginable level. And the thing is, I was actually hyped with Frozen 2. Frozen 1 was decent. I really like it. I hate that it's been overplayed. I guess that puts it way below A. But I think it's a B tier movie. I really like it. But I put Frozen 2 on F because the trailer, the trailer, Frozen 2's trailer, the teaser trailer, right? When Elsa was trying to fight the wave, that trailer was fucking amazing. That trailer makes me go, yo, this movie looks dope. I want to watch it. It is a movie that I actually actively go out to the theaters on the first day it came out. I want to immediately go to see it because that first trailer is so good. The teaser trailer when Elsa's trying to fight that wave, yo, movie's dark, I love myself some dark animated movies. The movie is dark. Elsa's trying to fight this wave, and it just shows this one scene where she's fighting the wave, and the music, the orchestra was so perfect, so immaculate. It was so amazingly, beautifully presented, and it just shows all this sort of stuff. Gets me hyped. It's so dark. It takes place in autumn instead of the winter. Everything like that's like, wow, this got me hyped. I'm genuinely hyped on that trailer. There's whoa, this is crazy. I want to see how Pixar does. I want to see how Disney does. Not Pixar, because Frozen is Disney. But yeah, I want to see how Disney pulls this off. Then I see the movie, and my God, what a fucking letdown. What an absolute catastrophe. An absolute letdown in almost every imaginable way. The fact that I hear nobody singing their songs, the fact that I hear nobody talking about Frozen 2, like years, not even years, like months after it came out, just completely shows how utterly just impactless Frozen 2 was. I just do not understand that movie. You could have had an amazing, like, it could have been a dark movie. It could have told something. It could have just teetered on the edge of dark, of something that actually like mature and all that sort of stuff. Like, I want Disney to go to that route. I want Disney to toe that line between it's a kids movie and a family movie or an adult movie, whatever. I want it to go to that line. The same way Puss in Boots: The Last Wish does. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is one of the greatest, in my opinion, one of the greatest animated films of this decade. Such an amazing movie. If I wanted something like that for Frozen, well, Frozen 2. It wasn't released at the time, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, but the fact that we got it now is, I'm glad that we got it. And Frozen 2 was a fucking utter disappointment. I was hyped by that trailer, and then it was utterly disappointing. The third one that I put in an F tier because I absolutely hate what it does. I hate what this movie does. Not only what it does in terms of quality, it is a generic, mediocre, utterly pointless movie that basically does nothing, completely, utterly and completely forgettable. Not only that it is utterly and completely forgettable, but it is an absolute disrespect. Like, disrespect of my culture. It is a disrespect of Southeast Asian and Asian culture in general. I actually despise this movie just because of that. The depiction of a lot of things here is just so, like, no. Like, as somebody who's Southeast Asian, like, this movie does not represent me. I refuse to be represented by this movie, and that's Raya and the Last Dragon. I hate the fact that, I actually hate or love the fact, I don't know whether I should ask Pablo on this, but I love the fact that one of his friends is named Raya. Like, his real life name is Raya. It's absolutely crazy. And actually, Raya is a common name too, here in Indonesia. But that movie was an utter disappointment. Was an absolutely just wash all around. Just a mediocre movie. It's supposed to show my culture. It's supposed to show Southeast Asian culture in general. But they put it in such a homogenized, nondescript, non-specific way. And it is also presented in the most westernized lens. It's like, this is not, what I'm seeing is not Southeast Asian culture. It is Asian American culture, but it is presented as if it's a Southeast Asian culture, and I despise that. I hate that. If you want a proper Asian culture, Southeast Asian bro, I recommend the fucking Malin Kundang movie way more. The one that I talk about in this channel, that is way more representative of Southeast Asian culture than Raya and the Last Goddamn Dragon. That movie is ass. Oh, another, not a movie, but the one media that I recommend, right? The one movie that I recommend that actually does represent Southeast Asian culture, beautifully. Amazing game, amazing aesthetics, amazing animation, amazing in almost every way. Actually, one of my favorite games of that year, Kenna and the Bridge of Spirits. That game is immaculate. Brilliant presentation of Southeast Asian culture, Indonesian culture in particular. My God, it is brilliant. I played that game as an Indonesian. I am love that shit. I am tasting it. I feel represented with that game. I'm telling you, that game is so amazing. Love that game. Go grab that game, buy that game on sale. It is a great game. Not to mention, even putting the cultural representation aside, the game is excellent. An excellent action adventure, absolutely fantastic. Brilliant game, brilliant animation. The creatures look absolutely adorable. My God, that's what I want. Kena Bridge of Spirits, that's the game that I want. Not Raya and the Last Dragon. That shit's ass. That shit is ass. Trash, ass, trash. Bleh. Bad. So yeah, those are the animated movies that I hate, that I have noted, that I have seen. In my entire life, I've seen. There are. Let me try. I'm trying to think of any other animated movies that I hate, that I actually like, willingly watched all the way through. Oh, Wish. There's also Wish, but I didn't hate Wish. I just find it. It is. I'm not disappointed by Wish. I expected it to be shit, and it is shit. It's, in my opinion, it is way worse when you expect a movie to be good and it is utter trash. Whereas Wish, I expected it to be utter trash, and it is trash. So I came out with it less disappointed. So yeah, those are the movies that I absolutely do not like. I've been emulating Tales of Legendia on PS2. Excellent. Tales of Legendia is the odd duck out of all the Tales of installments. Just a completely odd entry. Completely odd entry all around. But yeah, so there's that. There's one that's already on the hoopla. Anyway, thank you so much for submitting all these submissions. Tombstone 3, I'll definitely get to you that. I'll get to that later. Anyway, if you want to feel old, just remember when you saw the first Land Before Time. Oh God. I heard that's Dispatch Season 2, they're gonna pull a Joker too. What do you mean they're gonna pull a Joker too? Have you seen the lunacy that the Roblox CEO said about Predators being an opportunity for the game? I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. Anyway, Goss Equinox tip $1. I made a bet that I watched all the movies Appa hated and I lost. Time to pay up because I haven't seen Raya and the Last Dragon. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Now, I'm actually curious. What do you think that the movies that I watched that I absolutely hated? I actually curious. What do you think? What do you made a bet on those movies that I hated, that I put on the F tier? I want to see what you expect that I hate. But mom, there were snakes on the plane. One time when I ate spicy food when I was sick on the throat is fucked up. Thoughts on the Frieren cosplayer hoopla? I think I already said that in my Q&A. I don't mind. Seriously. Context, there's a Frieren cosplayer who's black. And she cosplays as Frieren, who is not, Frieren is not black. And the controversy is because she's black. And she cosplays as Frieren, and it doesn't fit the character. Because she doesn't look like Frieren. And I'm like, bro, the costume is accurate, bro. It doesn't matter if the skin color is accurate. You can't exactly change her skin color. She can't exactly change her skin color either. I'll just say let her. Let her be. Once Human recently did a collab with Palworld. I don't know how that worked. Good afternoon, evening, morning, chat and Apabros. I'm trying to revive my streaming career using Streamlabs, but it sucks ass when I try to stream with RetroArch. Please help me out. I miss streaming. Tip. Do not use Streamlabs, use StreamElements for one. And for two, use OBS, just OBS, not Streamlabs OBS, just OBS. Just the software. Do not use Streamlabs OBS. I'm pretty sure because it's integrated to Streamlabs, that costs a lot more. That costs a lot more CPU process for one. Another thing, I don't know why. I honestly have no idea why. I'm streaming at 720p at 2500 kilobits per second. I don't know why, but CPU encoding is way better than GPU encoding for my use case. I tried using NVIDIA encoding. I tried using Intel encoding. They suck. They absolutely hog the performance, but CPU encoding, no problem whatsoever. That basically just convinced me, if you're streaming video games, get a second PC to stream your stuff. And then have your first PC as the gaming PC just to play the games, the second PC to capture and encode the video. That's basically the best way for you to not lose performance. You can use the GPU encoder, like AMD's VCE and NVIDIA's NVENC. They're good. They're fine if you're in a pinch, but ideally, you're gonna need a second PC. I'd say get an i3. An i3 is perfectly fine. Quad-core i3, any of the latest gens i3, perfectly fine. You don't even need to have Windows. That's another thing. No need for Windows. You don't even have Linux on it. Unless the OS is incompatible with your capture card, in which case you do need Windows. And to try to $1, this came up in my head when you mentioned Peter Pan. Just curious, what do you think of the movie Hook? I actually really like Hook. That's the funny thing. The funny thing about Peter Pan, I don't like Peter Pan the original movie, but I really like Hook. I don't know why. Maybe it's because, well, it's Peter Pan when he's already grown up and they tell a different story and it actually tackles a lot of the topics that I actually wanted. They deconstruct the premise of Peter Pan a lot more than the way that I wanted it to. And I seen Robin Williams play Peter Pan. He was so good in it. And Dustin Hoffman is Captain. I actually really love Hook. I don't know why. I don't know why. I hate Peter Pan. I don't like Peter Pan as a concept. And yet I watched the movie Hook and I love it. I don't know why. It boggles my mind. I'm as boggled as you are, clearly. I'm as boggled as you are. I don't like Peter Pan, but I really love Hook. To be fair, it could be because of nostalgia. It could be because Robin Williams is awesome, and I think he's amazing in almost every movie he's in. I just love Robin Williams. And honestly, I just don't know much. I don't know why. I love Hook. I don't like Peter Pan, but I really love Hook. Hook is such a great movie. And I watch it, I encounter it occasionally on TV, and I'm like, wow, this movie is like so whimsical, so magical. Even as a kid, when I encountered that movie on TV, it's like, whoa, this is Peter Pan when he's older. Cool. That's cool. I've never seen that. I've heard Peter Pan, the fairy tale, so many times when I was a kid, and to see Peter Pan older and to have him confront adult issues and all that sort of stuff, like, that's fucking cool. I love that premise. And I watched the movie and I love it. I absolutely love it. But again, that's just me. I don't know why. That's the funny thing about me. I don't like Peter Pan as a concept. I don't like Peter Pan, the original fairy tale. I heard that many fucking times. I just hate it. But I don't know why. I just love Hook. Hook is awesome. I love Hook. Hook is great. Hook is so good. Love Hook. But yeah, that's just me. Bit weird. But I'm telling you. Sub Appa got me Dead Cells and Ninja Garden Rage bound. They're quick and intense games. Can hardly put them down. Appa has a wife. Jeez Louise. How long have I been gone from the APB streams? Clearly, pretty long. Clearly, you've gone pretty long. Does Appasis also have that eating issue? No. Appasis can eat anything. Not Apabro, not me, but Appasis can eat everything. Also, speaking of Apabro, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? Is he bouncing on the stream again? I'm cutting off his pay. Again. Rabbit Kirby 3K to $1. Looking back on some movies that are still considered either just bad already, lackluster, or horribly aged, there are certainly a select few that makes me cringe nowadays. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, the classic Disney movies. I can tell you for a fact, right? I will guarantee you this. If you go back and watch the classic Disney movies from Snow White, the original, all the way to Disney right now, even in the movies that were released in the 30s, all the way up to I'd say the 70s or the 80s, there's gonna be that one classic Disney movie that you just don't like. There's definitely gonna be one. Because Disney, during those times, while the movies are classics, they are not a home run. They're not. Some of the movies that they released during those times are not very good, actually. I'm not a fan of them. Well, one of them is because of my own personal bias. But if I gotta say, in terms of my Disney tier list, I'm gonna go back to the tier list. Are there any movies? Oh my god. No fucking way. Oh. The 3 movies that are my D tier, alright? Above my F tier. F tier, I absolutely hate it. It's basically a fuck you. I give a middle finger. And my bloody middle finger, fuck you to all the F tiers on my Disney tier list. But the ones on the D tier, I just don't really, I'm not entertained by them. I tried to watch it. I'm not particularly entertained by them. And not only that I'm not entertained by them, I completely forgot that I watched them. There are gonna be those movies. I actually dedicate myself to watch me and my old friend, right? I dedicate myself to watch all those classic Disney movies. But there are movies that are just on the D tier. They're just not very good. Even in this classic Golden Age, Bronze Age, Silver Age, Disney, whatever, right? The three movies are Saludos Amigos, Lady and the Tramp, and The Three Caballeros. I completely do not remember that I watched those three movies. Like, I put it on the D tier purely because, did I actually watch that movie? Those three movies? I remember that I had my time watching those movies, but I completely forgot. Now, I'm not saying if you have memories of those movies, that's great, good for you. If those movies define your childhood, that's amazing. It did not define mine. I watched those movies as an adult, and because of that, I got way more critical of those three movies, and I completely forgot that I watched them. Maybe if I rewatched them, I'll put them higher on the list, but from my state, from what I've seen, I completely forgot that I watched them. Just completely forgot. It boggles my mind. And like, I do not remember that I watched that movie. Completely forgot. But yeah, those are the three movies that are just straight up, I don't remember that I watched it. The D tier is basically, I can't believe, did I watch that movie? I don't remember that I watched that movie. And then there's the C tier, which, oh my god. Oh god, the C tier is a fucking hot. The C tier is just a fucking collection of hot takes. Just a collection of hot takes. These are movies that I think are fine. They're fine, but I don't particularly enjoy them when I was a kid. Either I don't enjoy them when I was a kid, or I watch them and I just don't enjoy them just at all. But I can totally see why people enjoy them. I can totally see why people love them. I can totally see why people love them. I can totally see, it's just not for me. These movies, they just don't hit the right spots for me. And there are a couple of movies that are like that. Chicken Little. I watched the movie when I was a kid. I didn't really like it at first. And then I watched it again when I was an adult. It's like, I didn't like it again. I don't know why. It didn't click for me. I can see why people love it. It just didn't click for me. The other one is Alice in Wonderland, the original Alice in Wonderland, not the Tim Burton one, the original Alice in Wonderland. I can see why it's influential. I can see why people consider it great or something like that. They just didn't click for me. Sleeping Beauty, another movie that did not click for me. Fox and the Hound did not click. I couldn't get entertained by them. It's like, I watch them, they're fine, they're alright. Just not my thing, not my personal pick. Also, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. The original Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. I watch it and I'm like, okay, I can see why this movie is a classic, but it just doesn't click for me. Maybe because I'm just too brain rotted by modern sensibilities, but it just doesn't click for me. The original Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Maybe because, again, I'm too brain rotted by modern sensibilities, but that's just me. The other movies, Fantasia, the 2000. Okay, this one I can definitely validate with this one. It's not as good as the original Fantasia. The original Fantasia was fucking amazing. It is great. The original Fantasia is amazing. Where did I put the original Fantasia? Oh, it's on A tier. Yeah, A tier. Fantasia, the original, is great. Fantasia 2000 is not as great. It's on my C tier. That's the other one. But the two movies that I put on my C tier that are absolute hot takes, that if I say that I put this on the C tier, I will get fucking hounded, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. I'm not saying your opinions are completely invalid. I'm just saying this is my personal take. This is my personal opinion. I watched these two movies and they just do not click for me. They just do not appeal to me personally. As a kid, they do not appeal to me personally. As an adult, I watch them and I just don't get why people love them. Sorry, I do get why people love them, but it just doesn't click for me. Those two Disney movies are Lilo and Stitch and The Emperor's New Groove. These two movies are beloved. There are so many fans of these movies. Emperor's New Groove, completely underrated. One of the best, one of the greatest Disney movies of all time. Like, one of the greatest underrated Disney movies. People absolutely love these. I watched it and it just doesn't click for me. And I was a kid, it doesn't click for me. It just doesn't, I don't know why, it just doesn't appeal to what I find personally entertaining. The same goes with Lilo and Stitch. I watched it, I liked it, but I don't love it as much as a lot of other people do, and I don't know why. It just don't click for me. I don't know why. I watched it as a kid, it didn't click for me. As an adult, it didn't click for me. I'm not saying they're bad. They're great, actually. They're very, very great movies. But I put it in the C tier because they don't click for me. So again, personal bias, granted. But all I'm saying is, that's just how it is. This is my opinion. And I totally 100% I can totally understand why anybody would hound me for that thing, but that's just me. Just they don't click for me. Anyway, yo fam, how are you doing?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on. Just a second. Everything's a bit too loud on my end. Hello.
Hello. How are you doing, fam?
I am doing bad. I can I could be better. I could just all I'm gonna say. Like I feel like I should have slept but I didn't, and I might just conk out and dip out of the stream in the middle of the stream because I generally my brain capacity is at like I feel like I am I feel like I'm operating with like 20% oxygen and 70% ozone. I'm just not in it. So I just many of things. But yeah, anyway, that's just life, you know.
Oof, yikes. But otherwise, fam, other than that, how are you doing?
What else is there? I mean, I haven't been watching anything. I've been playing anything. I haven't been doing jack shit. I've just been grinding, man, working.
All
Love that fucking quote.
All right.
I've been
Well, hopefully you're doing well.
Working out here, man.
Man, I'm telling you, fam.
But
I'm
yeah.
telling you. I'm just glad that my visit to the prayers to the temple last night was short, because before this, apparently mom came home at like 4 a.m. It's that packed. But nowadays it's not packed. So I am lucky. I am absolutely grateful and so lucky that that we didn't actually go there. That was not as packed. I still don't have enough sleep, but I'm still there. And yeah, as requested, we did pray for you, fam.
Fuck.
We did pray for your internship and your success and all that sort of stuff, fam. I even donated.
I need it, man.
I even
I've been
donated,
grinding.
fam.
If all of it should be, all of it. If all of it goes well, I'm satisfied, bro. I've been grinding,
All
man.
right.
I've been grinding
I
too
even
much, bro.
donated 100K under your name, fam. Actually, under my name, but
Let's
it's 200K.
fucking go, man.
But yeah, but seriously. Anyway,
Much appreciated, man. Speaking
right.
of chat, how's been chat doing, man?
yeah,
I hope no one
chat's
is
doing great.
Doing bad.
Pabro's about to apply for internship, so hopefully he got that job. I'm telling you, the job market's been crazy lately. So give all your
fucking
thoughts and prayers,
ass, bro.
Give all your thoughts and prayers.
A
guys.
job.
Anyway, where's I? One of the needs for speed games did the same thing where the PS2 version was completely different to the GameCube and original Xbox versions. Don't know why, since none of the other games on the gen did that. True. I already own Yakuza 0, and it's kind of odd Sega went Rockstar way on delisting old games to focus on the remastered. He wants the white body. Noxtaku once said Krillin is just a mid-jet tectone. Okay. Can we get a bonk on Appa? I mean, why not? Why not? I mean, I've been simping on Lightning for a while. I mean, why the fuck not? For real. He's like desperate to get out alive from there. I can't believe I'm defending this awful game. Yeah, he's so desperate. He's so desperate. He pulled off the immersive move, and I'm like, ugh. What are the differences between the original and the director's cut of Yakuza 0? Honestly, barely any. Barrett is a better black representation. Well, no argument about that. But the problem isn't the fact that it's a black representation or not. The problem is Lightning was about to fly off, and he just cups her in the middle of nowhere. That completely screws up the tool that she used to fly, by the way. I forgot to bring up that scene. But him doing that completely screwed things up. Completely. He does that so much to the point where the tool that Lightning used to fly, it's broken. Yeah, fuck him. Anyway. There's a reason the game's called Final Hallway 13 in some circles. For real. Anyway, I'm gonna get to the Tombstone 3's Hooplas before I get to the. I need to copy the D chat first. I need to copy the chat first. Ooh, I missed plenty actually. I missed plenty. But now I'll get to read the. Okay, what do you got for me, Tombstone 3, for your Hooplas? Okay, what do you got? AI generated trash, of course. Amazing. Great AI generated trash. Printing.
What? What happened?
Okay, you're in the hoopla. You're in the hoopla. You are. I'm putting you in the hoopla. Yeah, that deserves to be in the hoopla. That deserves to be in the hoopla. That deserves to be in the goddamn hoopla. What is wrong with you? That I'm putting that on the hoopla. That shit is so ass. But we'll get to that later. This is a very funny meme, but a very confusing meme. A very confusing meme, but a very funny meme. Funny meme nonetheless. So I'm gonna paste it. What? I want to add a new slide. There you go. Anyway, I missed the donation. Give me a bit. Give me a minute. And that's right, in $1. Appa Bro needs to clean his camera lens. Why does he look like he's in a flashback? Fam, did you spit on the camera?
I don't think so, but I was what do you call it? Just repositioning it so it might be just smudges. But I'll do it.
Okay, this one is funny. I forgot. I didn't see the continuation. All right. Anyway, this is a Kotaku Action submission. What is the psychology behind males writing girl bosses? Because they want to be dominated? Oh, this is history. A female perspective on video games. Oh, there's a lot of paragraphs. Lot of paragraphs. This is already in the hoopla, so I'm not gonna put that. The deep terror of Yoshi and Donkey Kong's pantlessness in Mario Golf. Okay, I guess slow news week. If you can't stand women in games, video games this year suck to be you. I don't understand why these are the options. I don't know why she's there. The Silk Song, not Silk Song. I forgot her name. But yeah. What is this? This person is. This is. Thread. Oh, this is a dumb thread. But there are loads of dumb conversations here. Oh, I am correct. I am correct to say all this. I chose queer joy. Is that really it? Is that really all there is to it? This person got a crash out because one of the actors of Expedition 33 said I chose queer joy. The anti-woke who have been championing Expedition 33 to win Game of the Year since the TG8 announcement are now going to say change their mind when the lead actors say I chose queer joy. No, still a great game. I'm not anti-woke, but all right. The grifters don't like anything gay. True. I don't know why, but they don't. I've been on their live streams and they're doing streaming signings. I know they got together over there. Said it multiple times. This guy's just crashing out for the dumbest reasons. All right, I got through your hooplas, Tombstone 3. They're nice. I got one.
Oh wow, my damn, that is really.
And what the fuck happened?
It's a stark difference. Holy shit.
You not see that?
No,
don't you have eyes? Fam, you got 4 eyes and you still can't see.
I'm telling you. I just told you I'm operating on 20% oxygen, 70% ozone, man. I'm telling you.
If you're operating on 24% oxygen and 7% ozone, you're dead. You're fucking dead, fam.
I know. That's my analogy of saying I'm almost dead. Brain dead, at least.
Anyway, Lego's got set with piece counts that are over 9,000. Fam, speaking of Lego, right? I want you... one of the funniest things that I see on the net, right? One of the funniest things that I see on the net is the comment section of Ed Sheeran's song called Lego House. I want you to look it up.
Okay.
Look up the comment section of Ed Sheeran's house, Lego House.
In YouTube?
Ed Sheeran's song, Lego House. It is filled.
Yeah, in YouTube or...
Sorry?
In YouTube, you mean?
No, I haven't played anything on YouTube.
No. I mean, like in the comment section in YouTube.
Yeah, in the comment section in YouTube.
In the YouTube video.
Yeah, in the YouTube video. Look up the comment section of Ed Sheeran's Lego House. Now, if you see the thumbnail, you see what that is. Do you know who that is?
I don't know his name. But the guy who played Ron.
Yes, that's the guy who played Ron. And you go to the comment section,
Okay.
and what do you see? It's just full, chock full. It's just
Yeah, I
chock.
need to check what does it say.
It's just chock full of. My God, it is the funniest, the craziest comment section.
Thank you.
And you keep scrolling down, and it is endless, seemingly endless. It is just endless, just an endless compilation.
You did not tell me you work with the.
It is just an endless compilation of Harry Potter LARPers. It is a complete and utter fucking chaos there. And you keep scrolling down, and it is like it is a while until you find a normal
That is
person.
funny. Wow.
It is a while until you find a normal person. I want you guys to look this up, right? If you want a funny, because it's very funny. If you love Harry Potter, if you go check out
Weasley.
Ed Sheeran's Lego House video, because there's Ronald Weasley there. Rupert Grint, the actor who played Ronald Weasley, is in the video. And in the bottom of that video, in the comment section, is filled with Harry Potter LARPers. People that roleplay as Harry Potter characters. And they're just basically pretending as if they're talking to Ron Weasley. And the funny thing is, it's just endless. That it is crazy. Like it's gonna take a long ass time before you scroll down and meet somebody that is normal. It's fucking crazy in that comment section, I'm telling you. Keep it sandy, tip 5 Canadian. I watch a playthrough of Life is Strange Double Exposure. The last 2 episodes are nuts, by the way, but everyone is LGBT as expected. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Actually, now that you brought that up, the funny thing, I'll tell you this. The funny thing about Life is Strange Double Exposure. Life is Strange 1 has a not really diverse cast. The cast of Life is Strange 1 is not that particularly diverse. In a sense that there aren't a lot of non-white people in Life is Strange 1. There are not a lot of LGBT people in Life is Strange 1. But I remember who they are. I know their characters. Their characters stick to me. I know their characters. I know their personalities. All that sort of stuff. Victoria, Katie, all these characters. Like, I'm telling you. Even Nathan, I know that character. Even he got some depth and complexity. Like, all this sort of stuff. I know these characters, and they stick to me. Now, the characters in Life is Strange Double Exposure, they are diverse in identity. They have non-white people. They have LGBT people. They have non-binary people even sometimes. They have people that have identify as they, them. But I don't remember a single person. Imagine that. Imagine that. I find that very, very funny. You have the first game with a non-diverse but memorable cast that actually leaves some emotional impact. Let me say what you want about the first Life is Strange. At least it has a punch. The characters have a punch. The characters are cringe, but at least they're punch. The cringe is a punch, right? It has an emotional effect on you. Whether that's cringe, whether that's sadness, whether that's ew, whether that's gross or all that sort of stuff, it has a punch. The same cannot be said to Double Exposure. The characters are diverse, but they are lacking that emotional punch to the same characters that they have in the first Life is Strange. That's why I say Life is Strange Double Exposure is bland. It is bland. It is lifeless. It is utterly soulless. It is basically just a complete bland product. There is nothing there is nothing spicy about it. It's like if you're eating, not even if you're eating bread. Some bread actually has some milk that are actually tasty. It's like eating rice. Not even cooked rice, just rice.
Not even cooked rice.
It's that bland. But yeah, donation. Gauss Equinox tip $1. Apa bro, if you EP, go sleepy.
Yeah, I genuinely might do that. I might just ditch the stream at some point in time. It's fucking 2:15 a.m. at this point, so we'll see, man. We'll see.
Oh man. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I was surprised when I saw 2 of my friends using that AI fake photography with art nights, and one was with a cosplayer. Woof. It's crazy. That is crazy. Life will find a way, but for gooners, their hand will find a way. Are you aware that the Church of England banned K-pop Demon Hunters just for naughty songs? I talked about that last week. Not only did I talk about that last week, I also talked about that in one of my videos. So, thank you for reminding me, but you kind of missed it. Attack on Titan crossover on Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's crazy. It's ass. Speaking of AI, YouTube is packed with AI shorts. Not on my end. Not on my end, because every single time I see an AI short, I just say not interested. Not interested, not interested, not interested. You know, the shorts that I watch, are mostly from my subscriptions. For one, from my own subscriptions. And for two, it's like movie clips. I watch shorts of movie clips or TV show clips. And sometimes there are shorts that I watch that made me actually want to watch the movie itself. Good advertising. I'd say there's a lot of potential.
Honestly, shorts are the best way to advertise movies at this point, man.
Honestly, I think I'm seeing a lot of potential for shorts to advertise movies. To advertise streaming movies especially. Makes sense in Canada, we stopped using pennies because it costs more to produce them than they are worth. Understandable, have a nice day. Guess Chicken Little's my answer to that. That movie with Whoopi Goldberg as a dog. Which movie was that? Did you hear about the Twitter freaks that are saying that white people don't get into heaven? Oh man. You say white people don't get to heaven. You know, I'm playing this. This is an awesome movie. If you have not seen this movie, you should watch this movie. Because this movie is awesome. This movie is amazing. I love This Is the End. What about this? What do you mean white people don't go to heaven?
Welcome to heaven, motherfuckers.
Welcome to heaven, motherfuckers. Welcome to heaven, motherfuckers. Fuck yeah. That movie is awesome. I love... Hey, wait, hold a second. I absolutely love... What do you call it? This Is the End. Such an awesome movie. Great movie. I love This Is the End. Such a great movie. It's where the actors play themselves. I love it so much. The actors just play themselves. Thank you so much for the donation. Actually, that's not a donation, but seriously, regardless. Peter Pan got that butt spanking. Oh.
I like butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny.
Let's go! Fuck yeah! Hold on, I need to bonk myself on that one for. I'm telling you. I can't even trust if YouTube thumbnails are AI. Oh, for real. Ariel and Elsa are my Disney waifus. Ariel is a fantastic choice. Elsa, I can see why you feel Elsa. Hey, hold on. I have a Disney princess tier list. Yes, I do. Let's go. Okay, I have seen Rapunzel, so I'm gonna put Rapunzel. I'll put Rapunzel on S because she's awesome. The Tangled Rapunzel, she's awesome because I have only seen Rapunzel lately. A bunch of these I actually don't know. I actually don't know who all these are. Add Detroit to $1. Missed my donation. Oh, sorry. Quick, show this to Appa so he can go to sleep. Okay. What is that?
I'm wondering now.
Is your baby crying? I'll make them stop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little pet. Go to sleep, go to sleep.
What? How?
Oh, nightly reference. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man, I haven't played this part of Elden Ring. But yeah. Is it Elden Ring? It's been a while. But yeah. How do you feel about Julia Roberts as Tinkerbell? A bit weird. It's a bit weird. A bit weird. Peter Pan is not the greatest movie and is marred by controversy nowadays. Peter Pan is a bit of a jackass by design. Wendy is the protagonist. But Hook was a great movie. I haven't seen the 2003 Peter Pan one. There are theories that Captain Hook's trying to save kids from Peter Pan. I really like Wreck-It Ralph, but the sequel is ass. I like Frozen 2, but you're dealing with an Elsa stan. Fair. That's fair. That is fair. I'm fine to bet $1 that I've seen all the movies that Appa hates. Really? Really? I thought Ralph Breaks the Internet had potential to great, but they messed up in so many ways. Well, you lost the bet. Let's not forget the Disney straight to VHS era. Yes. Raya is not a feminine name. I don't know, fam. What do you think? Do you think Raya is a feminine name?
It's not. I can't. There's no way I could imagine it.
You cannot imagine it because your friend is literally named. Your friend
Yeah,
is
that's like
literally
saying
named
Adolf
Raya.
is a fucking feminine name. Yeah, no one knows an Adolf.
Where the fuck did that come from, fam?
Yeah, because everyone knows the figure behind the name Adolf is the same way.
Adolf Hitler, command of the Third Reich.
Just immediately, we're just talking about names and you immediately invoke Hitler out of nowhere. What the fuck is wrong with you? Just Godwin's law in effect. Oh man.
Do you know why, fam?
Why?
Because I saw a tweet. A tweet that is a quote tweet into one original tweet, right? So the quote tweet says this: "I can't believe they put Ryu on number 7," and I'm like, "What are you talking about? What is Ryu? What is Ryu doing? What's wrong with Ryu?" And then I'm like, "Oh, okay, this is like a fighting game content creator." I'm like, "Oh, okay, they're talking about Street Fighter Ryu, okay." And I look at the tweet that was quoted, the original tweet. It listed top 100 most influential individuals in the world.
Okay.
And I'm like, damn, Ryu from Streets, top 100. And then I look at the list and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm like, oh yeah, they said Ryu is number 7, and 7 is like Adolf Hitler. I'm like, okay, 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 I see what you mean now.
What? That makes no sense. But yeah. I don't give a damn about representation. I just want fun and relatable character. Bro, that's not the thing. That's the thing, right? When I was talking about Raya, right? The issue, right? It's just the fact that it represented Southeast Asian culture so poorly is only the tip of the iceberg. The iceberg is that it's a shit movie. The actual content of the iceberg is that it's a shit movie. It's a shit movie with non-relatable characters, and then at the top of that, the culture that it was represented, my culture, Southeast Asian culture, they homogenize it to the point where it's not Southeast Asian culture, it's Asian American culture looking at Southeast Asian culture and thinking of what Southeast Asian culture actually is, when it's actually not that. Again, I'm telling you all, if you want a proper game with a proper Southeast Asian culture representation, Cannot Bridge Spirits. Cannot Bridge Spirits. That's the amazing game. Love that game. That game is amazing. It is not only an amazing game, it is a great game with a proper Southeast Asian representation culture. They literally hire freaking Gamelan for the music. Amazing. Love that. Speaking of Adolf Hitler, what is this? What is this YouTube post? Why can't I copy the link? Why can't I immediately go to the link? Adolf Hitler Unona has won the local elections in Namibia. Apparently, there's somebody who named Adolf Hitler in Namibia. Local dictator. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
Damn.
All right, then. It's so funny how that movie got blown up by a game that came out around at the same time. Yep. I do not like The Last Dragon. Raya and the Last Dragon. No, I hate it. I despise it. It is an ass movie with ass movie, ass characters, ass story, ass all around. At the top of it, just completely. And it again, I'm telling you guys this, all right? I'm telling you guys this. The problem isn't the representation. It is a problem, but it's not the main problem. The problem is it is built at the top of a shit movie. And top of the shit movie is my quote-unquote culture representation, and I despise that. Not a fan at all. No. It is not Southeast Asian culture. It is Asian Americans seeing Southeast Asian culture and trying to pretend as if they know what they're. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Cannot Bridge Spirits, way better game. No, I have not seen the Emoji Movie. As much as the Emoji Movie is shit, I have better time to spend on than see the Emoji Movie. The Emoji Movie is ass. Where the Dead Go to Die. What the hell is Where the Dead Go to Die?
A cemetery.
It's a horror anthology film. Oh, I know this one. I know this one, but I haven't seen it. I know this one, but I have not seen it. And it was positively reviewed, so I don't know why that would be a worse movie. Wish looked like it was doomed to be bad. It was. Wish is just not very good. Shanghai regarding the Japanese-Chinese tension. I haven't really encountered an animated movie I've hated, but I've seen ones I've disliked or even disappointed in. Where the Dead Go to Die is the worst animated film of all time. It's not even funny. I haven't seen it. Maybe it is trash. But yeah, I haven't seen it. I heard that the creator for that movie was high and thought it would be a comedy when he wrote When the Dead Go to Die. He was also responsible for the Alfie Alfred series. Well, if it's shit, I ain't gonna waste my time to watch it. You heard that a lot of Gunnar Twitter account traced to India? The stereotype is true. Bro, it's not just the Gunnar Twitter account, bro. It's just the political rage bait accounts have been exposed by pretty much everybody as from India, Pakistan, Middle East, basically anywhere but America. It's crazy. I don't know why. I don't know why a lot of the accounts that are talking about American politics are not from America. I mean, you would think that any of the accounts that talk about American politics are going to be from America because it's their politics. It's what they're talking about. But no, a lot of them are not from America. And I'm like, why? It's just, there's so many rage baiting, so many rage baits, so many simping for Trump. All these accounts, not from America.
There's only one reason, fam.
Hmm?
Cue your Mr. Krabs clip.
Who?
Cue your Mr. Krabs clip.
Which clip?
I thought you only have one Mr. Krabs clip.
Which one was that?
Try looking up.
I don't know which one you're I don't know which one you're referring to.
The one where he was interviewed.
The one where he was interviewed?
Did you not have that as a clip?
No, I do not have that as a clip. Which one was that?
Are you sure?
No, I don't.
There's no fucking way.
Which one is the clip where he was interviewed? What did he say?
Hello, comma.
Oh, it's this one.
No.
No, that's the only Instagram that I can think of. Oh, it's Hello, I Like Money. Is that one?
Exactly.
Oh, unfortunately, I do not have that clip, but I do have this.
There's no way.
Easy money.
Makes sense. That one works.
But I do have that clip.
Hello, I like money.
Hello, I like money. No, I do not have that clip. But I do have this one.
We've got to have money.
That works too.
Damn.
Even though it's from a shit movie, but that works too. Yeah, I don't. Also, oh, that's also another movie that I don't like. The Tom and Jerry movie. Ass. Trash, ass, trash, ass, trash. Fuck that movie. I hate that movie. I do not like that movie. I love Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry is a classic. I love Tom and Jerry. Such an amazing classic show. That movie fucking ruined me. Raped my childhood. Not even exaggerating. Right? When I watch that movie and I hear the dub of Tom and Jerry speaking to each other, I fucking flipped. Like, what the actual fuck did I just watch? For fuck's sake, what is wrong with you? Why? Fuck that movie. That is another example of a movie that I fucking despise, and I hate it to the day, to my blood. I will despise that movie. But that movie is still way better than that fucking AI generated Tom and Jerry episode. Fuck that shit. That movie is still way better than that fucking AI generated garbage. That movie just fucking ass, but it's still way better than the AI generated garbage. Oh my god. Remember, there are two types of people in this world. Avoid both of them. Alright? Did you hear about the art Reddit mod Hoopla? Yes, I have. That's not on the Hoopla because Charlie already talked about it. Moist Critical already talked about it. That's not on Hoopla, but it is very, very funny. Very, very funny. I like the original Peter Pan, but I adore the soundtrack to Peter Pan. Have you read the original Peter Pan story? The original? No, not the original. But the fairy tale that everybody perpetuate, everybody talks about, everybody talks, that everybody tell stories for. Yeah, I know about those. I've heard it in elementary school. I've heard it in kindergarten so goddamn much. And like, I'm fucking tired of the Peter Pan stories. My God, I'm tired. Like, I'm sick of it. I'm tired. I'm sick of it. I don't like Peter Pan as a kid. I don't like Peter Pan as an adult. But I really love the Hook movie. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's Peter Pan as an adult and Tinkerbell as an adult and have him to deal with responsibilities and consequences and like adult
One could say
stuff.
you were hooked.
Yeah, Hook. Have you seen Hook? Great movie.
No, I said one could say you were hooked, fam.
Ha 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 ha. Yes,
Wow.
Dante Basco is in Hook. I know about that. Anyway, excellent chef tip to Canadian. Do you have any plushies?
Only have Goof with me.
I need to crack my goddamn knuckles. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I need to crack my goddamn knuckles for this. You have no idea what you have unleashed. You have no idea what you have unleashed, my guy. My dude. My guy. My dude. My guy. You have no idea what you have unleashed on this world, my dude. My guy. Here is the potential villain. Let me introduce you the potential villain. Zero good story, zero writing, 7 potential. I actually don't know how to use it. Here we go. Here's this potential villain. The potential is so much good with this one, but god dang, the actual execution is ass. My God. Here. The future. The character from the future. Ooh, I came from the future. The Sonic from the future came here.
Is that Trunks?
To make sure that timeline is actually properly. Yeah, I hate this mask. Goddamn. Ooh, we did it. Actually, properly came in from the future to make sure to correct all of that sort of stuff. But hey, I might have a Sonic bias. But that doesn't mean that I don't discard Mario. The problem is, this is not the original Mario. Look at that. This is
Mario from Timu.
This is Mario from Timu. This is not the original Mario. Look at him. He's brunette. He has a brown hair. This is Mario's long lost bootleg brother. But he's here. Bootleg Mario. So you got that. Bootleg Mario. Amazing. Man, my kid's gonna love this. I'm telling you. My kid's gonna love this. Cream. Oh, Cream. So adorable. Look at her. She is so adorable. Oh my God. So adorable. Cream. And my one true pairing. So adorable. Derbs. Oh, you also got Charmy the Bee. Oh man, I'm telling you, I can go on and on with my plushies. But I got Charmy the Bee, I got Jet the Hawk, I got Sonic. I do not have Knuckles. I have Super Sonic. I have Super Shadow, but not Super Sonic. I do not have Super Sonic, but I have Super Shadow. But my favorite, my boy of all time, my favorite character of all time, my favorite character of all time still remains my dear boy, my lovely dear boy Tails, my guy, my favorite of all time, the character that I relate to the most. It's basically, I look at Tails and like, this is literally me. I am Tails. Like the character that I relate to the most. My guy, my lovely, my favorite character of all time. Love you, Tails. Tails, love you. Love Tails. Tails is my favorite character. My favorite Sonic character. My favorite character on fiction in general of all time. Just straight up my favorite. Lovely Tails. And those are just a couple. Oh! But I'm not gonna dismiss. I am not just gonna get you the plushies. Let me show you all. Let me show you all the classic.
Come on. Yes.
Yes?
For the record, that one is mine. Obviously.
That one is not mine. That one is not mine.
For the record, that one is mine. For real.
That one is not mine. That one is yours. But still, this one is okay. Well, that one is yours. This one is definitely mine. This one is definitely mine. Unfortunately, I do not have an do I have an Elden Ring theme? I do not have an Elden Ring theme, but I do have the this. Man, I'm spawning this. I am spawning this. Ooh, look at that. Again. That is such a cool ass figure, I'm telling you. This has gone through a lot of abuse. This has gone through a lot of, like, she fall down plenty of times, but she still
I remember getting that one when I went to the Bandai Namco Expo, and that's the only thing that I was like, yo, this is cool.
Yes.
Everything else, I'm like, yeah.
Oh man, amazing.
And Bandai Namco has a lot of properties.
Yep. Second star to the right is one of my favorite Disney songs, along with any others of that style. I adore Disney's Golden and Silver Age music. Hook is a good movie, but the game on the NES is horrible. That's unquestionable. That is undeniable. I've seen all the classic films. I don't dislike any of them, although the films from Disney Dark Age are weaker than the stuff prior to Walt's death. Yeah, I'm sure even then, I'm just saying, even if you don't dislike any of them, and I actually don't dislike any of them, with the exception of Peter Pan, but I do think that a lot of them, that there's plenty of them that are not just weak, just straight up not as good, that does not deserve, I want to say that does not deserve, more like it does not go to my expectations of a classic movie. But yeah, Disney's wartime movies tend to be forgotten about. Saludos Amigos was war propaganda produced by Disney to help unite and understand Mexico and Central America, both culturally and as people. I don't even know about the context of all of that. All I do know is that I watched the movie and I completely and totally forgot that I'd watched it. Lady and the Tramp maybe does require uncritical thinking. I like the part where Lady doesn't even know what a baby is. Again, I don't remember that. I would recommend you to watch the Three Caballeros series that Disney did a while back. I have not seen the series. But yeah, again, Saludos Amigos and Three Caballeros, I saw those movies. I do know for a fact that I saw those movies, but I completely and totally forgot that I did. Chicken Little is a guilty pleasure of mine. It's a bad film, but I enjoyed watching it. Sleeping Beauty is one of my favorites as a kid, still is one of my favorites. I like Chicken Little as a kid, but I don't know how I think of it today. Probably as a guilty pleasure knowing me. F tier, fuck this movie. D tier, don't remember this. C could be better. B tier is badass. A tier is amazingly awesome. And then S tier is super smoking hot. Super smoking. What is the S?
Super smoky style.
Smoking. A lot of the classic Disney movies I enjoy more for the art and the music than the actual storytelling. In fact, they're some of the best Blu-rays that I have. Actually, if I gotta tell you, my S tier are definitely respectable. Like, these are the kind of movies, the one that I put on my Disney S tier list are the ones that most people would put on the S tier. Some of them you might find surprising, right? My S tier Disney movies, right? Pinocchio. Top S tier Disney movie. One of my all-time favorite animation movies, not just for Disney movies, but also animation movies of all time. The original Disney Pinocchio is my all-time favorite Disney movie. Not just my all-time favorite Disney movie, but also my all-time favorite animation in general. Beautiful. My God, beautiful animation. Beautiful story. Great, just great all around. The lessons being taught. Just the guy, oh my God. Oh, I could go on and on. The darkness, the horror, the absolute just monstrosity, the big ass goddamn freaking whale of all of that stuff. I absolutely love Pinocchio. Mwah, love it. My favorite Disney movie of all time, Pinocchio the original. That is my S tier. The second S tier, Dumbo. Love Dumbo. Dumbo is fantastic. The original, not the one with Tim Burton and Evergreen and I forgot who the rest, but not that one. The original Dumbo. It is lovely. Amazing movie, amazing story, brilliant, just all around. My God, absolutely. No question about it.
Man.
Fucking amazing movie. Third favorite, third S tier. A bit recent. The third S tier, personal bias. Third S tier, The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid is my third S tier favorite Disney movie of all time. Love The Little Mermaid. The love story of The Little Mermaid. In my opinion, I love the love story. The Little Mermaid's love story is fucking fantastic. It is just pure unadulterated. It is just love in its most purest, most adorable, most amazing form. Ariel is so good. Such a brilliant movie. I'm glad that it didn't get live action remake, right? I am just so glad that the Little Mermaid didn't get the live action Disney treatment, right? Right?
Yay.
Anyway, the fourth, S tier, The Great Mouse Detective. Oh my god, The Great Mouse Detective. So good. So good. Love that movie. That movie is amazing. Vincent Price as the villain. Oh, so good. Such a good movie. My god. Perfect. Fantastic. Love that movie. Great movie. Loved it. Love that movie. It could be because I love detective stories, but I love Sherlock Holmes. It's basically just Sherlock Holmes. Because basically just kind of Sherlock Holmes, but mouse. But I fucking love that movie. That movie is so good. Amazing movie. Fifth S tier, Hunchback of Notre Dame. My wow. If you want to talk about a Disney movie that is like epic in scale, epic in animation, epic in almost every possible respect, it is The Hunchback of Notre Dame. That movie is immaculate. Just the animation, the story, the characters, the atmosphere, the darkness of that. Oh, so I fucking love that. It is such a beautiful movie. Beautiful movie, dark movie, authentic movie. My god, good lord. Love Hunchback of Notre Dame. That is the movie that I would call epic. That is an epic movie. Absolutely fantastic. Brilliant soundtrack. Oh, the soundtrack on that one is so good. The orchestral music when they are, oh god, so lovely. 6 S tier. I got loads of S tier. How many S tier did I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 movies I put on the S tier because they are so good. Actually, you know what? 8. I'll put it 8. 1 is close to the S tier. But I'll put it on high A. But yeah, the 6th S tier, my 6th S tier movie on Disney S tier movie, Treasure Planet. Fuck yes, Treasure Planet is awesome. It is fan-fucking-tastic. When I was a kid, I didn't get to watch it in full, unfortunately. But when it's on TV, I was hooked. Like, it reminds me so much of Sinbad. Remember Sinbad, fam? The DreamWorks movie? Love that movie. That movie is amazing. That's one of my childhood movies.
Amazing shit, bro.
And I'm like, Treasure Planet is like basically just Disney just trying to make something in similar sense to that, just similar in terms of adventure, grand scale, all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, Treasure Planet reminds me so much of that. And my god, it is also beautiful, amazing animation, amazing characters. The development is so good. It's like the action is fantastic. The visuals are immaculate. I just don't understand why this movie didn't get, man, Treasure Planet, fucking awesome movie. Love that movie. That is my S tier. 6 S tier. 7 S tier is the mainstream opinion. I get it. This is the mainstream opinion. It is the most popular Disney movie. It is, everybody's been talking about this movie. Everybody talks about this movie. It is the classic. I want to be contrarian. I want to be like, you know what? I mean, I get why you all love this movie, but couldn't this movie be good? This movie couldn't have been that good, right? This movie, I mean, I get why y'all been heaping praise on this movie, but it's not that good, right? I felt that way to Beauty and the Beast, which is on my B tier. I like Beauty and the Beast, but I just don't think it is this masterpiece that everybody says it is. But I do not feel the same way to The Lion King. The Lion King is a movie that I dismissed at first because everybody heaps praise on that movie. My god, Lion King, so good. Hakuna Matata, oh my god, it's so freaking good. No way it could have been that good, right? I watched it. I seen clips of it on TV, but I didn't get it in full. But I watched it as an adult. Fuck, it's good. It's good. It's fucking amazing. And I have to join the parade. It's fucking good. It's really good. I'm going like
We'll
Charlie
see.
Day when somebody asked him, "What's your favorite video game of all time?" Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. That's pretty good. Oh man, it's so good. It's really good. Lion King was really good. It's so fucking good. I watched it. It's fucking amazing. I was gonna be a contrarian to that, but I couldn't. I was a contrarian to Beauty and the Beast. I watched it. It's fine. I liked it. It's great. It's not as a masterpiece as everybody says it is. But the one movie that I tried to be a contrarian of, I tried to be like, I don't think this movie is as good as everybody says it is. Everybody talks, oh my god, everybody talks about this movie, praising this movie. God, I'm tired, sick and tired. I've got to watch it myself. Fuck, it's actually pretty fucking good. Shit, I have to admit, it's fucking amazing. All right, yeah, Lion King. That's another S tier. And then after Lion King, another S tier. This one is completely uncontroversial. Not uncontroversial. Another uncontroversial take. Atlantis: The Lost Empire. That is also my S tier Disney movie. Fucking love Atlantis: The Lost Empire. God dang, that movie is amazing. Love those movies. That movie is mwah. Love that movie. Love everything about it. Brilliant movie. Love that movie. Love that movie. Love that movie. Atlantis: The Lost Empire. Such a great movie. It's been a long ass time since I see that. But my god, when I see it. And I see it on TV, I love it. When I was a kid, I loved that movie. I haven't seen it in full in a long ass time. But when I see it on TV, I'm hooked. Such an interesting movie. Interesting premise. Execution is mwah, perfect. Love it. Man, I'm telling you. I love Lilo and Stitch and Emperor's New Groove. Yeah, again, that's my hot take. It just doesn't click for me. I'm not saying they're bad. They are awesome. I can totally see why people love them. Just doesn't click for me. I love those movies, but I can see why you don't click with them. Unfortunately, I didn't watch many Disney movies except for parts of Jungle Book. Yeah, so those, if you want my personal S tier amazing Disney movies, like movies that I think are S tier, absolute masterpiece, absolute classic. Disney, not Pixar. Pixar is a different thing. Pixar, I have another tier list entirely for Pixar. But for Disney, the ones that are only made by Disney specifically, those are my tier. That's my S tier. I can go for S and A and B. They're pretty good. They're pretty excellent. But I'll just go for the S tier so that you know what my taste on Disney movies are. Those are my picks for S tier Disney movies. I haven't watched a classic Disney movie in ages. I've become so disillusioned with anything Disney related due to how they are now. Forget all that. Seriously, forget all that. Forget all that. Just watch the movies. The movies, Disney Corporation as a corporation is shit, but their products are still great. At the time. At the time when they were out. They're still great. They're still excellent. They're still amazing. But yeah. All this is doing is telling me I should watch more Disney stuff, for real. Wild Appa appears. Just so I have a second opinion. How tall are you, Appa Bro?
Last time I checked, I was 178.
5'10". There. So basically same height as me. Hopefully, Appa's late and gay energy from the APB doesn't carry over to the internship. I don't think any other boss will be as tolerant as Appa.
Bro, I'm sorry, but you're talking about the Netherlands, bro. They live gay.
All right, so okay, one more chat. Hopefully, anyway, just gonna go through this. POV, you are the hoopla. Speaking of AI, since so many people only sees AI generated trash, are there some of good ones? Unfortunately, from what I've seen, I wouldn't exactly use AI generation for any good AI generation.
Any good AI generating stuff. My playlist cover. That's it.
But that's it.
I fucking love it. I fucking love it to death.
But then, that AI does is it just shuffles the playlist so that you can get the best of the best.
No. I mean, I was making a playlist, and suddenly YouTube Music introduced this thing where, make a cover art for your playlist, and I'm like, I didn't want it, but they did it, and then immediately changed the cover because the default cover is just like a collage of the covers of the albums that are included in the playlist.
Okay.
But suddenly they did that, and I'm like, okay, I want to see what YouTube came up with, and then the prompt that they that they advertised it with was a red fearful dragon with colorful like watercolor art. I'm like, damn, okay, what kind of prop is that? And then he just whips out a goofy ass looking smiling dragon. And I was like, I thought you said fearful, man. What are you talking about? So it's just
Okay,
funny.
bit weird. Girl bosses are pretty overused and overrated these days. Even dominatrices tend to be more feminine than more feminine than girl bosses. I really like watching a lot of gameplay videos of the game called The Finals, and yes, that game was influenced for using AI for voice acting, and apparently it's the same with their other upcoming game. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
that's
bro,
true.
I love the finals. I fucking love the finals, and the commentary voice is entirely AI, which is very fucking weird. But then like it sounds like Liz first, and also like yeah, it sucks. It ass.
I don't like it. I don't like it, but the game is really good.
Game is
The game is
amazing,
really
bro.
good.
Shit's fucking
Not a fan
awesome,
of it,
bro.
but the game is really good. So give it that. Where is I? Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da. I watched a lot of Life is Strange 2 from SFO, Surfside Otaku, back when it was released. It was forgettable at best. Life is Strange 2, I wouldn't say it's forgettable. Life is Strange 2 is memorable, but in a really, really bad way. It's just because I made a whole review of it. Maybe that's why the reason I remember it. But Life is Strange 2 is memorable in the worst possible way. So diverse that it becomes forgettable, for real. At least stick around for the meme. I had my Thanksgiving and saw the Mario balloon at Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Still working on a Christmas wish list and got a bunch of chores and done. I wouldn't say Double Exposure is soulless, but Deck 9 were rushing to finish it. The original was made by Dontnod, who have moved on. How would I say it? There's definitely passion in it. But I just don't feel it. I just don't feel it as much as I would have wanted it to. Which is bad is worse? So bad is good, just plain bad, or boring type of bad? That depends. That depends on my mood. There are sometimes I just want to see a movie that's just bad. A movie or a game that's just, I want to see a movie, just consume my time for something that's just bad, for lessons of noting what not to do and what to do and what not to do. So bad is good can be entertaining. Boring type of bad is straight up agonizing. I'm giving you one example of a movie that I consider boring bad, and that is the 2020 Mulan live-action Disney movie remake. That movie was boring.
That's just legit bad. What are you talking about?
Sorry?
That's just legit bad.
Yeah, that's just bad, but there are many types of bad. There's so bad it's good types of bad. There are the agonizingly cringe type of bad. That movie was boring bad. It is just utterly boring. Boring. Crazy boring. Speaking of shorts, I recently saw an ad about apps about short soap operas. I installed and watched one of the shorts, and half of the episodes are locked behind paywall, which makes me uninstall. Thank you so much for the donation. Why did I say thank you so much? My favorite version of Christmas Carol is the one with George C. Scott. I got a few plans on certain games I plan to do. I'm also trying to get better. I haven't been feeling well. Instant dictator reference. Appa Bro is another level when he is tired. Watch Raisin and Appa. It's a pretty good Malaysian comedy channel. Okay. Wish is what happens when you don't plan out your movies. Wish was supposed to be hand-drawn, and then the execs realized that forming a new animation department is hard. It takes a lot of time. Disney should have never scrapped their hand-drawn animation team right before Moana started production. Where the Dead Go to Die is offensive is a shock movie. Again, I haven't seen it. Speaking of Indonesian, have you heard an upcoming Indonesian sci-fi movie set in Mars? Yeah, I have. It looks nice. Need to know the story though.
What?
Moana was supposed to be originally hand-drawn. Woof. Moana is fine. I like Moana. Are there any superhero cliches that you like versus would never want to see again, or at least want to see less and see something different for once? I'm sorry,
kind of tired of. I'm kind of tired of.
Anyway, where is I? Are there any superhero?
I'm kind of tired of. What do you call it? I'm kind of tired of evil Supermans.
Evil Superman? I agree. I am tired of evil Superman. That is just a cliche that is just run down to the ground. But you know the funny thing is, fam, Dispatch, the game Dispatch, has not an evil Superman, but more like
But a depressive one.
a depressive Starfire. No, not Superman. A depressive Starfire. A depressive male Starfire.
Yeah. Starfire makes sense.
Starfire is the more
I did like that.
more logical one, because that guy is basically Starfire but depressed. A male Starfire, but he's depressed. Anyway, Cat in the Hat, cha-chang. Tom and Jerry movie is fucking awful. I hate that movie. The Tom and Jerry movie was fucking awful. I don't like the movie Coco. I don't like how they portray Mexican culture. Funny that you say that. I actually Coco is on my S tier. I fucking love Coco. I fucking love Coco. I do not know much about Mexican culture, but my friend who was Mexican, she fucking loved Coco. She thought Coco was amazing. Coco is the one movie that brought her to tears. She's Mexican, so I don't know about the validity, but if it can bring a Mexican cry, well, I watched the movie and I fucking love it too. So there is that. But yeah, Coco is on my Pixar's S tier. If you don't like it, that's fine. But that's on my Pixar S tier. I fucking love Coco. Coco is amazing. That's what happens when you give Tom and Jerry their freedom of speech. Apparently, ISFJ Cute Bear is Indonesian. Who? How many people will not forgive Wish for not doing the route of having a villain power couple and also moving this Wish out of its original placement without changing the lyrics? I thought Tinkle Bear was an adult already. She was on the original. Infinite is such a bad villain and yet people defend him. That's why I said Infinite is the potential villain. 0 good execution, 0 good story, but 7 potentials that unfortunately not executed well. No, Pablo, that's Mario Tagu. Did you hear about
Mario Runtuh, more like.
Did you hear about the right-wing YouTuber John Doyle, who is calling The Incredibles an anti-communist movie? Okay. Do you have any waifu figurines? Well, I already showed Melina, so that's the closest thing you can talk to a waifu figurine. Oh, hold on. I never mind. I was wrong. I have a waifu figurine.
And yes, before you ask, that is also mine. Because, of course, like, come on.
Yeah, technically,
you know me.
Oh, man.
Man, these change.
Oh, man. Where is I? Oh, curious indeed. Remember when you decapitated Jet that one time? I literally just did. Jet is literally right in front of Dio, and it got decapitated. In handheld new this week, the Anbernic RGDS has a disastrous early review cycle. Woof. The software used in Android is a complete mess. It comes with paid emulators without permission. Woof. The top screen on the RGDS also will decrease its refresh rate from 60 to 40 after 30 seconds. That's stupid. Its CPU is also lackluster, with it only being able to use Drastic instead of the far better Milan DS emulator. I did not know that there's a far better DS emulator than Drastic. They also claim that it can run 3DS emulators, but it can't even do that. Woof. I love Lion King since I was a kid, but I'm not sure which tier rank. Snow White is C tier. I put Snow White on C tier because it's fine. I like it. I can see why it's a classic, groundbreaking even, but it's fine. It's fine. As a story, it's groundbreaking in animation, absolutely fantastic. Oh my god, the animation is beautiful. But that's as far as quality goes, if you ask me. The story is fine. It's fine. It's alright. But the animation is impressive. Did you hear about the Campbell's Dough VP? I don't know what that is. Treasure Planet is fucking awesome. Do you like The Grinch? I have not seen The Grinch, actually. But Treasure Planet is fucking amazing. For Disney's best looking films, I'd say Sleeping Beauty, Brother Bear. Oh, Brother Bear is awesome. Love Brother Bear. Princess and the Frog is also awesome. Fantasia and The Black Cauldron. I have not seen The Black Cauldron, but Fantasia is amazing. Disney's short film tier list when? I have not seen all the short film tier. I have not seen all the short films, so I could not make a tier list. The Sinbad Legend of the Seven Seas. Love that movie. That movie is amazing. That movie is fucking amazing. Fam, I'll tell you this, fam. Did you know? Did you know, fam? Did you know? Because I was.
Did you know?
Yeah. I'll tell you this, fam. What? You might be surprised by the casting of that movie. Because when I watched the movie, I was like, is that really the casting of the movie? That's crazy. I did not know that the movie the casting of that movie is that rad.
Okay.
The guy, do you know who played Sinbad?
No.
Brad Pitt.
Oh damn!
They're like,
okay.
Oh my god! Of course he's gonna play Of course he's playing the Sinbad type character. The guy and the one who played Marina is Catherine Zeta-Jones, the actress that nostalgia critics always simp for, like crazy. It is crazy that nostalgia critics simp on her. But to be fair, she is very hot. And Michelle Pfeiffer as Eris, the goddess of discord. The goddess of discord.
The goddess of discord. Damn.
No, for real.
Yikes.
That's the name. The goddess of discord. That's her title. Eris, the goddess of discord. Not that discord. The discord as in discord, the
war.
verb, not the app. Yeah. So very nice cast, honestly. The four big Disney movies I've always heard great things about is The Lion King, Aladdin, The Little Mermaid, and Mulan. None of which I've seen, but probably will at some point. You should. Lion King, all of those are great. Little Mermaid especially, Lion King especially, that's my personal S tier. Aladdin and Mulan are excellent. My personal pick, Lion King and The Little Mermaid. Mwah, love those. And the Troy tip $1. How could you forget the best waifu Speedwagon? Unfortunately, I do not have a Speedwagon figurine. But Dio's the one that you'll have to take Dio for now. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Speedwagon. Oh, the funny thing about Speedwagon, fam. I'll tell you this, fam. I've been hearing a lot of REO Speedwagons can't fight this feeling anymore. I just like that. That's the one. I as much as I like Speedwagon JoJo character, like the one thing I can think of as Speedwagon is REO Speedwagon. So I guess the more and more I listen to Can't Fight This Feeling Anymore, the more and more Speedwagon the JoJo character lost, and Speedwagon REO Speedwagon replaces my brains. Bit weird, but yeah. Have you seen any snow, fam?
That's the one thing that I fucking hated. The fact that I went over somewhere to go shop for something, and it was very fucking cold. And then that day when I left my city is when it's snowing in my city. And then I've been waiting for the same snow ever since, and I haven't fucking seen any. It's fucking stupid.
But
man.
you have experienced snow, right? You've been there for a while.
No.
You haven't?
I've seen it fall, but I haven't experienced it because I came here like at the end of winter, and right now it's just starting. It's just barely starting winter.
Oh, that sucks.
Barely starting winter.
How are you dealing with the cold weather as Indonesia doesn't get cold weather? Indonesia does get cold. Not exactly the weather is cold, but like it does get cold. I mean, I got sick and it's raining a lot. So instead of snowing, it's raining. A lot of rain, and it is unpredictable rain.
Yeah, fuck rain, kind of honestly.
Maybe I should go to many of the older.
For me, honestly, I like putting on a lot of layers. So like I'm good here, bro. I'm chilling. Just need to buy like a good coat, and I'm chilling.
Yep. Maybe you should go to many of those older Disney animated films at some point as part of a future film challenge. You can actually go through plenty of them because a lot of them are like an hour at most. So not even an hour and 30, just an hour film. So you can go through a lot of Disney classics, no problem. Because a lot of them are like less than an hour, less than 90 minutes. Have you seen the Bigfoot vlog videos? No, I have not. What the fuck is that? Evil Superman is lazy. Yeah. Dispatch proves superhero fatigue is false. True.
Yeah, it's not the fatigue. It's just people are doing shit.
People just we are not tired of superheroes. Actually, no. Forget Dispatch, fam. Forget Dispatch. My Hero Academia proof superhero fatigue is false.
True.
As much as I don't like as much as I'm not a huge fan of My Hero Academia, but man, the fact that there are loads of fans of My Hero Academia, like that proves that superhero fatigue is there. Super Fatigue is not there. Sorry. That's what I'm
alongside My Hero Academia and Dispatch Time, do you know someone is not part of the group?
Uh-huh.
Fucking
Anyway.
One Punch Man season 3.
Excellent chef. Tip to Canadian. I'm getting snow right now. Canada. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh man, I should grab the Deadpool clip.
Oh,
The Deadpool clip. I need to grab the Deadpool clip where he says Canada. where he tries to punch where he tries to punch Colossus in the balls and it just says Canada. Where is that part? Where is that part? Is this one?
Oh!
Is it this one?
Does it? Oh! Oh! Oh!
It's this one. I think it's this one.
Shot! Oh, your poor wife!
Oh, where was that? Where's the part where he says Canada?
Oh!
Come on. I need to get to the part where he says Canada. I'm gonna mute the audio first.
It's not muted, fam.
Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I remember him saying Canada. Oh, this one. This one. I totally missed it. Yeah, this one. I need to play this. This is the one. This
Does it? Oh! Oh! Canada!
Completely bring Canada completely out of nowhere. I don't know why, but yeah, that's funny. Anyway, where's that?
Because Ryan Gosling, fam. Ryan Gosling.
Yeah. Phenonoman is Omni-Man plus Starfire. People don't dislike superheroes, they dislike bad superhero movies. For real. It was nice for Injustice, but I don't really care about it in other series. I can validate, I'm Mexican and I friggin' love Coco. Forces is wasted potential. I love it. I hate it, sorry. So many Sonic fans love Potential Man. For real. For real. I like his design. Infinite, say what you want about Infinite, he has a very cool design. Shame that the story is shit. If Dio fought Omni-Man, who would think would win?
Dio.
Dio? but purely out of anime bias. But I'm not doing power scaling arguments here in this channel. I started to collect waifu figurines from Good Smile and it's satisfactory, but takes weeks. This is the first live I have seen from you. Pretty good presentation so far. Alright. Thank you.
Damn.
Thank you. I'm gonna present way more in just a bit. I will say though, the overall last third of Life is Strange Double Exposure gets pretty crazy. Even crazier than the cat pre-order DLC subplot. It is, but that was at the moment where it hits the point where I don't really care about the characters, and the craziness just go, okay, I don't feel the craziness because I don't care for the characters, so I just kind of left, I guess that happens. Don't waste your money with the Black Cauldron, it was a big disappointment. Okay, first off, I don't buy Disney Plus. I don't buy Disney Plus or any of the streaming services, so I don't really waste money. Second, I want to watch the Sword, the Knight and the Sword, the Sword and the Stone, the previous movie first before I watch the Black Cauldron, or is it the Black Cauldron first and then, or is it the Black Cauldron first and then the Sword and the Stone? I forgot. I haven't seen the Sword and the Stone. I haven't seen the Sword and the Stone. I need to see the Sword and the Stone. Or was it? Hold on. Was it the Sword and the Stone first or the Black Cauldron first? I remembered it being the Sword and the Stone first and then the Black Cauldron. Yep, it's the Sword and the Stone first and then the Black Cauldron. Even though the movies are not really related. It's only sort of related. The Goddess of Grooming. Goddess of Grooming. Get it? Because he's Discord. Anyway, where is I? The point of my last chat was that Sinbad came out with the same summer as Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh. What up, Pablo thinks of spicy food? Pablo loves spicy food.
Fucking love that shit, bro.
He loves it.
You know, last night, fam, I went to a Korean place and like they sold Korean fried chicken, a spicy Korean fried chicken. Like, I know what is spicy, right? And like, you know that meme of the shit, what's his name again? I forgot. The guy who reviews food. Like,
Reporter of the Week.
Yeah, report of the week. That was me, man. Like legitimately,
This?
I was. It
My
looked so good.
disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
That?
It looked so good. It looked so good. It was red. It was fiery. It was juicy. It was oily in the right ways. And I took a bite. And I'm like, bro, if you power scale, like, let's say the chicken that I usually eat is Goku, right? That shit is. That shit is the piranha plant, fam.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
If you power scale it, like genuinely, can't do jack shit, bro.
Oh my god. Hey Appa, even though it wouldn't win, I'm still extremely annoyed that Ananta got snubbed on the Game Awards for most anticipated game. Oh, that's true. So what you're saying, Appa, bro, is that you ate some KFC?
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what it was written as. I mean, it literally says KFC.
Seriously. Yeah, there are plenty of characters, like, there are characters that I kinda care in Life is Strange Double Exposure, but it's not as much as I care for the characters in the original Life is Strange. So yeah, it's just I just find the game just bland. Not particularly engaging, not particularly, it's not bad, it's not great, just bland. It's like it's uncooked, it's unfinished, it's like rice. It's like eating rice. And I'm like, man, if only there's some spice.
Uncooked rice.
If only it's cooked, if only there's some spice on it, if only there's some food next to the rice that actually makes it tasty. But no, it's just plain rice, and it's just not for me. Anyway, I made it to the end of the chat, so it's time for the intro. Intro. Oh, don't you talk about my boxes. I like boxes. Oh, 1P intro indeed. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Excuse me, to the APB show. The APB show of this week. As always, before we get to the APB show, we need to play out last week's Hooplas. But in order to play out the last week's Hooplas, I need to sort them out. I need to actually grab images. Where are the images? What?
Where are the people?
Oh my god, where are the images? These are not the images that I want.
Say, where are the people?
Oh my god, so I have to access to File Explorer?
Where are the people?
Okay, anyway, I'll have to access to File Explorer. I have an alternative File Explorer called One Commander. It is fucking awesome. If you haven't downloaded One Commander, fam, I highly recommend you download it. It is such a
alternative what, sorry?
A File Explorer alternative. It's called One Commander.
Ah.
It's fucking awesome. I love it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to go into the Hooplas of this week. Let me get the stopwatch real quick so that I can immediately grab
Watch my stops.
So that I can immediately grab all the timestamps in a timely manner. Unlike last week where I completely and totally screwed up the time. And then I'm too late. Regardless. Start the time. Okay, timer begins. It is time for us to get into the chess pieces. Previously... bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-da. Previously on the APB show, Batman and Robin Fanart. Batman and Robin Fanart of Pablo and Appabendyt. Absolutely fantastic. We talk about the Game Awards nomination, which we don't show in the screen in the slides, but it's there. Tragic but funny Indonesian news report where the guy said the N-word completely unprovoked. Shorts are rotting your brain thanks to the research, but it's not all bad news. Tim Sweeney and Elon does not like Windows 11, and so are everybody else. Windows 11's agentic AI is a security risk. Microsoft Office is about to add Copilot. Microsoft AI CEO Blame is baffled with the cynicism towards AI. Windows preloads File Explorer, and yet it is still not as fast. Cloudflare is getting outraged from Japan, from Indonesia, from all sorts of instances. My god, the outrage. Indonesia as well getting outraged with Cloud Rage and all sorts of websites. Indonesia's inflation is crazy, where freaking Fujoshi Transformers fucking I did not even realize that there are Fujoshi Transformer shippers. Like Fujoshi Transformer shippers. Like I didn't even realize that that's a thing. I don't realize that that's a thing. Not only did I do not realize that that's a thing, I did not realize that that's a thing in Indonesia. I didn't even know that the Transformers fandom are just this horny for goddamn Fujoshis. My god. And also, yeah, we are, guys, the biggest money that we get, 100K, guys, all right? That is only, and I am telling you guys, I'm telling you this for a fact, right? 100K here is only $7 at most, right? That's the biggest denominator of cash. At least you got $10, you got $20, you got 50, you got $100. But the biggest money, the biggest cash that we got here in Indonesia is $7. So ladies and gentlemen, help your boy here. STREAMELEMENTS link below. Come on, y'all. $7 is the biggest cash that we got. I'm telling you, if you help us with the $7, I'm telling you, $1 is like a lot of money here. I'm telling you. Come on, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, STREAMELEMENTS links below. China dominates gaming and other media, apparently. How to make art without copyright, according to some AI dumbass. Smiling Friends is worse than AI. AI Bros tries and fails to break Pencil with Superman and Goku. Funnily enough, I just realized that these two characters are always being power scaled online. I don't know why. They always power scale these two people. I just don't get it. It's like the most popular two characters to be power scaled, even though it makes no sense that they're being paired. But whatever, power scaling there. Stellan Sora apologized for this stupid ass thingy. This stupid ass flipping thingy. I swear to God. Like, my God. I forgot. There's a clip that has this. I forgot what it is, but seriously. This thing, apparently it's too offensive. Persona 3 is mostly Japanese BS. The glazing of Expedition 33, so many glazing and some blatant Japanese racism alongside that. British Christians versus K-pop demon hunters. We talked about this last week, absolutely crazy. It basically reminds me of this guy getting killed for saying fuck the devil. Thought we hated that motherfucker. You got kicked because you're not particularly family friendly, but we do have the sentiment that we do not like that motherfucker, for real. Man-keeping article, allegedly fake, apparently, and it's absolutely terrible, all that sort of stuff. Misogyny from men to women, and misogyny from women to women, because of course. Rape and pedophilia is not okay, even if they're fictional. Fictional incest is not real. Adult incest is consensual. The real adult incest, I can't believe somebody's actually supporting adult incest in real life, whatever. Artist finds out they are unfortunately colorblind because they colored a character green and they thought that color is not green, and that person, oh my god, that is crazy. It's crazy that this person found out that they're colorblind because they colored the art wrong. Feel bad. But regardless, those are all the hooplas of last week. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get the hooplas of this week. Okay, hooplas of this week. Where's my stopwatch? Hooplas of this week. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the hooplas of this week. Oh man, hooplas of this week. I'm telling you. Hooplas of this week. Before we get to hooplas of this week, couple of memes. Appa before the stream, Appa after stream. Indonesian and Indonesian. But the same cannot be said for Pablo. He should
have been Monaco.
Immediately just fly the gay flag. Appa Bro's not beating the gay allegations. I'm telling you, Appa Bro's not beating the gay allegations. He got the allegation, he's not beating it. It's always, this is how it is. God dang Appa Bro. And also thank you to all the wonderful sponsors of this week, last week's sponsors. You guys are fantastic, guys. If you want to support the stream, check out the links down below. This link is updated every week. Come on, y'all. If you want to sponsor the stream, thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Come on, y'all. Support the stream. $1 down below. Amazing. All right. First hoopla. Oh, man. First hoopla. Windows 11 apparently has a login bug because Windows is just going to be Windows, right? Microsoft confirms the Windows 11 bug is accidentally making the password icon invisible on the lock screen login page. My God. And you, like, why is it that there are new weekly hooplas on Windows 11 screwing up? I just don't get it. Like, Microsoft, how bad is their operating system that every week there needs to be a new goddamn thing that are so dumb, so basic? Like, oh, let's just shove AI to Windows. Just put Copilot everywhere. Just put Copilot in Microsoft Office and freaking Notepad of all things. No, for real. Now, Microsoft Copilot is in Notepad as well. And I'm like, bro, I don't want fucking Copilot on Notepad, Microsoft. I just want the thing to work. Just want it to work. But yeah, if you have multiple sign-in options like PIN, fingerprint, face, password, I do use PIN. The password icon is sign-in options might disappear. You know what? I am consider buying a fucking fingerprint sensor because of this dumbass shit. However, the password method itself is not removed. Only the icon is invisible. If you move your mouse over the empty space where the icon should be and click, the password box still opens and you can sign in normally. This is such a fundamental, like, basic functions for Microsoft for Windows and just completely Microsoft. Yeah, they'll just whatever. Shove AI to everything. Have people use Copilot everywhere. Copilot here or there. Fuck the normal basic functionality in the OS. Fuck that. Copilot here, Copilot there. Seriously. Microsoft said it's working on a fix, but for now you just need to move your cursor here and there until you click the invisible password button. It's invisible! It's not supposed to be invisible! Oh my God. And you wonder why people are switching to Linux. Did you know, fam? Did you know that the downloads for the Linux OS distro Zorin OS flipping skyrocket? Okay. It's skyrocket. There are reports of the Zorin OS Linux distro, a very popular Linux distro in terms of like accessibility and all that. That shit skyrocket. It is crazy how does
do you know?
It's
do you know who I realize might like at the end of the day benefit with all of this fucking Microsoft blunders, fam?
What about it?
Valve.
Oh, Valve.
Tell me I'm right.
Oh, Valve. Valve. I'm telling you. God dang, Valve. Yeah, benefits of Valve all around, but god dang it, Microsoft. Microsoft. Just. I got nothing. What else do I say? It's just shit. Okay, next hoopla. I find this hoopla very interesting. I find this is a very interesting hoopla because I was going through YouTube. I was managing my videos, managing the schedule, everything like that. Typical YouTube video content management stuff. And then there's a tab in my video. And it says, Inspiration. Now, what is this Inspiration tab, you might ask? Well, this Inspiration tab on YouTube, right? It gives you ideas for my channel. So it looks at the kind of content that I make and the type of videos that I should make. So YouTube is basically telling me, hey, do you want to know what it's like? You want some suggestions? You want some ideas for videos for your channel? Here, I got a couple of AI-generated ideas for you. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, do you want to see APB the channel if it's being run by an AI? Because I can show you. I will show you.
What if it's some banger ideas, bro?
I will show you what happens if the APB channel is being run by an AI. And I'm showing you just on the titles alone. Because some of these titles are just absurd. And I'm just going to the title. I can literally click one of the titles and they can give you like an outline for what it's supposed to do with the video. But I'm like, this is so stupid. Like a waste of my goddamn time. But I will show you. Don't worry. Let me show you what happens if my channel is being run by an AI. Because it's shit. Top video inspired by my channel. Corporate greed killing gaming. Xbox, Sony, Nintendo. Look at this AI generated Cthulhu looking figure. Oh,
yeah, damn.
It's just puke. Puke. I fucking puke, man.
Why?
Fucking puke with all this AI generated bullshit, my guy. But hey, apparently this title very popular with my viewers. Apparently, if I make a title like this, you're gonna love it. Apparently. Not the thumbnail, though. Thumbnail is shit, but you're gonna love the title. Corporate greed killing gaming. Yeah, the problem is, yes, they do. Corporate greed is killing gaming. It's not wrong on that one. But this is nothing new. This is not new. We've talked about this all the time. This is a topic that I talk about all the time. So if I make a video on this, it's so vague. It's a vague idea. It's a vague idea. It's not very specific. Xbox, Sony, Nintendo, have they done anything that are greedy? Yes, they have. Wow.
Yeah, that's like saying water is wet, bro.
Wow. I threw my crumpled tissue into the recycle bin and it actually got in. And that is the best accomplishment that I have done today. I'm gonna give a clap on myself. Fuck yeah on that 3-point shot on the recycle bin. Fuck yeah. The best feeling ever, I am telling you. Sorry, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, corporate greed, killing gaming. Yeah, Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo has done plenty of greedy stuff. But if I make a video like this is a vague title. It's a vague title, and it's just basically, I'm just gonna attack all the 3 big console manufacturers for completely nondescript reasons. Like, unless there's something specific that they done, which I've talked about, I'm not gonna make a video like that. No, thank you. Keep my sanity to Canadian. Anti-corporate is so profitable, the AI knows it. For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
That's kind of funny.
That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. Anyway. Oh my god, this shit. Oh.
Damn.
Ass. This is ass. This is just ew ass ew. What is this just garbage bullshit?
Definition
Ew,
of
what the fuck?
ass,
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck? Yeah, so YouTube basically tells me to be like this, right? Corporate wokeism backfires, gaming, movies, and pop culture. Apparently, it's very popular with my viewers. Apparently, if I make a title like this, it's gonna be very popular. It's gonna hit, right? Problem is, I don't do anti-woke shit, right? I don't do all the anti-woke cultural bullshit that whatever the anti-woke grifter channels are right now. I don't do that stuff. Like, I'm not focusing on that. I'm focusing on quality. Sometimes there are woke stuff that I talk about. Sometimes, not all the goddamn time. Not all the time. I only talk about woke stuff sometimes. But most of the time, I talk about gaming in general, tech in general, just life in general. Not woke specifically. Gaming, movies, and pop culture. I don't even care if they are woke. I just care if they are, good, which they're not. Which is completely separate thing. That's a completely separate thing to the fact that they're woke. They can be related. They can be. Not saying they can. They absolutely can be, but that's not what my focus is. There are loads of channels that focus on the fact that they're woke and therefore they're bad. You go watch those. I'm not one of those channels. Oh my god, what is this? Oh god, the AI generated. Why is Luffy blonde? Sorry, why is Luffy ginger?
Also, isn't that blatant copyright infringement?
Why is Luffy ginger? What happened? Well, I didn't know why is ginger blonde? I can't even know. I didn't know the circus was in town.
Well, I didn't know the circus was in town.
Keep my sanity to 143. It's pulling from old videos and blue hair Joker. Oh god, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. This thumbnail is ass. Like, I love the fact that how some part of it is just straight grabbed from a manga. It's just they just put the fucking manga panel there. All the characters there are perfectly copied. Well, not perfectly copied, but they're copied, right? From some of the anime characters they're put there together. And then there's this one, literally, it's the fucking manga panel. They don't even bother to crop it. And they just put the manga panel there. It's so funny.
Job's done, boss. I did a thing, boss.
Man, graphic design is my passion. Right? We're not even getting to the title yet because this art is already stupid. Is anime truly art? Yes. Yes, there. I saved you 30 minutes worth of video essay. Why the fuck do I want to make a video talking about, oh, is anime truly art? What a pretentious fucking title. Yes, anime is art. No need for a 30-minute, 1-hour video for that. Fans, critics, and academia debate. No! I don't want to do some fucking debate of anime truly art. It is art, and I don't want any discussion. I do not want any debate and discussion for that. If you disagree with that, you're just simply fucking wrong. Just plain and truly fucking wrong. It's just, if you don't agree with that anime is not art, you are fucking wrong. What is wrong with you? So there you go. I don't need to make this video because I can answer this question with a simple yes. There. Saved you an hour. My god. Okay, next one. Oh my god, what is this? Why is this guy crying? He's so crying. He's coping and seeding on that one. That's so
you are coping and seeding. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Seriously. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, seriously, absolutely crazy, right? But my god. Seriously, blue-haired Joker on the other thumbnail. The blue-haired Joker? Where? Oh, this one. Yeah. This
what the fuck is that, bro?
I have no fucking idea what that is. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. But this guy is just crying, and it's like they're surrounded by all sorts of stuff. You know, funny thing is, I had an idea of a story in my mind. I haven't actually put this in execution. I put this in writing a couple of times, but I haven't put it in execution. I want to make a story of a VTuber who uses their entertainment business enterprise to launder money for a separate criminal enterprise. I want to make a story of that. I call it Parasocial. It's like a fucking awesome title. Parasocial. What a fucking amazing title for a story, right? But anyway, what is this? When internet personalities self-destruct, lessons from streamers. Guys, I don't need to make content like this. YouTube suggests me that I should make a content like this. No, if you want to see content like this, watch Internet Anarchists. Watch June the King. Watch Wavy Web Surf. Watch Gamer from Mars. Literally, there are so many YouTubers out there that do like documentaries of internet personalities that completely just self-destruct and destroy themselves. This is not the kind of content that I make, but there are loads of YouTubers that make that type of content. Loads. Internet Anarchist, the one that I really like. I've been watching him plenty of times. What is this? Unmasking the art guy in the AI art debacle. What are you on about? Viewers are interested. Okay, unmasking the art guy in the AI art debacle. What is this talking about? What is that supposed to be? Are you saying that the person who made the art is not a person? It's not artist? I don't get it. I don't get what this... I can click it and have this... This title is too vague. It's too vague. But don't worry. More ideas. We got more and more ideas. Don't worry. I'm going to do a weekly inspiration. You know what? Because the funny thing is, fam, this, right? This, okay? This is... I make fun of this. I can make fun of this so much, but it actually benefits me because this is basically just free content for me. I can make fun. I'm gonna make fun of this every week.
It's a very great case of how would I say it? Like it wants to do something, but it fails to do it so great that it did it exactly. Like it was trying to give you ideas, but it's so bad at it that it gave you ideas.
It's so bad at giving me ideas. It gave me an entirely new idea, which is just to make fun of how bad these ideas are. So I'm gonna keep on doing it. So basically, this is just free content generator for me.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like that's the entire purpose of it, but not in the way it's intended to be.
All right. So anyway, what is this? Okay, so we got this thumbnail: Gamers revolt against anti-consumer practices. Port Bon gang claimer drastic. I don't know what that is. Gamers revolt. Okay, that's at least the title. Why is there a sign that has an H with a... Huh? What's that supposed to be? I don't get it. For one, I don't get it. And two, that guy in the front looks like me. That guy in the front is like, it's like wearing a blue helmet and a cap. It's like they recognize, oh shit, I have a blue cap and I'm kind of a guy, so it's like, I'm just gonna put Appa here. So this is, I guess this is the first instance of you see of AI generated me. Bit weird, but okay. But yeah, gamers revolt against anti-consumer practices. This vague title. This happens all the time. Happens all the time. Not exactly an irregular thing. This happens all the time. Okay, this thumbnail is vague. I don't know what's this supposed to represent. Why is this guy shoving a shovel up his eye?
Damn, that's me right now.
What? Why is this guy shoving a big ass shovel up his
That's
eye?
so me right now, fam.
I can relate, but I don't understand why you want to do that. Government censorship of virtual reality worlds? What does virtual reality worlds mean? I don't get it. Government censorship, I talk about that plenty of times, but virtual reality worlds, you mean fiction world? I don't get it. Okay. Wait a second. Ow. Oh, I need this. I need some vapor rub. Oh, give me this. Oh, my personal cocaine. Big's vapor rub. I'm gonna need that. But anyway, what is this? The moral dilemma of game remasters. Excuse me? What? The moral dilemma of game remasters? Oh no. Remastering games. I should consider the moral dilemma of remastering video games. What the fuck is this title?
Holy shit.
There is nothing immoral of remastering games. There's nothing immoral about that. Maybe business, maybe not, maybe in the business sense it's not a good decision or a bad decision. Maybe you can make that argument, but it's not immoral. It's not a moral dilemma. You talk about killing people, that's a moral dilemma. Or you talk about killing people in fiction, or fictional characters killing other fictional characters in fiction. That's a moral dilemma. That can be made a discussion of. But game remasters, oh no. Oh no. If I remaster a game, I go to hell.
Oh no. The 7 deadly sins, fam. Sorry, the 8 deadly sins, fam.
The 8th deadly sin. Remastering a video game. Fucking hell. What?
I just can't imagine like a Bible verse saying like thou shalt not remaster.
These are guys, I'm telling you all, this is what happens if I give AI control of my channel. This is the kind of shit they generate. Ask, guys. What gaming's future holds and hides. Some viewers are interested. What the fuck is this thumbnail? For one, what the fuck is that thumbnail? For two, I can tell you what gaming's future holds right now. Steam is entering the hardware market, and hopefully they're successful at that one. Xbox is quitting the hardware department, and I don't think they're going to be successful at that. PlayStation still remains on that one. Nintendo still remains on that one. The future is... Actually, I don't know much about the future. I'm not fucking Nostradamus, motherfucker. So no, I'm not going to make speculations. I don't speculate. To quote...
Dude, like... I can't look at the future, and even if I do, even if I can, I ain't looking at gaming trends, bro. I'm gonna look at the crypto charts.
Bro, hold on. I'm gonna grab this amazing clip from Mark Cuban's from the mogul support from Mark Cuban. Where's that? This one. I'm playing this because this is just please follow this. Please follow this quote.
I'm going to say it to you for the people in the back. Don't speculate. Yeah.
Don't speculate. Seriously, don't.
Simple enough, bro.
Just don't. Seriously, to quote Mark Cuban, don't speculate. I'm telling you. What the fuck is... Why is this a toaster like surrounded in video game controls? YouTube, what are these AI generated garbage, YouTube? The unseen cost of AI.
That's kind of ironic coming from you.
The unseen cost of AI game development. That implies that there are AI games. That AI games actually exist. That implies the existence of AI games. Okay, I'm gonna do another 3-pointer. Alright, 3-pointer. 1, 2, 3. Ah, missed it. It's not a 3-pointer. But regardless, no. That implies that AI games exist, which they don't. So stupid. Don't worry, it gets worse. Steam's secret agenda. Your library, their control. There's not even a Steam logo here. You're gonna make a topic about Steam you don't even generate. Oh, hold on. There's one there on the top. Sort of Steam. Apparently, they're controlling your game library, which is only somewhat true. If you're mostly buy games from Steam, I guess they are controlling your library. But I don't think Steam's the one that controls your library. It's the game developers and the publishers. The Yakuza 0 is delisted from Steam. I bought Yakuza 0. I bought that game. And that game's no longer being on sale anymore because it's replaced with Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. I don't know what happens to the people that buy Yakuza 0. I guess they're not going to get the Director's Cut. You're going to have to buy it separately again. Fuck you in that one, Sega. Shove this up your fucking ass if that's the case. Ugh. You ruined gaming. What the? Whoa! You ruined gaming. AI. YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, wow. That's demented.
You fucking demented.
That is demented.
What do you say fuck me for? Say fuck that nigga.
That's right. So YouTube is telling me that I should be antagonistic to you. What a great way to make my channel, right? Be antagonistic to the people that give you money. Shit on their fucking hands, right? They feed you, but just shit on their hands, right? You're ruined gaming. You're responsible for this. Fuck off. What a great way to market yourself, right? Just shit on the hands that feed you. You ruin gaming, the hidden cost of quote-unquote progress.
I have to stop myself here, fam. I can't go on. I'm about to puke.
Alright.
I need.
Alright, you go have a rest, buddy. You go have a rest, bro.
I'm very sorry, chat. I'm not only late and gay, I'm also what's what would be the opposite of being late and gay? Lesbian and early.
Straight and early. Early and straight.
I'm gonna be early dipping off of stream because I can't take it. It's my eyes.
Well,
they're
at
blurry.
least we know the one thing that's not gay from you, bouncing off the stream. That's very early and straight.
Yay. Okay. Let's fucking go bouncing off early and straight cause I fuck with that shit, man.
Alright.
Anyway.
Kidding aside,
thank you so much.
Get well soon, fam. Get well
for coming to the stream. I'm very sorry, but I need me some shut eyes. I need less ozone intoxication, man.
Alright.
See you guys next fucking week, man. Have a good one. Have a good stream. Bye bye.
Bye bye, fam. Have a good one indeed. God dang. But seriously though, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you. I am telling you. Alright. Moving on. AMD GX processors. Can old tech run modern Windows? No. No, they cannot. I mean, technically, yes, they can, but it runs like shit. Technically, yes. Can my old AMD GX PC, mini PC run Windows? Yeah, it can. It run like shit, but yes, it can. I wouldn't recommend it, but yes, it can. So, my suggestion is, let me make this super simple. I'm not gonna make this fucking ass long ass video. I already made a short on one of my mini PCs, so I don't need to make this longer. Just literally install Linux. For any older PCs or laptops out there, if you have any older PCs or laptops where Windows run like shit, just install Linux there and it will be way better than Windows. Future of work. AI replaces everyone. This might be an interesting topic, but it's way too vague and I need to do more research for that. I might actually consider this. So hey, YouTube, you got one sort of good idea. Sort of. I actually want to do the research on this one academically as well, because this is a topic that I'm interested in academically too. They control your thoughts. Media, algorithms, you. Okay, a bit provocative as well on this one. They control your thoughts. Apparently, the internet algorithms, they control you, which is an interesting title, is an interesting thing to talk about. Not a bad idea, but that problem is to say that they control, that sounds like a definitive statement. It's as if people do not have agency and they do not have the ability to say, you know what, no, I am not going to doom scroll. I'm not going to do this, and that. People have choices. People have agency. People have independence, right? While the most that I can say is they're trying to control you. Not always successfully, but they're trying. So, not a bad idea, but again. Okay, what's this one? Why is... Okay, I thought this guy was like only torso, but it turns out this is like his body. It's like his it's like some parts of his body is like all the way there. But the problem is like this is just a mess. It's just a mess all around. Why is this laptop so big? This laptop is fucking gigantic compared to the size of this guy right here. This is a gigantic fucking laptop. Holy shit! Like, am I seeing this? That laptop is gigantic. How the fuck are you gonna carry that? That's the size of a TV. That is a fucking gigantic ass laptop. Holy moly. Good lord. Oh man. More tissues. Oh, more tissues. That's a gigantic ass laptop. Online anime community exposed. The quote unquote fans lie. Okay, this one I have talked previously. This is basically talking about the tourists, anime tourists, and how they pretend to be fans. Yeah, I talk about this. I already talk about that. So, not a new idea. What is it with YouTube blaming you? It's your fault again. PlayStation fails. It's your fault again. Excuse me, I would rather not be antagonistic to my viewers. Thank you very much. That would be the last thing that I do. I'm not gonna go to my viewers and be like, this is your fault. You brought this on yourself. You are the ones that brought failure on PlayStation. Huh? VTuber collapses, fan base cannibalism, and copyright chaos. I do not watch VTubers. I'm only somewhat tangentially, passively, sort of indirectly familiar with them. But I don't watch them. I'm not dedicated to them. So I'm not going to make a topic that I'm not that dedicated to. That I'm not that familiar with. I'm not going to make a video where I talk about a topic that I pretend to know. I did make one video about VTuber. It was an ass video, but I did make it. Not going to make no more. The real reason big tech censors. Advertisement. There, save you an hour and 10, hour 20, 30 minutes of essay. Ads. They censor because ads. And law. But mostly ads. Academia. What? Why are there so many? What is this? Professors claiming academia needs anime now. Huh? Why would academia needs anime? I work in academia. I don't think academia does not need anime. Unless if you're talking about anime in the sense of advertising, maybe to appeal to that anime demographic, maybe you could use it for advertising, but otherwise, huh? I don't get it. Okay, is this the last one? Please tell me. Oh, that's the last one. Okay, good lord. I'll do this weekly because sometimes a lot of these ideas are so stupid. Did Xbox fail because you love Steam? Okay, first off, that what is that controller? what is that controller? What the flying fuck is that controller? That controller looks like ass. What is that? Xbox. First off, the analogs are symmetrical. The analogs are symmetrical. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I can tell you for a fact that one of the things that Xbox controllers are known for are their asymmetrical analogs. They're literally not in the same position. And for some reason, the AI thinks that Xbox controllers are symmetrical now. I mean, there are Xbox controllers that are symmetrical, but definitely not the official ones. That Xbox controller is fucking cooked, man. I'm telling you. Cooked. Crazy. Second, did Xbox fail because you love Steam? No. Xbox failed because Microsoft fails. Because Microsoft has no idea what the fuck they're doing. Next. Okay, another AI generated image. Like, I just don't understand. It's like, why are these look so generic and so lifeless, and I'm like, I wouldn't want to put this in any of my videos at all. This looks ass. Kirimasani tip 143, 2 Canadian. That looks like one of my cheap Android controllers. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Seriously. Tourist takes on blue art. tourist takes on Blue Archive exposed. This doesn't need a full video. A short is perfectly fine. Okay, if that is true. All PCs, is Linux really the answer? Yes. Yes. Saved you 30 minutes or 10 minutes, 10, 30, 60, 90 minutes of whatever essay that I'm gonna be that this AI generated garbage about to make. Yes, alt PC for alt PCs, Linux really is the answer, and it should be the answer. Do not install old versions of Windows on old PCs for the love of God. It may run well, but it's ass. Anyway, and yes, that is not Blue Archive either. So, fictional propaganda, is anime really academic? What the flying fuck are these? Okay, to be fair, that anime girl is not bad looking. That's not a bad looking anime girl. Like it's an anime girl with a shonen anime, typical shonen anime protagonist, shonen anime male protagonist, but a girl. I actually really like it. I like this sort of design. Not bad. Reminds me of the girl from the girl who left through time. The protagonist reminds me of her. So not bad on that one. I'll give her that. But to be fair, I am a bit biased to tomboys and short-haired women. So fuck me, right? But regardless, fictional propaganda, is anime really academia? I don't understand what is this supposed to mean? It's supposed to represent? I don't get it. Modern dating, are men too lazy or smart? Neither. They're just too busy. They're just too busy dating. Same. Just look at Japan. They're just too busy dating, or too busy to care about dating. It's one of the many factors. Some people have time for dating. I certainly do. But yeah. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, those are these thumbnails, these video titles is what would happen if this channel is being taken over by AI. It's what happens if Quibblecop, what happened to Quibblecop, right? It's basically this is what happens to my channel if it's being run by an AI. Just completely generates just generic garbage titles and thumbnails, titles that are just so vague, it completely does not hit the topic at hand, and they're like, ugh, whatever. There's that. Okay, to be fair, that anime girl's cute, but otherwise, yeah, no. Ugh. Okay, moving on. Split. Why can't I split? Should I click on that first before I can split? There we go. Good lord. Amazon sells AI garbage for kids. Those are not for kids. Those are definitely not for kids. Okay, this is AI garbage. AI generated characters that are garbage. AI generated characters. Well, I do see that's the thing about AI generated porn, right? I can see how somebody would goon to it. That's the thing, the most that I can say. While it is evidently AI looking, it is definitely AI. I can totally 100% see how and why somebody would goon to it. And honestly, they're not that bad looking. I can see why somebody would goon to it, to all these characters. Although that is a very, very, very not that. I'm sorry, is that supposed to be 02 or is that supposed to be the chainsaw chick? Because that's definitely too cute for her. That's too cute. That is too cute to be either 02 or I forgot who the chick from Chainsaw Man is. But seriously. But yeah, AI generation. Oh my, that one already has cum stains on it. Okay, the Ashley one already has cum stains, so ew. But that's not the issue. The issue is anime sexy hot girl wall poster 8-pack 11.5 16.5 inch anime gifts merch party supplies on frame version HD poster for kids. For kids? For kids? For kids? For kids? Excuse me. Say what you want about these AI generated anime characters. Apparently that's 02 from Darling in the Franxx, not Power from Chainsaw Man. But yeah, say what you want about these characters, but they're definitely not for kids. They're definitely not for kids. They're definitely not for kids, bro. Come on, Amazon. Let's be real here, Amazon. Let's be real here. Those are definitely not for kids. I can tell you that for a fact. They can look hot, and I can see how somebody would goon to it, but they're definitely not for kids. Of course, the rating of 5 stars. Just remove the for kids part. I may rate it 5-star, maybe. If I'm in the mood for some goonin. Goonin AI goonin. But otherwise, no. Oh, speaking of YouTube and speaking of AI. Okay, thankful for creators whose prioritizing. Oh, aren't you? Are you, YouTube? You certainly aren't thankful.
What do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Wow. Wow. The community notes are merciless on this one. Oh my god. YouTube has been falsely banning people without giving them the opportunity for appeal. That has happened with plenty of channels. I couldn't even name them because there are so many. Like, there are so many people that got banned completely unfairly because YouTube's AI deemed them as, you know, problematic content or whatever, right? But god dang, Notes-chan, you certainly aren't thankful. That's fucking brutal. That is, you are unforgiving, community Notes-chan. God dang, brutal. Brutal savage wrecked on that one. And yes, they are using AI systems to sabotage all that sort of stuff. I'm telling you, they lie about the extent of AI involvement in this field. They completely fucking lie. There are so many YouTube. Oh my god, YouTube's gonna be YouTube, right? YouTube's gonna be YouTube. But hey, don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. That's not the only. That is not the only, and I'm telling you, that is not the only time where companies are gonna suck on the AI stoves and think AI did nothing wrong. Epic Games boss Tim Sweeney thinks stores like Steam should stop labeling games as made with AI. Just Tim Sweeney, you are.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
And you wonder why Epic Games Store is failing. You wonder why Epic Games Store is not the choice of store that a lot of people go to for their game store. Just saying. It makes no sense for game stores where AI will be involved in nearly all future production. Nearly all future production, AI will be involved. That sounds like a fucking dystopia if you ask me. You want to see what happens if AI is involved in nearly all my videos' future production? Forget gaming, right? This is what happens when my videos, my channel, is going to be involved in AI is going to be involved in every production of my channel. This is what happens. This is what happens. This is the result of AI being involved in every production of my channel. Just slop, garbage, just absolutely horrible, just makes no sense ideas here. Good lord. And you're telling me that a game development is going to have AI for that? Please. Fucking please. Steam and all digital marketplaces need to drop the made with AI label. It doesn't matter anymore. It does, actually. It does. Because guess what? I want games to be made by people for the people, not made by robots. The games made by robots look like ass. You want to see games made by robots, made by AI? Don't worry. I can show you. I can show you. Look at this quote-unquote game. Quote-unquote game. Look at this quote-unquote game made by AI. Look at this quote-unquote game. Look at how it generates from one part to another with zero coherence whatsoever. Zero coherence. It's a first-person shooter now, third-person shooter then. It's just completely, absolutely incoherent. It's like a rambling madman of a drunk guy. Oh man, I'm telling you, apparently that's what you want. You want games like that? Fuck off. Good lord. The only reason marketplaces put that label is because they sell to artists who put up a stink initially. Huh? But it already looks ridiculous and it's not enforceable. And guess what type of system they use to detect IP infringement? Are you saying that IP detection... Are you saying that IP detection, IP infringement detection uses AI and therefore that's about as bad as when games use AI? The difference is IP detection is pure computer algorithm. Pure computer algorithm, you can use AI for that. And even then, it's not always reliable. I don't know. I didn't know that at the time, right? What I did, remember that time where I said that you can actually use AI to create programming, to translate certain programming language to the proper language? That's called vibe coding. I didn't know the term at the time, but I know now it's actually called vibe coding. As in, you code based on the vibes, right? You get the vibes of the thing. You don't actually translate it to the words, the language proper. You just have the AI to be basically like a Google Translate for you. It kind of works sometimes, but in my experience, vibe coding is that scene in the Lego movie, where Batman throws the Batarang all over the time, every single time, just to hit one button until one of them finally hits, and even then it's an accidental hit, and then Batman says jackpot. Yeah, that's my experience with vibe coding with AI. Not exactly a smooth landing. It lands. It lands. I got the program that I wanted. I got the program that I needed. But after like multiple throws, multiple fails, multiple debugging attempts, multiple like trying to find the solution, and even then, it requires the mind of a programmer. If you are not a programmer, you would have zero clue what the fuck is going on. If you don't know how to debug programs, you would have no idea what the fuck is going on. So even then, my vibe coding, quote unquote, is still way more advanced than how people would, quote unquote, vibe code. It's crazy. But hey, that's just how it is, right? That's just how it is. But, right. Agreed. The AI tag is relevant to art exhibits for authorship disclosure at the digital content licensing marketplaces where buyers need to understand the right situation. It makes no sense for game stores where AI will be involved in... Tim, why are you so dumb? No, Tim, the customers deserves to know. And then fucking game nibbles with the diamond bling. God dang, seriously. Just, I don't understand why all the Steam competitors shooting themselves in the foot. Like, even, say what you want about Steam. Steam has its problems. 100% for sure. Steam censoring anime games, censoring visual novels, preventing them from being released, 100%. That is a problem. I agree. But my God, they are still leagues better in terms of as a video game platform, as a distribution platform. Steam is just the king. It is way better than Epic in that regard. That's for fucking sure. Why stop at AI use? We could have mandatory disclosures for what shampoo branded developers use. Tim, all right, listen to me, Tim, okay? What shampoo the developers use do not contribute to the game development. The AI does. What AI is being used to the game itself, that does contribute to the actual game development. I don't care what the developers are, what kind of perfume the developers are using. I don't care what the kind of fucking food that they're eating. I don't know. I don't care whether they're eating like fucking fancy ass food, 5 fucking medium rare steak from a restaurant, or they're eating some fucking McDonald's. I don't give a shit. I care if the games that they're making are made with AI or not. That's all I care about. Apparently, can't do that. This is the horrible, horrible comparison, Tim Sweetie. What is wrong with you? Just nothing to do with that, but whatever. Customers deserve to know. No, customers do not need to know what the fucking developers use for their hair product. They do deserve to know what the product contains. Like, this is like if you make, Tim Sweetie, all right, this is like if you make food. This is like if you made food and then people complain that the food contains like, oh, I don't know, artificial sugar. And it's like, hey, not artificial sugar. It's like, actually, there are plenty of artificial sweeteners. Artificial is a bit word. But yeah, let's say that there's a product, it's a food, the food contains artificial sweeteners. Like all foods, I'm pretty sure if I recall correctly, if they use artificial sweeteners, they fucking disclose that. Not in huge text, but they fucking say it for a fucking good reason. But yeah, but that's like saying, oh, but you see, the food creator, the factory, nobody cares what the factory used to clean the factory. And I'm like, that has nothing to do with anything. We just want to know if the food has artificial sweeteners or sweeteners at all. Apparently, that's too bad. Apparently, that's not information that should be disclosed, but okay, whatever. This is fucking stupid. So dumb. And then Steam. Back in June, we shared that while our goal continues to be shipping as many games as possible on Steam, we need some time to learn about the fast-moving and legally murky space of AI technology. Today, after spending the last few months learning more about the space with game developers, we are making changes to how we handle games that use AI technology. We are updating the content survey the developers fill out. The survey will now include an AI disclosure section, and you wonder why Steam is winning. You wonder why Steam is winning and Epic Games is losing, right?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Seriously, you wonder why Epic is losing and Steam is winning. AI disclosure section, amazing. Amazing. Again, it's like if you make food and you make it with artificial sweetener instead of like natural sweetener or whatever, right? At least disclose that. But apparently, Epic is like, no, we do not need to disclose that our food is being used with artificial sweetener. That might be allergic to some people. We don't need to disclose that. We don't need to do that. No need to do that. No need to do all that. It's like asking if the chef who made these foods, right? What kind of shampoo did the chef use? Did the shampoo that the chef use need to be disclosed? No. We need to know if the food contains things that we might not fucking like. God dang it, seriously. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, don't worry guys, we got more AI hooplas because we haven't had enough AI hooplas, right? We got plenty more. ChatGPT is going to have ads because of course they did. Sam Altman 2024, we're never gonna do ads on ChatGPT. And then Sam Altman raises possibility of ads on ChatGPT. The AI glazing, the AI push from everybody is so fucking underwhelming. And I hate to say this as somebody who is like actually genuinely optimistic with the usage of AI. But the way companies push it, the way people use it, the way it's being shoved in everywhere, it's like we gotta fucking stop for a bit and just think for a second. Think for a goddamn second on the trajectory of what we're doing here. It's a great technology. It's an absolutely amazing technology. And I think it can be an amazing tool for people to use. But my God, everybody that's been completely just ruining this. It's just crazy. It's NFTs all over again. And I'm telling you, there's going to be a bubble. There's going to be an AI bubble. It's going to happen. Maybe not next year, but in the future it will happen where we're going to see less demands of AI. But the problem is, everything that I see in regards to AI, every single thing that I see in regards to AI are companies encouraging people to use it. Encouraging people to use it. And I'm saying, and the thing is, I do encourage people to use AI too sometimes, but I'm encouraging for like maybe a 5%. If I'm encouraging people to use AI maybe sometimes, companies tell you to use AI all the time. It's like, just have 24/7 AI everywhere. It's like, bro, I'm just asking you, give it a try. Just a little bit. No. Every single aspect, AI everywhere. Just fucking drives me crazy. Just no. You're a nice technology. I like you. You're good, but you're not that good. You don't need to deserve. This is a fucking glazing everywhere. And just hate it. And here's just a demonstration of how you would hate it. Man, I am so over everything. Ugh. I'm sorry, Jason, that really sounds rough. You know what would be sure nice right now? A good bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Just fuck you. Just fuck you. Just
You shit-kicking, stinky horseman smelling motherfucker, you fucked me up over there. I'll stick you in a hole in the fucking desert.
Fuck you. I got fuck you. Just fuck you. This.
Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Just fuck you. A good bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. God, now, you shouldn't be using AI for therapy to begin with, but even if you're using AI for therapy, my God, this is a fucking inappropriate time to do. Would you like to open Instacart for you? How about you fuck off, AI? Oh my god. There's gonna be a bubble, guys. I'm telling you. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Bubble butt. Bubble, 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 bubble butt. Oh, don't worry. We got more AI content here. Check this dumbass content. Hollywood creates with millions of dollars and a team of hundreds. This was made by one person using AI. There's the scene in Demon Slayer, right? There's the scene in Demon Slayer where Zenitsu is like cutting, or it's like decapitating one demon or whatever, right? It's the problem. This was made by one person using AI. Maybe that is true. And even if that is true, here's the problem. This scene requires this scene. This scene is made by thousands, if not hundreds, if not thousands of people. This scene right here, the realistic live action version of Zenitsu where he just kicks ass, that would not exist if it weren't for this scene. The original one. So, if you say that Hollywood created one person, no, that's not true. It is not made by one person using AI. It takes reference. It uses a direct reference from an anime made by hundreds, if not thousands of people, and then slap an AI generation at the top of it. Good Lord. I don't know specifically how many people are UFO table, but I'm telling you, it's a lot. The point is, it's a lot. So cool. In less than a few years' time, I'll be able to plug anything in and watch it in any form style I want. No, you can't. No, you can't. You cannot. You cannot. Are you just allergic to anime? Also, replies are turned off because of course you are. And yet it will still be soulless compared to hand-drawn art. For real. Anime is the most soulless cartoon of all times.
Yeah, man, she right. AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Anime is the most soulless cartoon of all time. Can't even say anime, but whatever. Cartoons, right? Mouths are not even in sync. Have you seen how Japanese people speak? You've seen the words? Do you want to know how tired it is to sync all those? Just saying. There are actually plenty of anime that actually lip syncs the Japanese words, which is crazy. That is amazing. But plenty of anime do not lip sync the Japanese words. That's fine. It doesn't actually ruin the immersion. Doesn't actually. Actually, they sync some words. They sync it. Not all of them. And faces basically don't move. Faces basically don't move.
Hey, look at those faggot ass clothes. Faggot, faggot, fag, fucking fag. My son's a fag.
I don't know why that came up with my. I don't know why that came up. I don't know why that clip came up. I don't know why that clip came up in my mind. But it feels like that's the only thing that's. I don't know why that clip came up in my head. Also.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The Roku, the Goku quotes, the quote tweets are not exactly merciful on you, buddy. Buddy, quote unquote. Okay, more AI generated dumbass. What is this? I need Grok to tell me where Kitty ranks on the chunk chart. Okay, she is pretty chunky. Ignore the face but fit check. Okay. She's definitely on the plus size. Chunk chart. Why you have a chunk? Why does it have a cat? Oh, because her name is Kitty, right? Is that it? Based on the fit check photo, Kitty lands squarely in the a fine boy territory on the full chunk chart. Fit, fabulous, and 0 extra chunk.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Whoa, bro, imagine trying to say that a lady is fat, a woman is fat, and then Grok is like, nah, she ain't fat. Bro, come on. Guy, I'm sorry to tell you this, dude. AI doesn't always agree with you. If you say that she's fat and she's chonky, she's a bit of on the fat side, that's your subjective philosophical point of view. But it seems like in this case, the AI don't agree with you, so you're just gonna have to deal with it. Also,
gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
It's one thing to have an opinion about a lady and calling her fat. It's one thing. It's another thing to ask an AI to validate your opinion. It's another thing. And it's another thing to say that a lady is fat and then ask an AI about that opinion publicly. And then have the AI to disagree with you publicly. You embarrass yourself, bro. Come on.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You can call the lady fat, but this is embarrassing, dude. Absolutely embarrassing. Oh, there's this. Ladies and gentlemen, academics are apparently caught with using garbage AI figures. So, there's this actually published article. Bridging the gap, explainable AI for autism diagnosis for parental support with TAB, PFN, Mix, and SHAP. I actually have no idea what this is. But apparently there's an editor's note that says readers are alert. Whoa. Why is my... It's a bit odd. Anyway, editor's note. Readers are alerted that the content of this paper are subject to criticisms that are being considered by editors. A further editorial response will follow the resolution of these issues. So apparently, what happened to this published paper is that this is a real figure taken from the research article. Oh my god. Do academics, do you people not check what you generate? Like, this is why I don't use generative video or image AI. This is why I don't use it. Because what the fuck are these? What are these images supposed to represent? Missing value and wrong-titional features? Huh? Validation. Historical medical frame blau? And environmental features. FS1 NC. Tall line story. Scored F51 scored. Environmental features. Wow, it actually types environmental features correctly. Why is this lady's foot go straight to that? Why is she disabled? Is her foot like just floating there? Is she what happened? What the fuck happened to this bike? Score 0.93. What score? What is that supposed to represent? Factor Fextorn. Factor Fextorn. OC. Total bottleneck formations and R. Okay, why is this? Huh? This graph makes no sense. Like, I thought a square is about, the size of a square is 5, but apparently the size of a square is 3? Which one is it? Makes sense. Why does this graph starts with 7 and then goes to 0? What does that mean? It's supposed to be -1? Test, AUC, Relu, dropout, total bottle, Remekin. What? Yeah, and you wonder why this paper is being put into question. Like, seriously, is this seriously what they're what they're actually using. An actual journal paper is using this. Like, what are these charts supposed to represent? And you wonder why I'm against this shit. You wonder why I'm telling this, why I'm calling this out, because this shit is ass, bro. This shit is fucking cancer. What is wrong with you? My God. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna give you some real copium, ladies and gentlemen. They told us we weren't artists. Said the AI artists. We answered by becoming the biggest current art movement. Big is debatable, but I do agree that there is a movement. Big is just debatable. Here's the part that matters most. All art is art. Sure. Every medium is valid. Every artist, whether you mix pigments by hand, sculpt lights with a lens, paint with cope.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding.
Just cope and seethe, bro. Good lord. Or prompt a dream is equal at the table. No, you're not equal at all. To the traditional painters, sculptors, and photographers already collaborating with us, thank you. Unwillingly, for sure, because a lot of their data is being... your open hands and curious hearts are the reason this revolution feels like family instead of war. That's so fucking cringe, bro. Good afternoon, APB. No, it's just Appa, it seems. That AI autism thing just then made me want to have an aneurysm. Greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ababra was here, but he bounced off. He bounced off because he's sick. So.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Also obligatory. I'm Australian. Why is my mouse keep suddenly turning off? Seriously. Your hope and ends and curious hearts are the reason this revolution feels like family instead of war. Family instead of war. Wow, you are coping and seething. Wow.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
You are coping and seething. This revolution feels like family instead of war. Wow. If you tell me that you're coping and seething without telling me that you're coping and seething. To every AI artist grinding prompts at 3 a.m. Why the fuck are you quote-unquote grinding prompts at 3 a.m. for one, and for two, motherfucker, you're not the one doing the job. You're just typing words, the correct words to generate the image that you want. Like, bro, I can do that on my fucking phone. It's not exactly a hard thing to do. I accidentally created porn out of some of them even, but whatever. Ugh. Good lord, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Anyway, hold on a second. I just remembered. I just remembered. Man, why does it every single time that I stream, I always forgot one of the other jobs that I forgot to do. That I need to remember to do. Oh man, I should do. Intermission. Oh, thank God this has this charge. My God, what is this? Oh, thankfully I have enough cash for 2 kilos. Iya, masih ada ayamnya saya. Aku dah wareg. I'm ready full. Jangan panasin dulu. Nanti. Oh ya, sekarang dah panasin. Okay, whatever. Ya nanti dah. Ya sekarang dah panasin. Okay. True. Give me a minute, guys. I need to do some job. While this is going on. Hey, I got more jobs to do than those AI doofuses, right? I'm telling you. More jobs than I do. I have no idea how they grind prompts, man. Not exactly what I would call a grind. I agree. We don't need to tear anyone down to rise. Bro, you are tearing everybody down to rise. What are you talking about? Why are you smoking? That's exactly what you are doing, but whatever. Keep coping and seeding, right? Keep fucking coping and seeding in that one, right? Yeah, keep coping, keep seeding. We're not actually taking anybody down. Don't worry about it. No, you are. You absolutely are. This is just so stupid. You absolutely are taking everybody down. Oh, great. It's delayed. Because of course it is. Oh my god. Give me a minute. Oh my goodness. Give me a minute. Alright. Where is I? There's room for oil, marble, film, pixels, and neural networks on the same wall. Are they? Are they actually any room for that? All that stuff? Is that even true? Is that even real? Ugh. Hold on a sec. One more work. Alright, excuse me. Where was I? The future isn't AI art versus real art. The future is just art. Louder, wider, kinder, and finally free. Bro, pencils and rocks are like cheap. Super cheap. It's so dumb. So dumb. Okay, can we move on from all the AI stupidity? Because this is just frying my brains. A full-blown adult that enjoys watching cartoon is a total red flag for me. Okay. This does not make my wife because she loves to watch cartoons. I guess she's a red flag, right? People that think having fun and enjoying silly things that ends at 18 is a red flag. For real. I ratioed OP.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
For real, for real.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Democracy truly manifested on that one, for sure. Democracy indeed. Oh my god. Next, Supla. Using Android is a sign of poverty. Yes, guys. I am. Let me show you. I am so poor. I am so poor. Like, look at these. I am so poor, guys. Look at how poor I am with all these phones that I all use for business. I am so poor. I am so poor, right? Absolutely. No. Just I am so poor. No, for real though. I am actually poor. These phones are mostly used. But actually, I do need to play Excuse Me, Princess on that
Well,
one.
excuse me, princess.
And also, where's my damn these rich people?
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Yeah, to elaborate, why do I have 4 phones? This is my new phone. This is a phone that I just fixed, and it's still working. So instead of not using it, I might as well use it. This is my business phone that I use to buy stuff for the business, and this phone is barely working, but it has Luffy in it. And I use it only for flashlight, because it's the only thing it's good for. Just for context, that doesn't count the 2 tablets that I have. The 2 tablets that I have, and even then, most of them are used. The only new phone that I have is this one, the Infinix Note 40S. This is the newest phone, and that phone is like $150. Anyway, for real. And this is a sign of a low IQ.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Yep, that is a sign of low IQ indeed. People just love moving a type of way. When did a type of phone use becoming a judging factor? For real. I don't even judge people who use iPhones. Use iPhones, fine. I can see why people would use iPhones. My sister used iPhone, but god dang. Ugh. Oh my god, more hoopla, more AI hoopla, more AI hoopla. I thought we're done. Whatever. I told ChatGPT I'm traveling for 12 days and looking to shower twice a day. And it should write out what I should pack. Tell me, why it said I should pack 10 to 12 boxers? Because you're traveling for 12 days? and you use 1 boxer per day. Actually, how many boxers do you use per day? Do you change your boxers every time you take a bath or take a shower? If you do, then you should carry 24 boxers, not 12. Actually, it depends, bro. Like, bro, you're the one who knows your habit, not ChatGPT. You're the one who knows your bathing, showering habit. Sometimes people only wear 1 boxer per day. That's only 1 boxer per day, and then by the time they go to sleep, after they wear the boxers, they don't wear boxers. They just wear their pants or whatever when they go to sleep. I don't know. People have different habits. You have different habits. So if ChatGPT doesn't know your habits pretty well, why are you publicly calling out ChatGPT for that? Like, ChatGPT doesn't know what your habits are. Not saying you should share your habits to ChatGPT, but they don't know. I don't think this is the AI's fault on this one. This is not the AI's fault. The AI just doesn't know your habit. You didn't tell the AI, not that you should, but I don't think this is the AI's fault in particular. So, okay, last few hooplas, that's the AI's fault. AI and the AI bro's fault. But this one, I have to defend ChatGPT on this one. I have to defend ChatGPT on this one. You're the one that asked dumb questions. Seriously. Woke up to a couple notifications and I was ready with a couple 1-2 insults. So you're rage baiting. On purpose. You're rage baiting on purpose. Okay then. You're rage baiting on purpose. Alright, dude. Sure thing, dude. Sure thing. Sure thing. Also, I do need to play the shower meme. That's true. Not the one that I want, but that's good enough.
You really need a shower.
Oh. You do need to take a shower, for real. Yeah, ako perlu ayam lagi. You do need to take a shower for real. For real, for real, for real. For real, for real, for real. That is for real. Man, also, I just realized. Oh man, I need to fix my program. I need to fix my programming. This is ass. There's some ass programming here. Need to debug something. Where is I? I've just seen a barrage of insults because this tweet is entered the realm of stupidity. Bro, you're the one that asked ChatGPT how many boxers you should pack on a 12-day trip. That's something that everybody should consciously know, because I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you, but I personally wouldn't want to ask an AI about my own personal showering habits. That is something that I know very well. I know about my showering habits. I certainly don't want to tell AI about my showering habits. Doctors definitely have recommendations on what's the best showering habits for. If you ask that question, sure. Yeah, hey, what is the best habit for showering? Like, what is the most ideal showering habits that I should implement every day so that I can get a better shower? That's a valid question you can ask an AI for. But but you're not asking your own showering habits. Like, what is my showering habit? Excuse me, an AI doesn't know that. Fucking ask yourself that question, bro. Okay, what is this? Another AI hoopla. My god, there's so many AI hooplas this time. Of course. I asked ChatGPT to make her beautiful. Bro, you can literally make any Naughty Dog character to be quote-unquote more beautiful. It's not gonna fix their game or their story or their characters. It's not. Maybe this is all studios need to start doing it if they want more sales. No. Even if the character looks like this, I still wouldn't want to buy a Naughty Dog game. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you. But considering the fucking colossal disaster that was The Last of Us Part 2, like, again, I'm saying it is a disaster because there are people that love The Last of Us 2, but the fact that there are so many people that hate The Last of Us Part 2, and it is not a universally beloved game. Not to mention, it is also not a universally beloved season of the TV show of The Last of Us Part 2. Definitely controversial opinions there when the people realize, oh shit, this is actually pretty fucking bad. And it is bad, but hey, that's just my opinion, right? You think that after all that disaster, people want to buy a Naughty Dog game? Like, even if the character looks like this, I still wouldn't want to buy it. I wouldn't be. It's just, hey, this is me, right? The average gamer is 41 years old. Okay. I'll assume that's true for now. They don't need an underwear model to be the lead protagonist. You know what? I actually agree with this comment. They don't need an underwear model, quote unquote, to be the leader protagonist, because that's not an underwear model. That's just a blonde woman. I don't know what makes you think that she is an underwear model. I don't know what makes you think that she's prettier, therefore she's an underwear model. Why do you say that she's an underwear model because she's prettier? Why did you... It's an interesting comment, isn't it? Why did you call a blonde hair woman that's pretty an underage model, an underwear model? Not underage. That would be very horrible, but why do you call her an underwear model? Excuse me?
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
Why do you call her an underwear model? Why? It's a bit of an interesting comment. Our industry will never be respected like the other mediums if you don't take it seriously in its ability to communicate a story. It's not that I don't disagree. I do agree that story is way more important. I'm still baffled why you call a blonde woman that's pretty an underwear model. I know it's hyperbolic in your sense, but it is an interesting hyperbolic statement, don't you think? Please grow up. You're making our culture worse. Wanting hot women in a video game does not mean that you're not a grown-up, right? That's a perfectly valid complaint. Like, I want my hot women in video games too, but there's a time and place for that. There's a time and place. Naughty Dog doesn't want to create hot women in games. Let them do that. I'm telling you, let Naughty Dog not make hot women in games. Perfectly fine. There are many other game developers that make hot women that I would rather spend my money on them. Pretty simple, pretty easy, right? We need to have game developers and game companies to be like, hey, I'm gonna make my women to be looking like that. Good for you, Naughty Dog. Good for you. If you think that the woman of this protagonist of this game should look like that, your choice, your creative decision. You know what else is my creative decision? My money, my wallet. My wallet is my... I also would want to make a financial decision. If you made this creative decision, Naughty Dog, I'm also going to make a financial decision of not buying your game and buying something else that actually has a more beautiful looking woman, or a better story, or a better game, or a better everything, period. Maybe for even less than the price that you're offering. But I'm telling you, there are way better offerings out there. Just saying. Ugh. You're making our culture worse. No. Oh, what more AI slop, more AI. Testing out the new Nano Banana 2 game engine. Oh, really? Are you now? It's not a game engine, it just generates images. Because it is just generating images. But hey, check out this Banana 2 AI game engine with PTMT4. Brilliant. I don't know how to read that. Look at this amazing game. Look at this amazing game, guys. Hold on. Did you guys miss that? Let me see. Let me see it to you. Look at this amazing game. Look at this quote-unquote amazing game. I'm sorry, how is that a game? How is this a game? I love how the minimap just barely moves. It's not even moving according to... Wow, it turns out it doesn't even move right there. Great job, game. What is this AI-generated bullshit? Oh, the text got worse and worse as it goes on. This adds to the quote-unquote immersion on that one, right? Chinese bootleg console, for real. For real. For real. Yeah, this is not a game engine. This is likely still generated by the Banana and upscaled turned into a video using other generative AI products. So it's not even generated by Nano Banana. It's like they have a still of a game and then they use another video app to change it so that it's something else. AI bros, man, they seriously think they're cooking with this one. You're not. Okay, can we move on from AI slop? Because I'm tired of AI slop, man. What is this? Okay, that's Fortnite. Apparently, this person is offering a tweak to Fortnite FPS. Before and after, 630 FPS to 870 FPS. Bro, you already have 600 FPS. You don't need to add 200 more. And I can tell you why you don't need to add 200 more. Because you cannot see 200 more FPS. You simply cannot. I can prove that you cannot. Okay? The monitor, like last time I checked, right? In case you don't know about technology, most monitors at least are 60 hertz. 60 hertz means that there are 60 frames being delivered to your eyes every second. 60 hertz. So if a game runs at 60 FPS, right, it will give you exactly 60 frames to your eyes, for your eyes to see. If a game is running at 120 FPS, it will divide that. It will divide that frame so that it looks like you're seeing 60. So if you have a 60 hertz monitor, you're seeing at max 60 FPS per frame. 60 FPS, right, per second. Frames per second. There you go. How the fuck are you going to see 600 FPS in monitors that at most can only deliver 60 frames per second? Are there monitors that are high refresh rate? For sure. There are monitors that can go up to 120 hertz, 144 hertz, 240 hertz, 360 hertz, even 540 hertz monitor is a thing. But one, they are incredibly expensive. The more hertz that a monitor can deliver, the more expensive they are. Thankfully, monitors that are even 100 hertz these days are pretty cheap. 75 hertz are also pretty cheap nowadays. But if you want 120, 144 hertz FPS, 144 FPS, get some cash. And for two, even then, it can only deliver up to 144 frames per second, not 600. So you cannot tell the difference. So if you are tweaking your FPS from 630 to 870, you're basically doing nothing. You tweak nothing. You're tweaking your FPS for something that you cannot see. You cannot tell the difference between 870 and 630. Look, we can debate on whether people can tell the difference between 30 and 60. That is still debatable to this day. I can tell the difference, but some people cannot. Fine, but I can tell you this for a fact. You cannot tell the difference between 630 and 870 FPS. That is no way you cannot tell the difference at all. At all. That is something that you cannot tell the difference on a phone or even a high refresh rate monitor that is about as high as 5. You cannot tell the fucking difference. If anything, generating this many FPS is a huge burden to your GPU. Your GPU can output this many FPS, but your monitor can only be limited to 144 or 180 or whatever FPS that it, 240 FPS, right? It's better if you just cap it to the monitor's refresh rate. Because if you don't cap it to the monitor's refresh rate, your GPU is working for nothing at all. It's crazy. It's like, what's the best comparison? It's like if you're speeding. It's like if you're speeding when you're not even in a hurry. You're not in a rush. Just chill out. Results 240 FPS gain. You don't need 240 FPS. Nobody can tell the goddamn difference. You cannot. This is, you're consuming more power, more GPU power. You're consuming more heat for no reason. No reason. Best FPS optimization and services available in my Discord channel. No. 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 That's worse. The premise is already pretty bad, but the fact that you're sharing it on your Discord server is already a huge red flag. There's scams. Smells like a scam to me. But whatever. Whatever. Join my server for the best PC optimization on the internet. You get what you... What, it's paid? It's paid? Bro, these optimizations are free. You don't need to... Okay, Yang, thank you.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you at all, my dude. My dude, my dude, my dude, my guy, my dude. Okay. Can we get to less AI hoopla, please? Or, what is it? While wearing glasses. I don't know what the context of this one is. She can't see without them, by the way. You know, because that's how glasses work. That's not how glasses works. That's not how glasses works. I don't know about you guys, but I am pretty sure people wear glasses, man. If only a Pablo is here so that I can ask him. I don't know about you guys, but people wear glasses because they cannot see without glasses. Velma, I can literally show. Do you know the scene where Velma is looking for her glasses because she can't see shit without it? Yeah, that's real. That happens. There are many people that cannot see without their glasses. That's actually a thing, but apparently, no, that's not a thing. I don't get it. Okay, more hating. I guess we got more hate towards adults, right? This is gonna make me sound like the biggest hater ever, but I hate when people have trinkets of their interests. Huh? Grown-ass adults with a Snoopy mug or some shit. What's your problem, dude? Chill out. What's your problem?
Chill out. Dickwad.
I also hate vinyl and plushies. I hate movie posters used as decor. Okay, don't fuck you then. I'm playing. I'm playing this.
The audacity. How fucking dare you?
Oh, how dare people have movie posters and posters in general, right? I hate things based on things that serve no purpose. Yeah, you do sound like the biggest hater. You're not lying. You're not lying on that one. You do sound like the biggest hater, but that democracy sure is speaking a lot.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The democracy is manifesting on that one for sure. For sure, the democracy is manifesting on that one. I'm telling you. I am telling you. There's a lot of democracy manifesting on that one. It's fuck capitalism until I say I don't consume unnecessarily. I have no idea what you're talking about. It's fuck capitalism until I say you're perpetuating it when you give in to your need to self-express through your purchase of knickknacks, toys, and trinkets. God forbid that people enjoy stuff. I'm pretty sure most people don't say that they fuck capitalism with this. I'm pretty sure they're okay with capitalism in that regard. If you say this to Hassan, I agree. Because Hassan is Hassan, but this is so dumb. Oh my god, is this a hoopla? Please tell me this is a console. He's from a poor third world country, so he can't afford a PC to play League. Excuse me? I am playing this. I am playing this. Why is this muted? Why are you muted? Why are you muted? Why can't I hear you? Oh, this is the flag. This is the flag, not the actual anthem. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Indonesia mentioned! Indonesia mentioned! I thought this is my bad. I was thinking, it's like, why is there no audio in it? Oh, it's just the flag. Dumb me. But yeah, apparently, the poor third world country this guy is a poor third world country. He can't afford a PC to play League, right? Apparently, this is this. But I want you guys. Oh my god! Wow. Poor shaming is not accepted here, I guess.
Is Democracy Manifest.
I guess poor shaming, we don't do poor shaming here at all whatsoever. Poor shaming is definitely not a thing. We do not do poor shaming here. Poor shaming is not acceptable. But I actually want to know, what is the context of this conversation? Why are you calling this dude from a poor third world country that can't afford a PC? What is the context? He's uninstalling Genshin Impact. Every goddamn time, mother. Every goddamn time. I thought I'm going to get away with it. I thought I'm gonna get away with it, but there she is. Yep, there she is. Weekly Genshin Hoopla. Weekly Genshin Hoopla. I thought we're gonna escape from this. We have to reset the clock again. There she is, Paimon, with her... Oh, God. Yeah, apparently, the reason why this children... Oh, my God, the name is right there. I didn't realize... I completely missed the name. But that's not even the issue, right? The issue is the fact that this guy called another person poor shaming an Indonesian for uninstalling Genshin Impact. That's crazy. But Genshin Hoopla, right? Moving on. Oh, what is this? What the hell is this? Apparently, this is a presentation. Gender. Okay, the blue one is female and the red one is male. The blue one is female, the red one is male? Shouldn't that be the other way around? Because... Okay, whatever. The blue one is female and the red is male. Okay, alright. So, apparently in the Final Fantasy... Guys, remember what I said in the video that the guy who was complaining about JRPGs and how JRPGs aren't good, and I said that you're not a JRPG fan, you're a Final Fantasy fan, and you're disappointed that the latest installments of Final Fantasy has been underwhelming, which, to be fair, it is. Seriously, Final Fantasy is not the only... Why are you... Seriously, Final Fantasy? Like, do you not realize that Final Fantasy is not the only JRPG series in the goddamn world? Why are people so... Like, people's knowledge of JRPG is just limited to Final Fantasy. Just try out some Tales at least, or Trails Saga, any of them. Or freaking, I'll forgive you, try Ys even. Good lord. Final Fantasy. But okay, this chart shows that the amount of dialogues that male characters have and female characters have. So, basically... Final Fantasy has a lot of males, actually most of these are males. But the one game that has more female character dialogue spoken is Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13. The shit one! The shit game has more women talking!
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
That is amazing. That is such a shoot in the goddamn... But you played yourself, bro.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Why do you show this chart? This chart just proves that, yeah, the shit Final Fantasy game, the universally, by the way, not even like... I not even say that like an opinion, right? It's not just my opinion. Like, universally, People do not like the story of Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13. It is absolute trash, right? 13 is still like, there are still fans of Final Fantasy 13, but everybody can agree that 13-2, the sequel to Final Fantasy 13, and Lightning Returns are ass. The story is confusing. It's a mess. The characters make no sense. It's inconsistent. And it's just all around just an absolute dumb ride from beginning to end. Just, it should have ended in 13. Those two games do not... 13 does not even deserve sequels to begin with, but it does anyway. So yeah, 13... 13-2 and Lightning Returns had a lot of female characters speaking, and Lightning Returns is the most, over 50, and yet it's the shit one. But 10-2, funnily enough, it is surprisingly low. It's the second most. 10-2 is the second most. Not, it could even crack 50. Now 10-2 has its fans. I can tell you that. 10-2, there are plenty of people that like 10-2, even though it's a mostly women affair. It's just Yuna and the gang, and there are some of the and basically just the female characters like Tidus. I don't think Tidus was in 10-2 if I recall correctly. It's mostly just Yuna, and it's just and it's a very J-poppy affair. A bit weird the direction to take, but regardless, 10-2 is just a weird game. 10-2 is just a weird game all around. But I can tell you that there's a lot of women there, and they are speaking, so it's a bit of a weird affair, but they are fans of it, I can tell you that. But yeah, Lightning Returns has the most dialogue, which is weird. But, okay, so, for one, why are you judging games based on how many of the words spoken by the women? Because Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13 is a shit game. Shit game, shit story, just all around garbage game. But it has more women speaking, so therefore the game must be good, right? Oh, sorry, Blazehard Panther, you donated 6.9. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, great clip. Great clip. Great clip.
Girls talk too much.
Yes, girls talk to...
Oh man, I don't like Peter Pan, but that is a great clip. Thank you so much, Blazehard Panther. That is a great clip. Keep them coming. I'm sorry about the late donation, but seriously. And then Horizon Zero Dawn apparently has less female dialogues, but Horizon Forbidden West has more female dialogues. Progress, right? No? I don't see how that's progress, because the dialogues in both Horizon games are not great. So just because there are more women saying doesn't mean that it's a good thing at all. What's going on with women's dialogue? You know what? I do want to ask that question. It's not that each individual woman is not given enough dialogue, but that is the issue. You give this chart. That's the point that you're trying to say for this chart. What are you on about? That is exactly what you're saying.
Girls talk too much.
Yes, girls talk to...
That is exactly the point that you're trying to say with that chart. What do you mean that it's not that each individual woman is not given enough dialogue, but rather there aren't enough women speaking? So it is exactly the first one. They're the same thing. I need the office clip. They're the same picture. When they speak, they have a narrow range of things to say. Wait, do you want diversity of dialogue content or just the dialogue content period? There are gender biases in the content of what they say and what is said to them. But you can't measure that based on the statistic. Whatever. These biases apply not just to main characters, but minor and background characters. Everyone's more likely to speak to a man. Players can't avoid the gender biases in dialogue. These are pervasive problems. No, they're not. They're not. You know what is a pervasive problem? Shit game. Like Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13. That's a shit game. That is a pervasive problem. Shit game, shit dialogue, shit characters, just shit all around. It's just piles of shit that literally has no reason to exist. That nobody's asking for that game. Lightning Returns! Woo! This is speaking as a Lightning sim. I'm a sim for Lightning, but even I wouldn't say, I do not ask for that game. I never asked for that game. As a Lightning sim, I never asked for Lightning.
I never asked for this.
Never asked for that shit. No thank you, bye-bye. Let us help you. What kind of... let us help you make the kind of games you want to make. You can even play a game to find out more about the corpus. We're always available for a conversation. No thank you. Nice QR code though, but I'm good. Bye-bye. Okay, let's talk about anti-shit. Did you know the event where the insane Slender Man girl, yeah, so a while back, there was a girl who was obsessed with Slender Man, a fictional character, and she ended up stabbing another girl who was apparently also a fan of Slender Man, I guess. And I guess she got roped into this fucking horrible thing. Yeah, what happened is the girl escaped. The psycho that stabbed another girl because she loves Slender Man too, but yeah, she escapes. Cuts off ankle monitor 11 years after the horrifying attack. One of the Slender Man stabbers who viciously ambushed and hacked a classmate when she was 12 years old in an effort to please a made-up internet boogeyman has vanished, and cops are now hunting her. Oh god, she's 23 years old now. And she's currently on the run. Good lord. Good goddamn lord. Yeah, so if in case you don't know, right, she stabbed a girl to impress Slender Man. That's literally what she does. She thinks fiction is reality. She's a nut job. And we got news on this nut job. We got news on this crazy woman. She escaped. So, call the police. Gazer as a 15-year-old. Pleaded guilty to attempted first-degree murder in a deal that would see her put in a mental institution instead of serving jail time. Good. But whatever. She spent nearly 7 years in a Winnebago Mental Health Institute before a judge ordered her release. That worked out well, doesn't it? A group facility in Sun Prairie decided against admitting her due to a wave of negative publicity. She stabbed the girl to please a fictional character. Wave of negative publicity. Yeah, the negative publicity of releasing her at... This is so fucking stupid. Give him a Sandy tip, $2. It has a bonkers ending though, and premise. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming, seriously. Ugh. Police confirmed to WMTV that Gazer was staying at a group home in Madison. She was last seen around 8 p.m. Saturday with an adult acquaintance. We just heard the news that Morgan walked away from the group home that she was housed at. Ugh. So fucking stupid. But yeah, so apparently she ran away. The girl that believed that Slender Man is real and stabbed the girl, she ran away. And it's so stupid. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, she ran away. Antis are going, oh my god, what is this? So the antis are apparently going after furries. CSEAM is not CSEAM without a real person, a real victim, or a real child. Yes, it will never apply to cartoons. I agree. Doesn't change the fact that you guys jerk off to cartoons of little kids. So? I'm sorry, is there supposed to be a punchline to that? Because there's no punchline to that. Cartoons they are fictional characters, bro. They are fictional characters. They're not real. So everyone who had a crush on a cartoon animal growing up is a zoophile, right? By that logic. True. By that logic. Who the fuck had crushes on cartoon animals? Who the fuck has crushes on cartoon animals? You sweet, sweet, sweet mother of Lordy. Oh, you sweet, sweet soul. Who the fuck had crushes on cartoon animals? My dude, my guy. I don't know where the fuck you've been, my dude, my guy, but you are definitely not long and this internet, haven't you? Who the fuck had crushes on cartoon animals? If you ask me, if I gotta pick, right? If I gotta pick, now I ain't a furry. I ain't a furry. I love the fact that I say I'm not a furry, but I'm just saying I'm just saying, I'm not a furry but is a very, very sus statement. I love the fact that I'm not a furry but is a very, very sus statement. But I gotta tell you. 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 I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. But I'm just saying. 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 Hold on. I'm just saying. Come on, give me a good frame. Give me a good frame. I need a good frame. I need a good frame. I need a good frame. What the fuck is happening to my mouse? Why is it? And my lamp's dead. In my void attempt to prove that I am not a furry, God has abandoned me. Can anybody find? I need to find that I'm not a furry, but I'm not a furry, but. Okay, there you go. I got a good clip. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. I'm not a furry. Okay, I'm not a furry, but I'm not a furry, but I am not a furry, but I'm not a furry, but hear me out. I'm not a furry, but please hear me out. Okay, seriously. I'm not a furry, but please hear me out. All right. Okay, for real though. Who the fuck had crushes on cartoon animals? Oh man, I can't handle it. Why did they make the animals so hot?
I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
There. I can't handle. Why did they make the animals so hot? Yeah, good question. Go ask those furries, bro. Go ask those furries. They're the ones that make the quote-unquote animal hot. Seriously though. Y'all bitches was romantically having a crush on animals. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. It's sorry to tell you this, but yeah, that happens. That happens. A lot of furries are like that. In fact, there are people that are not even furries. There are some fictional animals that are pretty hot. That happens. And all y'all weird, not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, apparently, ladies and gentlemen, the antis are going after the furries too. Good. I would say good. It's actually a bad thing because I do want the furries. The furries do deserve freedom of expression as well. Like, the furries do absolutely deserve freedom of expression as well. But god dang. I do agree that the furries do deserve freedom of speech as well. So yeah, this is definitely nah. Oh my god! I thought we were already done with AI hoopla. We got more? What is this? This 97-year-old diner still serves their Coke the old-fashioned way. Cool. I'm so into somnophilia that I sleep naked with a pillow under my tummy just in case someone ever breaks into my house, and the idea of it happening excites me so much I have to sleep on top of a towel. Okay. Okay. Horny. Okay, what is somnophilia? Hey, so that you can just Google it, not ask ChatGPT for it. Girl, somnophilia is not a cute little word. It's actually a paraphilia, meaning a sexual fixation. Why does your ChatGPT talk like a sassy black woman? Like, why does she talk like a tuxi? Like,
get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. What? It's when somebody gets sexually aroused by someone who's asleep, unconscious, or not aware. I'm sorry, why did you turn your ChatGPT to talk like a sassy black woman? Excuse me? And yes, if it involves doing anything to somebody who can't give consent, it's sexual assault. Full stop. I'm pretty sure that person is saying that in the context of a fetish, a fantasy, not something that they actually want to happen in reality. They want to have it as a fetish to somebody in a consensual context, not in a real context. People might talk about it online like it's some kink. Yeah, because it is. Yeah, get sexually aroused by someone who's asleep. Yeah, that's a kink. That's a pretty vanilla kink. Fucking someone when they're asleep. Yeah, that's a pretty vanilla kink. Seen that all the time. But in real life, anything involving someone who ain't awake and agreeing is illegal and dangerous. Yeah, if they don't consent to that. If they don't consent to that, yeah, that would be considered sexual assault. But we're talking about in the context of a kink, in which case both parties should consent. If you just wanted the definition, that's it. If you want a context or hurt or someone want to know if it's bad, let me know. I got you.
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Do I still have the art of speculating? I need the art of speculating. The audiobook. I need that audiobook. This one.
Fireside Magazine presents The Art of Speculating by Regina N. Bradley, edited by Maurice Broadus, narrated by Kevin Rainier, published in the autumn 2020 issue of Fireside Quarterly. I'm a Southern black woman who stands in the...
Still funny. Still very, very funny to this day. Yeah. ChatGPT talking like that is that same energy. ChatGPT talking like that is exactly the same energy. Exactly like that. Also,
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oof. Yeah, so this person programmed ChatGPT to talk like a sassy black woman. I don't know why, but they did. ChatGPT, how do I breathe air? ChatGPT, how do I carry my children? Help me, I'm useless. Valid point. Hey, so it's still insane. No. You Googled it. Good for you. Somnophilia is a paraphilia in which an individual becomes sexually aroused by someone who's asleep or unconscious. This is nothing new. This is a very vanilla kink. Nothing new. This is completely, like, what is wrong with you? This is nothing new about this one at all. So, me when roleplay between two consenting people. Hey, bud, you're considered a weirdo where I'm from, but to each their own. Yeah? And? Yeah. Oh no, a kink is a weird.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Is there supposed to be a grand revelation? Are you saying that somebody's kink is weird? Ooh.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Ooh. Watch out, guys. Somebody's kink is weird. Honest question, do you think anything but soft vanilla sex is rape? Like, oh my god, one got tied up and beaten because it turns them on. Ew, rape. So freaking stupid. Ugh. So stupid. Okay, what the fuck is Fanart of me doing your mom? It's fiction. It's anime boys. It's fictional characters. Exactly. Heard loud and clear. I'll be sure to send you a pic when I'm done drawing Fanart of me doing your mama on your grave. This person's mom is not fictional. This person that you're referring to is not fictional. So you already failed by including two characters that are not fictional. You fucking idiot. You moron. You absolute mongrel. What is wrong with you?
You fucking demented.
What an asshole. What the fuck? You speak monkey? Moots replying using their mother tongue under this, casually dissing aunties in multiple languages. We get it. You speak monkey. apparently that's
Wakakule! 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 Kule! 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 Wakakule! 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 Wakakule!
apparently talking with another language is speak monkey. Visibly limited. This post may violate access rules against violent speech. You think? Only when you get told to talk like Americans most of the time. Shut up and jump from the Troon Bridge. Wow. Racist and transphobic. The perfect combo. Well, thank you, Twitter, for saying that this post may violate rules. Because it does. Okay. Next one. What is this? Pro means in favor or not problematic. Pro means in favor of, not problematic ship. Again, what does shipping characters have to do with children being abused? I agree. I'm not dealing with a pedophile. Okay, then why are you replying to one? By your standards, not agreeing with that this person is a pedophile. This person is not a pedophile. Just ship fictional characters. But why are you interacting to somebody that, by your definition, is a pedophile? Why? Unless you groom me because I'm into that.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Yes, this person, by the way, is a minor. So this minor is asking an adult to groom them. Get off the fucking internet, kid. Seriously. Why do anti-shippers jump to, oh, you're gonna groom me when proven wrong by a pro-shipper? For real. Who the hell's teaching kids to say this shit? No idea, man. But they are terminally online. Just put the phone down.
Why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone?
Put the goddamn phone down, dude. Good lord. I mean, it's not wrong to assume someone who is 100% okay with pedophiles jacking it to children just because they're fictional would groom someone. No, it's unreasonable to assume that. Because we're talking about fictional characters, not real people. We're talking about fiction, not real. If somebody kills somebody in a video game, does that mean that person's gonna be a murderer in real life? Is that what you're saying? Because that's exactly what you're saying, dumbass. You are 20. You are 20. I love that. Oh, that's... Wow. Wow. I love how the fact that the person is 20 still sounds like, wow, you are a fetus. You are 20. That still sounds like, bro, you're still a fucking kid. Why do you have to keep explaining anime characters aren't real? Did you not go to kindergarten?
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Absolutely taken down on that one, bro. Oh my god. More anti-bullshit. Loli characters are children. They are not. They are fictional characters, for fuck's sake. That's the point. They're symbolic children the same way when I draw a literal sword, the drawing is symbolic of a literal sword. If you draw a literal sword, the drawing is symbolic of a literal sword. Okay, okay. If I draw a sword, right? I'm gonna draw a sword, right? I'm gonna draw a sword, all right? I'm gonna draw a cutlass right there. There, I drew a cutlass. I drew a cutlass. I'm gonna stab you. Guys, I'm gonna stab somebody. Look at that. I'm gonna stab somebody. This drawing of a cutlass, right? This drawing of a sword, right? Is gonna stab somebody. Ooh. Ooh, scary. Look at this drawing of a cutlass. I'm gonna stab somebody with it. Ooh, look at that. I'm stabbing somebody with a cutlass. Ooh, scary. Ooh. What is wrong with you, my dude? Draw a literal sword. The drawing is symbolic of a literal sword. You fucking asshole. Dumbass. A literal sword can hurt people. A drawing of a sword cannot. Lolicons rely on layers of prevarication to argue defense of their fetish because being honest with themselves hurts. Bro, you're the one who's lying to yourself. A drawing of a sword is not a sword. A drawing of a sword is still not a sword. I'm sorry to tell you this. A drawing of a sword is still not a sword and should not be treated as a real sword. I don't know about you guys, but a drawing of a sword should not be treated like a real sword. Makes sense, right? Oh, absolutely crazy. Oh, Frosty Case become a member. Thank you so much. Frosty Chaos, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you so much. Absolutely fantastic. Also, another donation from Kiwi Master Andy, $2. Frosty Chaos celebrates 6. Oh, that's already done. It has a bunker. Wait. Why is the donation not coming? And I am going to symbolically care about this. To Canadian, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I don't know why that's not popping up in my Stream Elements tab. Bit weird. Did I refresh it? I don't know why that one's doesn't pop up in the dashboard. Let me refresh that real quick. Refresh. There you go. Finally. Replay that, please. There you go. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ugh, so dumb. So dumb. Moving on. Stop treating this character like a real person. And characters are just dolls and tools are starting to feel like dog whistles. Dog whistles for what? Sorry, dog whistles for what? Shut up and stop ruining this character for me. It's not that deep. They're not real. Yeah, they're not real. And it's not that deep. What dog whistle are you talking about? Oh. Well, I was about to argue at this point about, but I guess you disabled replies, so I guess there's no point in arguing. I'm just gonna move on to the next one. Okay, what is this? Actually, my field is criminology, specifically sex crimes, so I'm kind of dedicating my life to trying to prevent rape. Pro-shipping does not cause people to view rape as porn. If that's how they view it, they are mentally ill. There's also a difference between, well, that thread continues. You're missing my point again and taking it to really surface level. Okay. I'm not exactly going to trust an officer? A criminologist is not an officer. I'm not even a cop. I'm not even trained in law. But even I know that a criminologist is not a fucking police officer. Excuse me? I'm not exactly going to trust an officer. You can't even distinguish between a cop and a criminologist, but whatever. Trying to stop my rape case who consumes media that fetishize my trauma, though. You don't trust people that have more experience with dealing with criminals? Like, even if a criminologist is an officer, do you not trust people that deal with criminals all the time? Why? You're not exactly going to trust somebody that deal with criminals? Talking about criminals? Oh, then what are you going to say next? I'm not exactly going to trust a doctor trying to heal myself. I'm not exactly going to trust a psychologist trying to help me going over my mental health. What is that supposed to... What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you on about? Such a dumb point. Oh, there's this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fucking dumb hoopla. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Remove lolicons from every facet of the VTubing space. Remove lolicons everywhere. Okay, that's one opinion, according to this person. But what I want you all to pay attention to is this fucking reaction image is so amazing. But yeah, what I want you all to pay attention to is this person said remove lolicons everywhere. Okay, fine and dandy. That's an opinion, right? We can disagree on that. But that's not what I want you all to pay attention to. What I want you all to pay attention to is this next slide. This same person, for context, I've been exposed as a pedophile for allegedly grooming two 14-year-old kids. And so, this person is going to kill themselves.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. You should kill yourself now.
Wow. Perfect place where I put it. Yeah. If that actually is true, do everybody a favor and kill yourself, bro. Also, reset the clock. Another installment of an auntie getting caught in 4K grooming kids. Auntie Lolicons. I thought they're okay, right? They're okay people. They're protecting the children. Clearly, they're not. Goodbye, everyone. Love you all. Here's the thing. This quote-unquote suicide doesn't actually happen. OP did not actually commit suicide. The OP's still alive. So I can definitely say this.
You are a worthless, bitch-ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. So now, you should kill yourself now.
Well, if you didn't actually kill yourself, it's good as time as any to start, considering what you did. Just saying. Seriously. Why is it every single time that I've seen a lot of these aunties, like why are there a lot of aunties that have been constantly exposed as grooming actual children, doing horrible stuff to children? Anti-lolicons, anti-anime, all the stuff. They groom children. Or they groom other people. They do all these heinous things. Ugh. Absolutely crazy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That was horrible. But this one is very funny. This one is incredibly funny. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. This post was deleted by the post author. The reply is the funniest reply that I have ever seen in my entire life. That is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
No, why is this image reaction? It's so funny. I don't know why this TF2 reaction is so funny. But allow me to explain. Unfortunately, I got into this drama way too late. Unfortunately. So why is this person posting a picture of TF2 characters getting cucked? The context is unfortunately a lot sadder than that. Genuine question, the deleted post that was here, right? Is it wrong as a man to be uncomfortable with the fact your girlfriend has been good friends with an ex for years? Yeah, that's not wrong. That is perfectly an acceptable feeling to have. One that buys her gifts that she frequently spends time with? Oh yes! That is definitely something to be uncomfortable about. We're not talking about solution here, just whether or not it's weird to be uncomfortable with that. Bro. I'm glad that you asked this question. I'm now that this is a learning process for you. I'm glad that you're asking this question, but this is an embarrassing question to ask. Because you are absolutely valid to have this feeling. It's just not the kind of question you should ask in public. Because if you do ask this question in public, you get this image.
May you rest in peace, oh man.
Dude. You know what? If somebody posted an image reaction like that to that question, I would delete the post too. So it's not that I can't sympathize, but it is very, very funny. Okay, finally, thumbnail hoopla. So you're wondering why there is a hoopla in the thumbnail. Why Kanata is in the thumbnail. Because somebody is a huge sim for Kanata, apparently. It's always been Kanata, I think. I don't like the fact that you own body pillows of an underage character. Well, here's the problem. She's 18 in the show, buys adult games in said show, and is now like 30 in the continuation manga. Also, she's not a real person, but go off. And it leads into a classic response of a block.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Seriously, all this person did is just saying she's 18, also she's 30 in the manga, and she's a fictional character, but go off. And all it resulted is a quick and simple block. Amazing. Seriously. Fictional character, she's not real. Nice merch though. Nice merch. Wow, really? Really? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid this Discord is still there. Ladies and gentlemen, I am afraid that is all for today. Is it Walk to the Park or Night Alone? Night Alone. I think it's a Night Alone. Ah, yes, it is a Night Alone. Ladies and gentlemen, I am afraid that is all for today. Unfortunately, we did not make it to either $20, $30 on the Super Chats and Stream Elements, but we made it 20 on Super Chats and 20 on Stream Elements. Pretty good. As far as I'm concerned, it's pretty good. Perfectly balanced. It's all they should be. 20 bucks is still pretty good. Pretty decent. Nice little meal. Nice little day. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you all so much for joining in this wonderful, wonderful time. Sorry Pablo couldn't go all the way through because he's sick, apparently. But thank you so much for y'all for joining in this absolutely wonderful, wonderful time. I will see you, as always, in the next APB show. Take care, ladies and gentlemen. Take care. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. I think I put the audio a bit too loud. Okay, I should bump it right now. There you go.